kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. Kiss like this. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me that I love
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the stop that. I hear them chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 touch me,
Taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the sky. chill. Hey, hey, chill. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Papa. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, jump, knock, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful galaxy.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bins, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. Tyrannos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now. Giving the damage. The people is giving the...
Welcome back, everyone, to Hellcup 10. Hell yeah, it's me,
Hell
Vlog,
yeah.
and I'm with Lucy. We're taking you through Group C now. So pretty much we've done Group A and Group B. We're just moving all our way down the groups, and 2 teams from each group make it through to playoffs. The prize pool is determined not only just by the prize pool, but also the community funding, which is really cool. It's gone up now, $618. We can take a look at the bracket and we can sort of see how this is all shaping up to be in Group C.
Yeah, I think this is actually maybe the most stacked group when you look at the teams here. Nine Pandas obviously favoured against Illumina this morning, but there's the new looking 9 and Into the Breach squads. Both those teams have gone through some pretty substantial changes as of late. Into the Breach, I think, has got a lot of people interested just because of the names that are on that team. So these early tournaments they're playing in are really exciting. Obviously, Smooya being the biggest, I think, that people love to see in action all the time. But Nine's also kind of cool. There's definitely something to be said about this team. So I'm really not sure how this group will pan out. But I do know that Nine Pandas definitely come into this one favoured.
Big name and big muscles. God, seen Smooya recently? That guy's been hitting the gym. You're right. Look, that 9 ITB game is very exciting, but so is this one. 9 Pandas versus Illumina. Obviously, this is new look 9 Pandas that I guess is still new look because look, they got Shalfie. They haven't got Seized anymore. Seized has stopped playing, so he's taken a step back. Shalfie comes in, and to be honest, out of all the people you could have got out of 9 Pandas, I think Shalfie is a very good fit for this team. Produces a high amount of output. If he's still calling for this team, then he will be sort of probably just inheriting what Seized had, but also he has been calling over at 4s, and they weren't doing too badly. So I don't mind that at all. Dilladez is a player I always keep my eye on. He's very, very good. We know how consistent Clax can be. And Glowing and I Disbalance are also dependable pair of hands. I Disbalance a little bit inconsistent for my liking, but I think from the back end of 2023, he really stepped up his game.
Yeah, and Glowing steps up when it matters, right? Remember the major run, RMRs? Obviously, it didn't end in, happiness, but the run there was great, and Glowing was a big part of that. So yeah, this team kind of came back onto the radar after that result. Obviously, changing the IGL, but feels like a good upgrade overall. On the side of Illumina, there's also been changes. I think most notably for Illumina is that we've now got the All Pros playing on a slightly bigger team now. So the fact to fill those shoes, and yeah, no more Ultimate, unfortunately, but Marcos comes into the team. I think he's actually previously been on Illumina many a moon ago. So yeah, returning in a sense. I think everyone's been on Illumina at some stage, but definitely not in this iteration.
Yeah, no. Obviously, no disrespect to Illumina. Or sort of any Polish teams. I'm trying to be careful what I say because my producer is Polish, but basically, it just feels like all of Poland's just like to sort of play with each other, just to kind of feel each other out and sort of see what it's like. So there's always roster shuffles internally in Poland. You're right. He played in Illumina in 2021 for a period of like 3 months. So Furlan, PHR, those are the guys that I really do like to sort of touch upon when I cover Illumina, because Furlan's got a lot of experience. PHR is a very interesting player to sort of watch because, again, it's one of those guys that hasn't realized his full potential yet. And I'd actually argue the same with Baileni. This roster is filled with talent, but doesn't often sort of get the results. They always sort of beat the teams you expect them to beat. They lose the teams that you expect them to lose to. And then sometimes they lose to teams you don't expect them to lose to. And it looks a little bit concerning. With that being said, this team will have chemistry naturally because they have all played together, especially under the PG 2-round banner. So I'm excited for it. Do I have high expectations? I'm honest, not really in this best of 3. But I always like to be proved wrong, so I have to wait and see. Let's check Veto. Let's sort of have a look at what we're dealing with here. 9 Pandas pick Nuke, expected. They love a bit of Nuke. Illuminar pick Ancient, and this is sort of a bit worrying now in the Veto because their map pool is really shallow, so they've got to pick to their strengths. However, their strengths is also one of 9 Pandas' best map.
Yeah, I mean, even Dust 2 is a map that 9 Pandas are fine playing on, right, as the decider. So, I mean, the Illuminar are probably happy with that going there. But, yeah, getting past the first 2 maps is going to be tricky. I think if we get to Dust 2, it could be quite interesting. Could be a bit of a brawl. But the question is, do we get there? That's the tough bit for Illuminar. Nuke is going to be an absolute struggle. I just can't see them winning Nuke against 9 Pandas. Maybe there's something they can do on Ancient, though. I'm excited to see it. I haven't seen this team since the kind of change without Ultimate and all the rest. So I'm not sure exactly what to expect from these new players in the team. But hopefully they can come in and, if they provide an upset here, there's a decent chance of them doing something in this tournament. But they're definitely the underdog of this entire group.
Yeah, no, they absolutely are. I think the thing is with Illuminar and then Nuke is that PGE Turao would always first pick Nuke. It would kind of be their go-to home map. The issue was they weren't that good on it. And it always became a struggle, and you actually thought that they'd be better off choosing a different map in the pool. But they did stick at it. I think I casted PG Turao. There was different iterations of the roster, obviously, for maybe about like 2 years, and they always first pick Nuke, and it always looked like their opponent's map pick, which kind of tells a compelling story. I don't think they're going to be too bad on Ancient, to be fair to them. So I understand them going for that, but I'm concerned about the firepower here for 9 Pandas. Xiaofi's definitely IGL in this team as well, so. Yeah, I'm concerned.
Well, one thing in the favor, I guess, of Illuminar is this iteration has a 100% win rate on their 2 Nuke outings. So, that's not too bad. The most recent one was actually a 13-3 win. That was only a couple of days ago versus Sampi.
Oh, okay,
so,
yeah.
That's actually pretty decent coming
yeah, that's quite good. That's quite good. To play devil's advocate, Sampi have not looked good on Nuke for a while.
Yeah.
But 13-3 is still a statement, right? So we gotta take the good with the bad here. In terms of sort of how this is shaping up with 9 Pandas, I fully expect on this map in particular, Clax and Glowing. This is one of their best maps, and Xiaofi's really good at calling these explosive sort of T-side rounds. And this was the thing that made 9 Pandas really good online. It was the fact that they could immediately switch up the aggression and just fall into something active. These fast upper hits that 9 Pandas will throw at Illuminar on T-side are dangerous because they are ridiculously explosive. So I'm really looking out for that and how Illuminar can potentially defend against them. But due to the amount of variety here on Nuke, I think if Illuminar are not on point and their rotations are not sound, then it's going to be a tough day in the office. But you're right, if they are sort of beating Nuke and sort of winning on Nuke and beating teams in official capacity in a dominant manner, then there's definitely conversations to be had here. I just think 9 Pandas are definitely a better quality of opposition currently than Sampi.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be a true test to whether the Nuke actually, can stand the test of the stronger teams in the Tier 2 circuit. But hey, what a sick upset it would be if they could pull it out. Ancient, 9 Pandas, you're still favoring them there as well? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, don't even need to illuminate the question. You were just straight on it. What makes them so much better?
Xiaofi's really good on Ancient. Yes. So I think he'll just do well naturally. Balance is a really good AWPer on both Nuke and Ancient, but Ancient in particular. He plays a lot more of a passive role to sort of set up the stars like Dilladez, like Clax, and these guys are just going to overwhelm Illuminar on CT. They're going to take so much space away from them, and it's going to be really restrictive on what they can do.
Fair enough. I'm a big fan of your shirt, by the way. It's you're once again rocking the Hawaiian vibes to match the
Well, after
the heat.
Yeah, after you laughed at my other one the other day, I was like, right, well, I'm just going to wear every single one of these now that I own, specifically and especially for Hellcup 10. With that being said, I've been told there's some tech issues along the way, so to stop the waffle, I'm going to throw it to a break. When we come back, I hope it's soon, we can jump into the action. Stay tuned, bear with us, we'll be right back.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, 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 keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this. Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back, we can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget my peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the stop that. I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution,
We're back. Sorry about the delay, everyone. Illumina had some issues, but they are here, and everyone is playing on the server, which is good news. CT side start. Nine Pandas start on the T side. There's a lot of utility here for Nine Pandas.
All right. Let's see what's cooking. Smoke to main. No immediate pounds on it. Good damage on Shelfie at Rat. Now they start to move, but it's all a distraction. They want to get down the vent. They've successfully done so, and Shelfie got the lurk kill.
Yeah, but check this out. There are two players already down here. Kadziu finds the first. Dillade's now being overwhelmed. And Marcos chimes in. 3 players all swing immediately. And now for Nine Pandas, they've got to use this ramp lurk to actually find the kills immediately.
All right, Shelfie, one back. But again, losing another player. Clax falls. Shelfie feels like he has to do everything right now. Idis Balance needs to help him, or maybe not. Maybe Shelfie can do it all. Idis Balance will find that one kill, so now comes down to a 1 versus 1. PH up behind Silo, and Shelfie with the quad kill. What a way to get things started.
All right, Shelfie. That is absurd. Illumina feels like they were doing everything in this round to make sure that they are punishing 9 Pandas. They had the rotations on time. They had a player in dark. They had a player behind top silo. All they needed to do, in theory, was just not peek. Instead, Xiaofi just hit some absurd P2K shots. And Illumina just lose the round. It all crumbles right in front of them. That's such a shame. That really did feel like it was going to go their way. And then Xiaofi happened.
Sometimes you just got to do it all. That's how it felt for Xiaofi in that round. So you'll see the full spy off the 1v1. 2 scouts is always fun. That's my favorite kind of full spy. I feel like it offers the most excitement. We're gonna burst onto A though, but then close by with the 5-7. Yeah, he's getting sandwiched by Mac 10s. Scout does get one. Another one with the 5-7. Maybe there is something to be said about this, but Idis Balance going to immediately silence it, and that will be a conversion.
Very simple from 9 Pandas, right? Just the blow on the door and squeaky. The fact that the smoke lands a little bit deep for Illumina means that Diddles can just see beyond it. And they're trying to wait for an opportunity just to benefit from that mistake. If they could find a kill, then immediately they can explode it. So they just decide to anyway. Flashes just litter the bomb site in from Squeaky. The players just so tunnel vision. Furlan just looking towards Hut that he gets overwhelmed by the Squeaky players. Was really hoping that the player at Heaven would provide Overwatch. It doesn't quite work out that way. But now you've invested, and now you've lost everything. Bar, armor, MP9. I feel the best state of affairs right now for Illumina, and they're really now going to be hurting after losing that pistol.
Only the one MP9 saved. Ouchie. A couple of PD-50s around it. Like a 1v1 in a pistol round is like the most brutal way for your game to start.
Yeah.
Because like that's just a nice edge that if you'd won that, it completely changes the trajectory of the map.
The thing is, as well, is this was like a 2-on-4.
True, yeah, so it makes it even worse. Getting costly a little bit.
Yeah, that is a real shame for Illumina. And this round is very much the same. So this is what 9 Pandas are going to do. They're going to condition in towards top site. It's something they do very frequently. And then they're going to anticipate that in this follow-up round, Illumina might go for something like a lobby crunch. And they're going to play really passive, and then they'll just go outside. This is bread and butter 9 Pandas. I think it's interesting to kind of have the conversation about Xiaofi and the in-game leadership he's going to bring to this team and sort of the differences it will have between Seized. And I think the mid-round call-in for 9 Pandas is now going to be a little bit more rough around the edges. I think Seized was very good in those situations. Obviously, Xiaofi is still learning as an in-game leader. But I think the overall sort of philosophy of what 9 Pandas want to do, apart from dinking your teammate, will be very similar to what Seized wanted as well. So I think the IGL change actually makes sense because they're quite similar in terms of their leadership. Idis Balance just picks Marcos and knocks him off.
Yeah, it's a big opener. Marcos wanted to get involved early and will have to be on the sidelines. Smokes outside, they can take all of this space. And Pandas are just abusing them right now with the space. Making it feel very uncomfortable for Illumina. Xiaofi's just in garage, just chilling out, waiting for someone to rotate in to peek. And he might be given this opportunity. There are 2 players not that far from his position. But they're also wary of what's been going on. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad has crossed lower. So you've got 3 down. You've got Clax lurking in lobby. Everything looks good for 9 Pandas positioning right now.
And it doesn't look good for Illuminar because no one's rotated. No one's even moved. So they have no idea. Now they get a sense of it. A little bit of a whiff out of Kadziu as well. So Klax will take the first kill, not quite the second, but significant damage onto Furlan. And you got Xiaofi that can even be the latest of main lurks. They're saving this. So it's about how much can Xiaofi remove. There's the first. Furlan's already in spawn, and PHR backs up with the AWP in his. If you're 9 Pandas, you definitely could throw at least one more player at this if you wanted to. But I guess because the previous became a little bit more expensive, they're having slight reservations.
The opposite least something. Oh no! Oh no! Is he gonna hold on to it? Okay, I think he might. Yeah. Alfie's getting a bit silly trying to hunt it, dropping smokes, throwing flashes, could just run him down. I feel like that would have been more useful. Furlan just about gets away as well. Tactical pause for Illumina, yeah, a lot to consider. Saved op is going to be at least a boon. What do we need to see from Illumina here, Brandon?
Bit more direct, be a little bit more dynamic as well. You need to go for these mid-round plays to get you information. You lose outside, although we've already talked about lobby being a consistent consideration here for 9 Pandas. Didn't actually have anyone in it towards the mid portion of that round. Illuminar could have taken it. They could have realized it was going to be B. They could have maybe got ahead of the rotations and given themselves a chance. Instead, just by sitting back and then trying to rotate, that's where you've got Klax striking. That's where you've got Xiaofi that can literally just stand in the middle of the open and do whatever he wants. You can't allow that for this team for 9 Pandas. The moment you allow them to have space is the moment they're going to punish you.
Yeah, that's fun. Triple nade onto main just in case there was going to be a fast peek with the AWP that was saved. There's a bit of damage to Furlan. Actually, the AWP wasn't far off the mark on the other side. And he's holding for this peek in hard. But Xiaofi's just chilling at the moment, seeing if anyone extends. Playing this one a bit more standard, a bit more defaulty, expecting some sort of aggression, expecting some sort of change up, and they don't want to fall prey to it.
Yeah, so here's the reaction. Marcos has gone secret. So he now knows, okay, well, they haven't crossed outside yet because he'd be aware of it. You've also got PHR that is stuck sort of towards CT spawn and is holding for the cross outside. The danger with this is that Furlan now needs to go back and cover main because he's worried about this potential split that could be happening. Glowing's waiting, but in fact, he's done his job. PHR Furlan is so distracted with outside that if they walk squeaky right now, 9 Pandas, suddenly Bailane's all on his own.
Oh, what? How does Glowing win that? Furlan swings into him. You meant to win those duels. In CS2, when you wide swing, now Bailane's feeling the pressure. Still steps up for one, and with a couple of players low, still a chance he could do more. He's found another on the Shelfie. That was the full HP player. He's still standing here, still fragging, can't be put down. Eventually, the AWP does it. I feel like he did everything for them, but now you got Marcos in the vent, and he's let them know exactly where he is, so Klax can just hold it, the bomb can be planted. And Bailane does everything. But it's just not enough.
Welcome to Bailane Town. I don't know what it is with this player, but more often than not, I feel like he definitely does do everything for his team. And it's just his teammates around him that can't close. This isn't just the case in Illuminar. This was the case when he was in PG Turao as well. It felt like Bailane was the only consistent piece on the roster for quite some time. Now he has moved into Illuminar, where you have got Furlan, you have got PHR. You could even argue that Kadziu has really stepped up his game a little bit, but there are rounds that happen like that way too often for teams that Bailane is in, where he will get a 3K and then they won't win the round. Genuinely, I think I've seen it happen about 11 or 12 times at this point.
Glowing, caught this time. Oh, how did I start to miss that? Doesn't with the P250 though, so It's audacious, it works, and he's not slowing down. Shelby slides in. This is an explosive start to this round. Furlan, that was a good job at the start, and I just balance. Finds his second, this time with the orb. And a 4-on-2. They're already down. And both CTs are upper.
That was that was just insane. I just Match just does everything. I can't believe he has to swap to the pistol and it looks a little bit windy outside and he still gets the kill anyway. I don't know what happens to the bullets of Furlan. I'm going to ask you a little bit of a question now, Lucy. I know that you sort of like dabble in tier 2 when I sort of bring you over here. Have you sort of like got a favorite team you like to kind of keep your eye on and watch? Because I feel like this Nine Pandas, I feel like this Nine Pandas team is sort of right up your alley.
Yeah, I do. You know the type of CS I like. I do like a lot of craziness. I like a lot of speed, a lot of ridiculousness. So yeah, Nine Pandas, especially since Shelfie came in, has been a team that I quite like Shelfie. I was a big fan of Aurora. I still am a big fan of Aurora as well. Especially since their changes at the start of the year for similar reasons, like the sort of play style they play. So yeah, I think those two teams would be one of my favorites to watch.
But this used to be my favorite team.
Used to?
Yeah.
Why is it not anymore?
They're now number 2 because my favorite tier 2 team at the moment is One Win.
Oh yes, it is.
Because they've got Buster the Goat. And
yeah, you're a big Buster fan.
They've also now got Hobbit.
That is good.
Like,
I do love Hobbit.
How awesome is that? And you've got Latic, who's like a standout performer. Like that team cooks.
Yeah.
Give that team like a month, they'll be winning everything.
Yeah. You can't. I think Hobbit's just one of those figures that I think it's impossible to dislike Hobbit. I think he just has that kind of vibe about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's just like, yeah, we love Hobbit. We just want to see Hobbit do well.
You got Neelan in there as well. That obviously went to EG. Probably less said about that, the better. Then he went to Gamer Legion. And I'm glad to see his career just kind of didn't get tanked by going over to North America. And he's now
cool. That's actually quite cool.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is, he's now playing sort of with that Kazakh core. And where he did his best work, where he actually got the call up to sort of have these international opportunities, because he was playing on K23 and he did so much good work with them. Meanwhile, whilst I'm gushing about all of the teams, got Shalfie that's made it down the vent. Everyone's made it outside. Klax is lurking. Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, Illumina did the lobby crunch. So at least they have the information. Unfortunately for them, and Pandas have Swarm B. They are actually here relatively quickly, yeah. Almost caught off with the smoke in hand. HE does a chunk of damage. Dilladez lucky to be standing. Oh, blowing swings over. Transfer from the PHR. I don't know how he's managed that. He was wild spraying through his smoke. The Bylani on the flank. This is the moment. Yeah, he's going to come through. You were not ready for that. Klax is lurking and can't adjust. Bylani this time. His multi-kill results in a round win.
Yeah, well handled by Illumina. They did buy just enough time. Even with PHR falling, it is Kadzu to retreat back through the ramp smoke. Where Nine Pandas are not prepared for someone to be there that quick in Bylani, because they're assuming that Klax is sort of covering the vent rotate. He just catches them off and finds free. I don't know how Bylani got there. Maybe he went from secret. But that would have been a really quick wrap if it wasn't from secret. Regardless, he finds free, and they earn the round. Illumina, they break the deadlock. However, the next step is to kind of get probably every single round for the rest of the half. That's a good start.
Yeah, that would be... Oh, burst through. Bylani, yeah, knows there's a player on the other side. Glowing will at least get one on the side of Bylani again. Doing everything he can on this side hold. Got some damage from the Molotov that he backsteps into. The 4-on-2. We saw that unfold in the pistol. In fact, it's the same two players that on that T side to try and bring this one back. Iris Balance spotted in the hut. Actually, 9 Pandas just going to pause for a little bit. Let Luminar stew in it.
I think they're going to re-exec. And when I say re-exec, I think they're just going to group together and then just maybe walk into A. You try and push the heaven rotate off. Actually, they're going to save.
Oh.
Boo! But it makes sense, actually, when you look at their money. But boo! They're right there.
That's... After I've just gushed and said that 9 Panda is one of my favorites, and that's... You can't do... I hate saving. Oh, well... I'm going to tentatively say that Into the Breach could become one of those teams. I've just not seen it. Like, they're only like a month old, right? So... Some of the names in that team. I just feel like that brand of Counter-Strike's kind of fun.
Yeah, ITB's fun. ITB's actually been quite a good watch since they've sort of shifted this roster together.
Yeah, I mean, the idea behind it, right, is that it's not necessarily a team that's going to win a major, but, like, it's a team that's meant to be exciting.
Yeah. They could definitely qualify for a major. I could potentially see that. The thing with that team is all about everyone getting comfortable with each other. You can tell that the Guild Eagles boys feel a little bit unsettled right now. That's kind of reflected in the performances. Boros as well. I think Boros lacks a lot of confidence after kind of being scapegoated a little bit by Falcons.
Doing it again. Flashbangs. Oh, this time, even fully blinded. Flax gets the kill. Glowing. Slides in. The ult from Marcos and Peter. They get one apiece, but the advantage still for the T's. One in heaven, but a very fast ramp push. Gadzu, can he actually do anything here? The bomb not planted in position. He's being held, so no. This time, fast A hit. The secret is take down Bylani immediately.
Yeah, the secret is just rush a little bit faster as well. This is a snappy school of thought call from Xiaofi. The A play, well, it was working and it didn't for a round. It'll probably work again. We'll just go a little bit quicker. Ready, Clax? You go for the left-hand side of the smoke rather than the right, and you won't hug Bylani. And that's exactly what happens. Marcos, now really feeling the pressure, wants to hold on to his orbs. He's the shadow, but can't hit the shot. Vitus Balance will claim it, and he'll get his prize, his signature weapon, as 9 Pandas hit 7.
I wonder if they're just going to do it again. That's like 3 rounds in a row. They finally break in. Maybe not. That is showing you can do it. This is when you don't do it.
I think they can do whatever they want. But you're right. They've sort of said to Illuminar, hey, we're going to go A. And then they've just dropped these smokes. Xiaofi might just look to get deep control outside. This is better, though, from Illuminar. Keep your eye on the radar because they've just pushed in towards ramp. They are getting this lobby control. Clax is still here. Clax is always in lobby, though, and he punishes Kadziu. Furlan will trade. Now Illuminar know it's outside, and it therefore has to be B. Or does it?
Gonna walk back up, yeah, so... Reroute. Smoke to main. Flashes over, and that's all signaling this wrap. The drop down as well. Vitus Balance was trying to get baited, but misses his chance. Bylani actually winning out the duel with the M4, and Xiaofi Goats brought down incredibly low too. Oh, you had the right idea, Glowing. Didn't quite very far enough to see that head. Marcos, with his AWP, is keeping an eye on things.
I think he just got spotted. Yeah. Glowing's moved away. Bylani will deal with Dilladez, though. 2v4. But Glowing has walked heaven. And I'm 99% sure they're not going to be... Oh, never mind. He
why
stepped.
did he stump?
I don't think he meant to.
Yeah, well.
Unlucky. That's why I was 99% sure. Just in case. That's so rough. He had that round if he didn't step.
I know. I mean, time was low, but he had the bomb. Element of surprise. I think he's guaranteed a kill there. And from that point, yeah, you could see there was a reasonably good chance for them to bring that round back. Especially because they knew the AWP was stuck at ramp too. So, oh well. It's a tough position to be in anyway. Being tough. Buck's got a gun. There must be something on the ground for him.
No, he's got nothing.
Oh, he's got Tech 9.
Tech
Okay.
9.
Not a gun. I mean, there's a gun, I guess. Technical definitions. Not a rifle, though.
I wonder if they go ramp here, 9 Pandas, because we haven't seen them actually go ramp once. The only time I think we've seen them go ramp was on the pistol, where they had like a double lurk. I don't actually think we've seen any ramp fights. It's all just sort of been directed towards Bailaney.
Looking to go over main, and again, a hit. Flashbangs are good, but Shelfie caught through the smoke by Lady. Almost brings down Clax, who's... What? How's he done that then? Might not even matter though, because the rotates down low have done the damage. Glowing's got the bomb, but he's all alone and he's run down. And Clax, yeah, great double, but unfortunately the rest of the team doesn't deliver. Unlucky if they just stayed on A. Actually, they had a round going.
I remember that I always say Bailaney, and it just isn't. And it's something completely different.
Oh, isn't? What is it?
I can't remember. I apologized to him on broadcast before, actually. Oh, no. Hang on. I'm going to go digging.
Okay, well, unlucky. He's had a few highlight rounds where Bailaney is doing what we've been laying down. Listen, I don't want to victim blame here, but I do think that players sometimes ask for it.
I think it's Bielani.
Bielani. Okay, I mean, it's not far off.
Bielani.
Bielani, okay.
To be fair, where's the E before the Y, you know? Like that is on me.
I copied you, alright? It's not my fault.
I know. No, I'm not saying it's your fault, it's mine.
Okay, good, good, good.
There's ramp.
Max has taken down Bielani. Has you? Oh, nice kill. It's a Dilladev. Can't get away though. If he just stood his ground, he might have actually been able to win out the fights against the pistols, but instead, he gives over an AK and the space to be.
Now you've heard one really loud vent rotate. A blow on the door. Glow in, swing in, needs help, and he gets it. Jalfi opens the door. And in this 2-on-3, you do favour 9 Pandas to take their 8th on this T side. Especially with Idis managed to step in on Furlan. Marcos has got the AWP. Realises it's the last round of the half, and he's got to walk into his own incendiary. Yeah, call that one over. 8 rounds on T side for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, great recovery from Illumina towards the end, but a couple of those rounds going right. Look at those bomb plants early on. For not the greatest hole on the CT side, but better than how it was looking at least.
Wait, I've only just noticed that Dilladev was 1 in 11.
11 and 12 and 5.
What? No, Dilladev. He's 1 in 11.
Oh, 1 and 11. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Sorry, yeah. Ah, unlucky.
But do you know what's more impressive is that 9 Pandas have got 8 rounds and they were doing it 4v5.
God. It's on my face at games. Fast, Clax.
Oh!
Decapitates too. This guy's a... Oh my lord! Oh, unlucky that he's left alone. This is just like Clax. Two ridiculous doubles through the smoke. Click, click. He's down to half. Glowing's making sure he can't escape ramp. And okay, hold up. Let's keep track of this. We're now on our way to something because both these CDs are separated. Goes for the plant safe from doors. He's not safe from doors, but it's not opened. Doesn't have to commit to it either. Oh, that was the way in, but I Balance closes it with the dualies. Doesn't leave it to Diladez to clutch. And the pistol goes the way of 9 pandas.
Yeah, scores are swapped on top of the HUD. However, it is 9 for 9 pandas. They didn't get the bomb down as well. So I think Illumina are going to save this. And you sort of mentioned Face It games. I had a game yesterday where Lucy, you know, like I'm a bit of an unlucky player sometimes. However, I do think it's actually just my fault. But I kind of get BS'd a lot in CS. A game I had yesterday, it was me. It was the other way around. I was the BS. I was doing everything. I couldn't be stopped. I had so much aura. It was ridiculous.
I love to hear that.
We had a full eco. I was in Inferno. I was inspired by you. I got a Zeus kill into a full USP double headshot against a full buy, and I just didn't take any damage. It was stupid.
God, I wish you could do that all the time.
So do I.
I'm still upset about yesterday.
I'm sorry.
Guys, we had an OT, double OT, triple OT game. We're in triple OT, and Brandon had to go.
It's quad OT. It hit quad OT.
2 of our players had to go. We were in a 3-on-5, and we still forced it to the quad OT. We lost it. It's 3-on-5. Marcos opening kill on the Glowing, getting aggro at ramp. So good start for Illumina. Remember, that's inverted at the top.
What angle?
Cool angle. Nice shot though.
That is info. But now Shalfie's feeling a little bit stressed because he's like, hang on, I've got to deal with ramp, and now potentially I've got to deal with a player that's down on the B site. That means you're going to need to rotate for one of your A players. Or they're just going to ignore it. Now, I've only seen one down there, to be fair. So you can just leave him. Oh, you naughty man. Run away. Trying to give over the audio. Kadzu finds I disbalance. You ready for Diladez? Yeah! Oh, that was instant. And while Shalfie deals with his test, it's Klax that needs to step onto the site but can't do it. Kadzu is unbelievable.
He's got 18 HP and he kills 2 people that were both ready for him. They wasn't like they were caught off. They were holding the angle, expecting him, and he still wins both those fights. This guy's pretty good. At the moment, he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting after Yolani's great CT performance. But now still have something to say in this map. But they are going to need more than just these 2.
Yeah. You can say things, that's cool, but it needs to be a more direct conversation. Don't know where I'm going with this analogy. Start arguing with them, Illumina. Demand more. Because currently, it just feels like you're having this conversation. You're sat there going, oh yeah, well, maybe. Kadzu's just exploded into the room. Just shouted at Klax, Shalfie, and Diladez. To be fair, I kind of feel bad for Diladez, because even though he's 1 in 12, he got 7 assists. So imagine if they were 8 kills, it'd be looking a lot better.
That's the cope I always use.
Same.
Getting so many assists, guys.
They haven't been reduced, guys. Like, if I hit one player once, it's not just an assist. I'm helping.
1 HP, 1 HP.
The classic.
27 in 1. Shalfie looking for the line, gets the kill. All the other 2, I Balance actually from Secret? No, Heaven, somewhere. Strikes. And now this outside ploy has to be forced back. Yeah, sorry, it was Heaven. And this is disbalance. Gonna get high. Up on top of Garage. Gets another. And there's the strike from Glowing. They're everywhere outside. Bailani can't get a thing. Run down by the MP9 of all weapons.
That's tough. That really is tough. They want to go outside. They get met with Shelfie. But also, Illumina, to be fair, you are doing it to yourself. Because you're pressuring outside, but you have not put any smokes down. That is a pure contact 5 go outside play. I don't know what you really expect. Maybe for the kills to be the other way. Maybe for 9 Pandas to get caught off guard. It was a rhetorical. Oh.
Oh. Hits the little dip.
Ooh.
Relax. We'll see, Verlan. And just let him go. Ladez needs to step in, and there we go. Comes alive with a double. Oh, make it 3. He was just slowly ticking away, waiting for his moment to strike, and he finds it.
I was going to say maybe all he needed was an AK, but that's so BM because they started taking sides.
Yeah, what are you talking about? He just needed Tech 9s to go up against. No, that was sick. There was a rifle there. Verlan, who walked all the way down, has managed to go on a hero's odyssey. It's only worth 1. No giant slaying. 12-5, 9 Pandas, 1 away, and Illumina gonna have to force into it. It won't be pretty. So, looking like 9 Pandas should lock in their nuke momentarily.
Yeah, this is going to be rough, right? A couple of Galils, the Mac 10 for Marcos. He probably goes Mac 10 as well. Tech 9 just to get armor. This is feeling horrible if you're this Polish squad. It might all just end right here. As you're saying, I mean, there's just so much variation just on this CT side for 9 Pandas. So many players outside this time. However, Glowing gets dinked in ramp, and now he needs to run off. Oh, a fellow was holding for the AWP push. That's really nice.
Got double players down here, so if they commit to B, they're in for a nasty fright. Alfie lets us know he's there, but you might not be expecting Glowing, although with 9 HP, he's a bit of a one-and-doneer. I think after Shelfie reveals his position, they're taking the pause to reset. I'll leave 1 on the lurk.
Oh, look at Dilladez. I didn't even notice how deep he was in lobby. Kazu finding that kill, though, is everything. And unfortunately, for 9 Pandas, it means this crossfire will never see the light of day. And Glowing on 9 HP is going to need to get several, and he can only get 1. And there's that lurk from PHR. Pushes Dilladez into ramp. Klax is already down, though. That's a sick shot. But again, dinked. Unfortunately, only 1 kill.
I was getting ready for a Dilladez redemption arc 1v3, but can't quite get past Marcos. So by having a very weak buy, Illumina are able to keep 9 Pandas at bay and get another buyout for the CTs before they get broke. But this one looks a lot better for Illumina. Got to repeat the success they just found. Oh. Well, he dodged that pretty well, to be fair. Marcos has got a secret with York. Interesting. Shelfie. Ooh. Oh, Shelfie. He's over top of red. Here we go. 2 for Shelfie. Now Dilladez will be completely unknown and he can just do the same thing. Surely, yeah. Beautifully played. As the bomb dropped, Marcos, I don't know if they're aware he's down because he was so much ahead, but it doesn't matter. Dilladez kills him anyway. 9 Pandas will clean up and take Nuke.
Yeah, nice. That's really nice. The fact that Shalfie goes over the top of Red as well. Like, you normally just expect players just to kind of walk behind. And he goes up and over. That's already a jump scare. Then why would you expect Dilades to do exactly the same play, but actually walk behind Red? That was really cool. I really like the way that they approached that final round of play. Nine Pandas were just in complete cruise control. It has got to be said. Illuminar, I always was worried about their nuke. I still worry about that Ancient because the individuals for Nine Pandas there, just every single one of them, even Dilades coming alive at the end there, looked really sharp.
Yeah, I think the big problem that we had on the side of Illuminar is we only really had two players that were putting up consistent numbers, right? And it was a great game from Kazuyo and from Bailani, but overall, the impact just wasn't felt from the other three, whereas there was moments from everyone, even Dilades towards the end, finally came online. And yeah, going up against a team with everyone online, they're going to have to bring out something on Ancient. So yeah, we go to a short break. When we come back, map 2, you don't want to miss it.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. Enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now. Giving the damage. The people is giving the...
Hickory dock, back from the dead is a miracle doc. They counted me out, moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it got hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa.
can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I'm catching the dog pen. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city, they need me, is clear now.
We're back. We're so back. And Nine Pandas look very dominant on their map pick. And now for Illuminar, they're playing Ancient, but they start on the T side. And this is what you come to expect. Even on the pistol, Nine Pandas taking all of this space.
Yeah. I mean, Peach's tucked into cubby, but... Oh, nice little flash forward to try and deal with this lurk, but doesn't work out. Might not matter, though, because the rest of the team is getting picked apart. And in fact, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
NT can't see you. He got his one. The issue is that Nine Pandas just crunched. 2-player swing from Cave. You've got Glowing that can then step up and just help out. I Disbalance. Not quite claiming the second kill. Then you've also got the player just on site that is just providing even more support as Illuminar try and just ascend up B ramp. Tough.
All spy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you killed one player.
Oh, nice idea.
Yeah, the idea was cool. Points for the idea, but points don't win a game. Well, actually, I mean, they do, but like,
Yeah,
not the arbitrary points of this system that I've given points out in.
Imagine if casters gave out points.
We just like holding up like a 10 on a sign.
That'd be a fun like segment where it's like picture in picture and we're actually like hold it up. Oh, this is how good the round went. We should do that. Not now.
The community would hate casters.
True.
If it was purely subjective.
That's flawless. That was a 4 spy that Nine Pandas overcome, and it was completely flawless. No one from Illuminar had a say. Now they've got no money. And the buy is arguably worse now in this round. You can get Deegs, I suppose, but that is it. No utility. No flashes try and set up that play. Dillade's 5-0. Nearly got as many kills as he did on Nuke, bless him.
Alright, no need for the shade.
There was no shade.
He's an ancient specialist.
That is true.
Me when I set Tinder to over 50. Oh, unlucky. Usually hits a nice one with the dig. But I'm chilling out in Maine. We dealt with pretty quickly. So far, Shalfie, the only one that's offering up any kills to Illuminate.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's got to change. That really does need to change, sort of nowish, Illuminar. You've got all the guns. You haven't got your AWP or Marcos, but you've got utility with these AKs. Maybe they should just try A or something in that vein, because mid and shelf, it's not been looking good so far. I think Nine Pandas also kind of assumed that was going to be the play. 2 in A main. Kadziu holding. Klax isn't going to push. But they are up B. Well, they were.
We were. There's keep an eye on the smoke. Allowing anyone to get space. Lane established. Flashback in. Shalfie wants to fight it. The AWP now posted up in middle. In fact, there are 3 players really eager on this engagement. Bit of a chess game as to the swings and the flashes, but eventually Nine Pandas decide it's time to fall off. We'll just rotate players the traditional way.
The thing is, Illumina don't need to commit into this site. They'll try anyway. But as you said, rotations are here. Swing out of Dilladez and a miss. Glowing will upgrade and steal his M4 back. And now with counter utility being lined up, Glowing. His denial molly couldn't be put down because of the deep incendiary thrown by Illumina. This is a 5-on-4 with significant damage onto 2 of these players for the defense.
Some utility to be dispensed. Oh, throws that into the corner just to make sure no one's there, but still Furlan sits on default. Swings out and straight into the AWP of Idis Balance. Bam through, actually does a little bit of damage onto Glowing, who doesn't have the kid. He's just going to tap the bomb to bait out the swing by Lane, who just walks through the smoke. And it's just to get back through. Idis Balance doing everything he can with that AWP, but he's put down, and they cannot get anything done in that retake. Illumina get on the board.
Yeah, that was really decisive from Illumina. Once they said, okay, we will go B, it was so explosive. The double mollies in towards back long were enough just to give them the breathing room to set up in the afterplan. And from there, you've got BLE just running through the cave smoke, being such a nuisance, and then that gives distraction just sort of for the ramp players to get involved. It was really well worked. And for Nine Pandas, it just looked like they were completely lost. They just didn't really know what to do after that.
Yeah, smoke ended up being a real pain, didn't it? Just gave them so much room to work with on T side. They just thrown that on ramp instead, and they had like 2 second incendiary after one went to Cubby. Could have thrown that into cave. I feel like the smoke is almost always better on ramp in the retake. Just because that's the hardest place to push out of a smoke. I guess if it's deep in cave, it's less of a problem, but yeah, the way it was just blew me out. On the board we go. Going again, curious about fighting middle. He's gonna get crunched, yeah. Fully blinded over the top of the ledge. He was just all alone there, which is a big change up to how Nine Pandas have been setting up these rounds so far.
This is just going to be... Okay, this is a really good decision for Illumina. You get the pick mid. You know that Nine Pandas are going to adjust to it. So now you immediately send it in towards an A play. There is no one on the site. If they contact this, it'll be even better. And they will, at least for a moment. Utility now being drawn when they make it in towards the mouth of A main. Boost up 2 for Furlan. They're in. And to be honest, you take a look at the economy. If Idis Balance doesn't hit a shot... I'll be inclined to save this, especially with Klax hitting the deck.
Yeah, now you are saving 100%. You can maybe play a bit of containment, but you don't really want to overextend if you're Dilladez. Well, now you're in a position where you're saving 2 weapons. You're not really going to be able to invest into next. Yeah, this is a bit rough. The entire round for Nine Pandas hinged on Idis Balance hitting a shot as they entered into A. When he misses that, they just needed to leave. But for Illumina, that's now 2 in a row. And without anyone dying, I'm feeling very happy.
Really good response. Really solid response out of Illumina. Exactly what they needed. They've now sort of upset this money for 9 Pandas, where it just has to be these pistols, as you're saying. What's the go here? We look to Idis Balance. We look to Shalfie to do the damage. Or maybe... I thought Didaz was going to get a little bit closer there to B ramp. Instead, as soon as he sees pressure, he'll just drop the smoke. He'll play close. 9 Pandas have been quite active in this round. They've already sort of strafed it in towards middle a little bit. Idis Balance now re-walk in towards cave, potentially. Is that on the agenda? Not quite. Instead, it's a dink out of Shalfie onto BLLE. I'm now completely ruining that name.
Yeah. Healthy.
Oh.
Rolls in. Gets Furlan. There's on the jiggle. Waiting for his time to drop the smoke to delay. Shalfie. Ooh. Does get a whiff, and that was a good chance. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. He's got 3 players already on B to defend, so falls back in case they split into ledge, and that's where he does find success. He's found a double. They try and force the issue. Glowing's there to bail him out. Marcos getting run down by the 5-7. That's a brutal way for that round to end.
That is really brutal, but it is all off. 9 Pandas being active, moving forward in towards middle. Shalfie, he tests his luck. He tries Illuminar's patience, and he is rewarded. And then the recovered AK of Glowing can also step in and provide good cover and fire on Shelf, while Shalfie needs to reload. But even if Glowing wasn't there, I still think Shalfie gets all of those kills. That is a massive blunder by Illuminar. And sure, they've got enough money to reinvest in, but that was 2 saved weapons and pistols. That can't be happening.
Yeah. Gonna just try B hit. Granted, space is there. They don't have shelf control though, so a lot of spam. Speaking of shelves, Shalfie in the cave. Big issue though is that 9 Pandas are almost entirely cave dwellers. Gonna have to find a new home, and that's on ramp. The AWP on the other side is in a lot of danger. Yeah, what are you gonna do there? Close range, Glowing flies around the corner. A double headshot, this third on a platter. Low HP, a dream, can't get the 4th. Surely one of his teammates will trade, eventually finding that. Dilataz will do it. Agile had a fantastic map 1, maybe the chance for a moment of brilliance, but it's denied by Shalfie.
You what though, it's those 2 guys again finding the multi-kill, nearly upsetting 9 Pandas, because otherwise that was looking like a really solid retake. Glowing with those 3 kills immediately. I'm really surprised that it does get that close. Again, it's these 2 players. I just found it Shalfie. They're the ones that are staying alive. Bomb planted means that the economy is in a bit of an interesting spot here for Illuminar. They can buy again if they want to. And it feels like they maybe should just go half by Tech 9s to get Marcus on the AWP again.
Yeah. It's like that's the play. We'll be keeping a lot of extra money. So, like we're going to be going for a bit of an A pop. The AWP lies in wait. You've got a boosted up Clax, so everything in its right place to hold this. Actually, a flash forward. Clax gets info, spots the bomb as well. Delay with an incendiary, but utility's already on the way, so I think Lumina are going to commit to this. Idis Balance is AWP unchallenged. Free shot for him. Does cop the full flash, but able to reposition for a leg. Flames come forward, but he gets another. He's just shooting fish out the barrel. Now his teammates will arrive with the rifles, and still Illumina have no ground in this round. Bomb's even stuck on the right-hand side, so it's not like they can even extract themselves from this situation. This half bite looking like it's going to get 0 results.
Not even 1 kill, Illuminar. No. Not even. Unless Glowing overextends here onto PHR, but they're just not bothered. Clax is already on the angle, Shadow spotted, and the flash play guarantees it. 9 Pandas are no longer taking any risks, guaranteeing that even against the Tech 9s, they're still able to claim these rounds, and this has just been a dominant first half. for Nine Pandas. It feels like Illumina have really just been suffocated out of a lot of these rounds. I like the ideas when they go B. A is seemingly out of limits and out of bounds. Mid has been locked off consistently. Although, despite saying that, we haven't seen Illumina really challenge for it out the gates early. They've always been respecting the utility. They'll just drop the Molotov in towards Shelf and really put a lot of stock in towards this B hit, which can work sometimes, but more often than not, it's just being overwhelmed by the likes of Dilladez and Glowing. Actually really starts to get worrying as well when Furlan is 0-7, Marcos is your AWPer, and he's only got 1 kill this half.
Yeah, I mean, Marcos didn't have a great nuke either, which is a real map that you're expecting the AWP to a lot, especially when Iris Balance was really... In fact, even on this map, right, he's having a huge amount of impact with his. Which are not spotted. Second reveal. He's a little shallow. About a third time. That one's a bit better, but again, it's playing too much until Furlan is seen. Shelfie has to be a little careful. He's baited Glowing in quite well. Good ground being taken. Look at it. Oh, the flashbang. The good ground is only good for a moment. Completely negated.
It's a shame. Again, the change up here for Illumina is that they wanted to fight in towards middle. And this time, Nine Pandas didn't actually give them the space or the grace to have a one-on-one. Oh, that timing is brutal. He comes back and checks it. Furlan claims his first kill in the half. And once he shut down this lurk, he might think that he might have some space over here at A. 45 seconds. Are they going to go for this? Yeah, but look at Glowing. Glowing can just end this round.
Yeah, that swing spray doesn't finish the job onto Marcos. 2K would have finished the round. 3-on-3 with low HP on Dilladez and Shelfie. Yeah, it's on. Peachy. Ooh, no, dodges. Dilladez is holding for the fallback. He might catch Marcos. Oh, the timing. Actually doesn't go around the corner anyway. Dilladez lets him know he's here. And there's that peek. It's actually Shelfie that gets the kill. Now, you know, at least where there's still a player present in Donut. Kill comes through. Shelfie can't deal with the swing from Furlan, so Illumina will navigate that round.
Yeah, good timings there from Illumina. And Glowing, you can understand why he wide swings to a certain extent, but did he really need to? And I think the reason why he wide swung is because he just wanted to not be as pre-fireable, so he goes just in towards the middle of mid after having the element of surprise. But Illumina just overwhelm him. Sharp shots out of Marcos just to guarantee. But firstly, they can get in towards A. And secondly, they can hold on to Donut. Because it is that kill that comes through. Sort of seals in the round and its fate. Furlan helping out at main is always quite useful. Shelfie's been knocked down to pretty much no HP. Does perhaps go the other way. What's the go? What's the move here for Illumina? I don't think they're aware of the amount of damage that they've done, but if they just creep into B right now, this is the way.
Yeah. Glowing gets dealt with by utility. Shelfie has a nice little angle to get one, but surely he's done for in a moment. Yeah, just trying to drop that flash, which is slightly annoying, but not going to slow him down at all. Dilladez needs to be the one to deliver. There is a rotation. Oh, pitch up through the smoke. Iris Balance will actually find one on the lurk, and that's given a guide for Clax to play under. Trying to play around the smokes, he drops the bomb. Looking around, I don't think he knows a player has crept into cave. Marcos moves forward. And his balance drops the flames, and he's actually going to, I think, route all the way around to team up with Clax. This round hinges on what Clax gets up to next, and that's it. That's the kill he needed. Marcos, this is your moment. One onto Iris Balance, knows exactly where Clax was. And a reposition wisely into short means that that cross is now covered. Clax aware of the possibility, you can see, but I don't know if he's going to catch the timing. He does. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Marcos because he played everything perfectly until that moment.
Yeah, he did. That is almost unfair because if he makes it round that corner, he surely wins the round. Klax plays it to perfection. And it's not only that time when he hits. You got to remember, it's the initial fade on the smoke in short to drop the bomb on Furlan. Then he walks back into the long smoke. As that one fades, he gets the cave kill. 3 instances of timing. Klax being so aware and just shrouded by all of those smokes. 9 pandas. It feels like they can do no wrong. And in 10 rounds of play, Illumina call for their last pause of potentially the series.
Great round from Klax, though. For what it's worth, the timing, like walk out through that smoke on the edge of it to get the bomb down, then find the second in cave. I'm not to say his name too much, to be honest. On Nuke was more of a bystander, getting his frags when he needed to, but now he steps up in a big way. Nice little HE. At the 4 spy, Furlan gives some money to drop an orb. Chalfie swings off the flash and gets 2.
Ouch. And now look at Furlan's HP. And Kadzi, they've all just been spammed. Dilladez. Oh, also gets dealt with by Klax. This is falling apart. This is completely crumbling. This could be an 8th round here for 9 pandas. And they look set to even take 9. Absolute brutality. And it is even worse than Nuke.
That's not even their map pick either, right? When you said it, that Ancient would be incredibly difficult for Illumina, that this veto just had 9 pandas written all over it. It seems like it. Glowing almost catches the timing. We have a change up. Klax gets very deep into main. No, he didn't get spotted, I don't think. 1. Can't transfer into the second. You can see that moment happening, though. Glowing has to step in and could be pincered. This is a bit tricky. Yeah, Glowing's caught. Dilladez.
No way.
Smoke. Oh my god, he's walked past smoke. Oh no, the quick switch. Maybe Shalfie's got something in him. Knows another's here. Surely that's going to be calmed, yeah. At first he thought it was the player that killed his teammate, but then it's calmed over. No, that's not him. Shalfie. Oh, the line is perfection. Kadzio's been brilliant on that first map. Now needs to deliver to get this 4th for Illumina and can't get it. Shalfie just one-taps him. That'll be 9 pandas with a completely dominant CT side.
Tell you what, Shalfie's individual form's also been brilliant. He was sort of head of the pack on Nuke and here top of the board on Ancient. This is a scary 9 pandas if Shalfie is going to be providing this much individual level. Good to see Dilladez back to form, glowing. In fact, you know what? The whole squad is just chiming in. And for Illumina, things are becoming a little bit dull and dimly lit. They need to sort of reset themselves. Maybe the CT side can feel a little bit better, but you're taking a look at this and you think, well, if 9 pandas win the pistol, they're just going to win the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, even losing the pistol won't really hamper their paths to success at the moment. But also, their rounds are pretty good. Works on B. Even I have 2 players in A main, so they don't have many defenders on the side itself. The spam does a fair bit of damage, but not going to deny the bomb. Will be planted safely and securely. Cave control established as well for the post plant, and Itis Balance down in B doors. That's important because he'll be holding for the flank coming from Furlan. If he's able to catch that, that is everything. If he goes down though, which he does, they can now swarm the site. It gets uncomfortable. This double layering though is perfection. Dilladez actually doesn't get that trade. Swings out the fight. Another. He might have done enough off the back of it. Furlan gets a kill. Dilladez low. Maybe it's not all done yet, but Dilladez swings for one more. Marcos comes around the corner And time just simply isn't there. Klax knows it. So he'll secure it. Marcos gives it a go. But there's simply no time.
Nice try. Really nice try, but that round is all Dilladez. Every single piece of that for 9 Pandas clawing it back and getting the pistol is because of him. And it's the decision making. He leaves the player in cave, swings short to give his teammates more room, and then he goes back in towards cave anyway. That was remarkable. And then he's even the player that gets the kill on the ramp on Furlan. I don't know how he got away with all of that, because he was on like, what, 20 HP? Something in that vein? Bonkers.
Nine charges and one success. In fact, actually, sorry, it's the FAMAS off the back, but the trade back from I Disbalance. That was the heaviest weaponry invested. Dropped over by Kadzio as well to allow that play. Can't even be recovered. With I Disbalance low, you might have given away into this round. In fact, actually, sorry, the FAMAS does get picked up. So, not out of the woods yet for 9 Pandas. If they just leave, they might be able to get ahead of this rotation to A.
This will be heard. Should be heard by Kadzio. Hamas is in play. I Disbalance. I don't think he spotted the enemy. He will get the kill. And you have got this lurking donut. I don't think it's even going to be needed. Glowing 1-on-3. Understands where 2 of these players are. Okay, now we need the donut lurk. But they back off and Glowing knows, well, hang on. This feels a little bit weird. Where's that third player? He's able to deal with them. Oh my goodness me. Glowing nearly is able to make that happen. But no, instead, Illumina hold on.
Oh, Glowing NT in the chat. He gives that a great try. Isolating those fights perfectly and almost enough to take down Bailani, but all into the abdomen rather than the dome, and that's not enough damage. So Illumina will stand on. Take a pause off the back of it, knowing that they've managed to get themselves a lifeline back into this.
Difficulty is you're still working with like 3 MP9s. That came down to a 1-on-1. When that should have been 3 rifles just sort of saved over, brought forward into the next. What was it? FAMAS, MP9, and AK they could have got. Instead, they do keep the AK. But behind it, everything feels a little bit weaker. At least 9 Pandas have got some pistols into this. Xiaofi's on the scout. However, you have got 2 AKs. One of them is in the hands of Glowing, who is proven to be a bit of a menace on the T side.
Well, they're just going to burst into A. Miles have dropped forward, but I don't think that would dissuade them by any measure. Marcos is playing a very passive line. That smoke, though, if it's just contact play, he can do a lot of work. Oh, deleted by air disbalance. Now the smoke lands. Klax with low HP, scales in, is dealt with, as you'd imagine. Bomb to be planted. Ooh, there's the smoke. I Disbalance charges back in. Trade is there. You've got a late lurk, but Shelfie's all alone on the site right now. Dilladez has been heard. Oh my god, Dilladez. That's a deagle shot, but now he has to do it with this recovered M4. It's got no bullets. Pops to the AK, they're running him down, and he takes them both. Dilladez with the 1v2, crippling Illumina.
And 9 Pandas even set him up to win that round anyway with his late alert because they planted for CT. They made sure that even if Dilladez got there late and arrived late, he could still contest that defuse. Not that he even needed it. That deagle shot was sickening. And then it just completely elevates him into stealing away the round. 9 Pandas unsuccessful on a previous 1-on-3. This time, they get another shot at it, and Dilladez makes the most of it. And where you've gone A so much, Illumina, they stack it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the eco, so it's fine, but it'll be serious point in a moment. Yeah, check out the KD ratios of like all of 9 Pandas. Save Clax, who's just chugging along.
1.
Yeah, but everyone else is like 1 point something or 2.
Glowing looking to make money now. Not that it even matters really, because 9 Pandas are about to go on series point, and for Illumina, you got to win 8 rounds in a row. Which, at current rate, isn't happening. PHR's even been spotted. Mac 10 runs him down. Glowing wants more money. You can't stop him.
Terrorists win.
He's glowing whilst Illumina are fading.
Gonna give it the best try they can. We get 3 and 4s. Ferdinand's considering his options. Gonna be the FAMAS. Going in the cinematic look. Smoke miss on Rat. Alani decides to peek into it and goes 1 for 1. Glowing is low. Shelfie charges through the cave at the same time. Glowing, oof, scaling off the stairs. Fast in, I disbalance. 1 for 1. Bomb dropped as well. Glowing, he might be in trouble. Yeah, flashbang over doesn't help him with the low HP. Shelfie gets onto side, but he's being peppered with bullets. Needs to bail out from Clax, and in fact, Clax will have to do it all. 9 Pandas getting maybe a little too crazy on the site, just trying to overwhelm, thinking they can just frag their way through. Falls to the one-on-one. And Clax, oh, he almost does it. He almost pulls off that 1v2, but Marcos just about gets it over.
Yeah, they were giving it to him, weren't they? What, you're in a 2-on-1 and you're peeking? When you've got the bomb confirmed straight in front of you? Do you need to be doing that if you're Illumina? Do you need to be taking that risk 1-on-1? I don't think so. But that's a really big overextension from Kadziu. And sure, they don't get the bomb down, but they've made all that money on the Mac 10s that they can buy back. Shelfie, he's the one that suffers. With him on 16, maybe you think you should give him a rifle. Instead, they're just going to go A again. I think Shelfie's done enough. Just by that one smoke he's dropped. He has kept him there for a little bit of time. Marcos needs a multi.
Well, he's the one that kept him in it with the last round. Shelfie with the P250 wins that out. I disbalance bursts into Temple with that headshot. And I think that P250 kill might be that nail in the coffin, because now you're in a 5-on-3. Bomb is down. There's a kit and a smoke, but you got an MP9 in the mix. Shelfie's P250. The most dangerous sidearm lies in wait for this lurk and might catch it if he gets the right timing. Oh, he will too. A double up with the pistol. PHR gets 1 back, but Dilladez ready to lock it out. And so 9 Pandas will complete it 2-0.
Yeah, that was very dominant from 9 Pandas, and I should never have doubted the P250 of Shelfie. 2 kills in that round.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. And he even finds the opening. What a move from 9 Pandas. We did come into this saying that I think it would be difficult for Illumina. Of course, Illumina have just lost Ultimate to Liquid as well.
Yes.
So Marcos coming in. Wasn't really the best showing, to be honest, Marcos. But it's fine. You've got time. You've got opportunities. We can take a look at the bracket because, of course, this is a double elimination format here in Group C. The issue is Group C is one of the most stacked. I think it's a little bit unfair for Illumina because now you're going to play the loser of ITB versus 9.
Yeah, it doesn't get much easier, does it? I mean, yeah, there's a chance they can bounce back. We'll see. It depends how that 9 ITB game goes out. They're both two, rosters that have gone through changes recently, so maybe amongst all of that settling, there's something to exploit for Illumina. But for 9 Pandas, they expected to take this one. They play with confidence and, yeah, a really dominant showing. Really impressive. Enjoyed watching it. Shalfie was a delight on Ancient and well deserving of that winner's match spot.
Yeah, for sure. And they'll go up against the winner of 9 ITB. And that game is going to come up in around about 45 minutes time. But before then, we're going to have to go to a break. When we come back, it will be 9 taking on ITB. That's a banger. You really don't want to miss it. Stay tuned and we'll see you soon.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
Shit, boy.
you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I will not fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Back, keep bringing it back. But you can fall like swinging. Back, back, keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back, that I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never will stay. We can come back. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never will stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the stuff.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution.
man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, please use passion, 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 passion,
That's how we winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch ways. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th for the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off a puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off a puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves, we shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called me Big Papa. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I can't be a dog pit. You want it, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens, then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city, they need me, it's clear now.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Hellcase Cup. We've already seen one result in this group of course today. 9 Pandas are taking down Illuminar very comfortably. But now we need to find their opponent in the winner's match. It's 9 versus Into the Breach. And Matt, that's going to be a hell of a good game. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, you and me both. The server is just going to be stacked to the brim with ridiculously talented players and players who have got experience at the highest level of the game. So it really does bill itself to be a banger, and I'm looking forward to it. We know that the winner plays against 9 Pandas in the game afterwards, so we got a festival of Counter-Strike lined up here, man. Yeah, 9 Pandas, of course, high quality team, and I think we have a chance to look at the bracket, of course, and see the group stage of the group that we're in at the moment. Here it is. It was a very comfortable 2-0 for 9 Pandas earlier on. It was Brandon and Lucy to take you through that one, but it's going to be me and Matt
to take you through 9 versus ITB, and then, of course, the winners match later on. Of course, Illumina are not eliminated. They play in the elimination game against the loser of 9 and ITB. So, yeah, very interesting. And this, of course, this particular matchup, it has no names. All 10 of them are very, very known names at this level and above, which makes it all the more interesting.
Absolutely, and I mean, even to make it more interesting is Group C is a hell of a stacked group as well, right? You've got 3 teams who, on any good day, could take each other on. 9 Pandas, 9 and ITB, all very, very good, right? Of course, Luminar, I'd say significant underdogs here in Group C, but there's definitely going to be some heartbreak for one of the teams, because I'll tell you right now, all 3 of those teams I just mentioned, they all expect to make it to the next stage of the competition from here.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the 9 roster to start us off, of course. I would say they're the slight underdogs in this one, but I probably, honestly, think it's more of a 50-50 match than anything. If you look at name value straight in, you'd say ITB are favoured, but their form hasn't been too amazing in the last few days. So 9, I think they got a great chance in this one, of course. Mantu, of course, I think it's fair to say for me, I think he's their star player. I think he's a great addition to this roster. Masutu, of course, has been around about the scene, popping up in different teams like, Falcons for a little bit after his time in Vitality. Ralls, of course, the IGL, he's respected and known at this level. And Refresh and Sound, I think there are 2 very nice additions. Refresh has his moments, has his times where he can really pop off. I saw that in one of those 9 games we did the other day. And Sound can do the same. But overall consistency of this team has been a little bit up and down. However, it's one of those rosters where you can just see them winning out events like this.
Yeah, that's true. They certainly have a lot of potential, but like you said, the consistency is the problem at the moment. And you kind of want to credit it to being teething issues. Remember, this team did come together before the end of the previous season, whereas ITB started at the beginning of this season kind of thing. So they've had a little bit longer to get things together, but it's been shaky as of late. It's been a little bit unconvincing, I'd say. So they're going to have to bring their top game here if they're going to take the team on our screens right now, the distance. Now, this team is, I'd say they actually have been in some good form lately. They've played 19 maps together so far. They've only lost 2 best of 3s. One of them was to Monty and the other one to One Win. So those results are nothing to scoff at all. I love the pickups of Juan Flatcher and Synopsy. I think those were by far and wide the 2 best players, probably along with Rigon, the top 3 players on the, of course, the famous roster that got picked up by Guild Eagles eventually. Smooya was the headline pickup for this team, and everyone's kind of looking at the team wondering, is this the moment where he really does stake his claim in the professional scene? And of course, Boros has got some redemption here as well. So this team, when they're on, I could imagine just hits ridiculously hard in the server.
Oh, it absolutely does. And yeah, obviously we know Nine's form isn't great. We can have a look at the veto now, but yeah, we know Nine's form isn't great. But we know ITB, as you say, a bit on and off. What I will mention is you mentioned they've only lost a couple of best of 3s. One thing I can double check with you is that I think there are some CCT play-ins that aren't listed on HLTV, like the play-ins for Season 8, I believe. And I think they lost to Revenant and then Project G, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Both in 2-0 fashion, and those are 2 very poor results by their lofty standards, of course, with this particular roster. So there's definitely work to do and consistency to find, but we'll have to see if they can find it on Mirage, Vertigo, and Ancient.
That is where we're going to head here in this best of 3 series. Mirage picked by ITB. You've got to just imagine with the players they have in the server, it'd be a fantastic map for them. No surprises, I guess. And then Vertigo in response for 9. It's the one map that has been their go-to. It's been a little bit shaky as of late, but they'll still feel very comfortable on the map in general. I was kind of saying a while back that Vertigo is almost an instant win for this 9 team, and it's looked a little bit shakier since then. So, might have to just try to figure things out on the map. They probably thought it was waxed, and now maybe there are some question marks around the map. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of level they're going to bring to the server today against ITB. And then Ancient as the decider on paper looks very 50-50 between them.
Yeah, I think very much so. Ancient, I think, is a map that ITB have liked to go towards quite often as of late. And of course, I think the pick for 9 going into Vertigo, we have not seen this new ITB roster. As I said, maybe they played it in some of those CCT plans that weren't on HLTV. I didn't actually check the maps of those, of course, a bit harder to access. I have to go through Liquipedia for that. But yeah, I think Seeing ITB on Vertigo for the first time could be a very interesting factor, of course, for this roster. 9, it's kind of crazy that historically the old roster, the old full Polish roster, was good on Vertigo, and so is this one. It's their best map, even though it's literally 5 completely different players. And yeah, Mirage is an important thing to mention, as you say. 9 have really struggled on Mirage for the last few times. Don't get me wrong, it seems like Passion UA is their ultimate nemesis, because they've lost to Passion UA 3 times on Mirage out of their recent losses. But overall, it's only 1 in 9 of those recent losses, and their win was against Fluffy Gangsters, which you would expect them to beat every day of the week. So not a good map for 9. This is why I think ITB take this first one comfortably. Vertigo, I think it's pretty obvious to say you think 9 will win, as we've not seen ITB play it as much. That is a big unknown, I think, so it could really go either way, I think, still. Ancient, massive 50-50. That's the sort of summary of the series, I would say. I think this one really is a bit of a 50-50 toss-up.
You think we're going 3 maps, Trav?
I think we are.
I think so too. I feel like both teams should be able to win their map picks. I think that if we're going to see a 2-0, there's a better chance we see it for ITB, just because 9 will really struggle to get across the line on Mirage against this team. Just when you've got such strong individuals across the board and then a very reliable support sort of anchor player in Kios, then yeah, it's going to be tough. Juan Flatru, I seem to remember him also just being a ridiculously strong player on Mirage as well. In the Guild Eagles days, right? The Bad News Eagles days as well.
Yeah, one of the games I watched of ITB the other day, he dropped like 32 and 15 in regulation or something. It was absolutely nuts. And
on Mirage?
On Mirage, yeah. And he is really a bit of an owner on Mirage. I think he's going to be very scary today. And of course, it's also kind of bit maybe much to say. It's the map where Boris made a name for himself, but it's obviously the map where famously. I think, what was it? Was it the quote from SDY or Warrior 2? I can't remember. It was one of the quotes when he was on Monty where they would just say, run up connector, Boris, and
Wasn't
just
that
headshot
against
2
Cloud9
people.
when Nafany was playing Con or something like that? And they just used Boris to completely exploit them in that game?
Exactly. Just run up Con and kill them, Boris, and he kind of did. So
he did for a whole half, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, there's definitely potential on this map for ITB. It's the reason why they go into it so much. They know it's just a strong one for all their individuals. As we say, though, Vertigo's going to be fascinating because that's just a complete unknown. I'm going to dig in a little bit and find those CCT play-in matches to find out what maps they played. 1 second.
Okay, that's a good idea. I'm just going back through their other games to see why Vertigo hasn't featured and whether it's something they've been banning initially or whether it's something that just hasn't really popped up. And they've banned it a couple times. It looks like it's more of a respect ban from them. But you know what, Trav? The match is ready. So let's get into Mirage, the opening game of the opening map rather of the second game of the day. Winner here plays against 9 Pandas after this matchup. We go straight into that next game. So we've got a festival of Counter-Strike lined up for the rest of the afternoon. We've got entertainment aplenty. Pistol Round Live. Let's get into things.
Yeah, I found it. They played against Granny's Knockers, which is the Lithuanian team. They lost 2-0, 13-7, 16-14 on Inferno and Ancient. They played Revenant, which of course is the team that MBK and Nevera are on, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
They lost 13-8, 13-11 on Ancient and Vertigo. So that was their first Vertigo, as far as I understand. And obviously, but not obviously listed on HLTV. So they have a 13-11 loss against Revenant on their record, at least overall. So it's going to be fascinating to see if they can change that today. But it's Mirage to start. Look at the control they have.
A good bomb plant as well. 9 are going to have to retake. They do not have a kit for the retake, but they do have an open and kill. Still so much ground to be covered here. At least they've got positional control in towards CT to try and propel their way in towards, say, bomb site. Synopsis just on the angle, crosshair placed. Even though he's blind, he just rattles off the shots, and all 3 of the remaining players for 9 now are going to be coming through from CT. So it's a really tough retake. Nothing being offered up by ITV either. Synopsis just trying to dance around the sides, just delaying the contact as much as he can. And now there is a smoke on the bomb. It's going to be the full 10-second stick coming through from Roll. He's hoping his teammate can cover him. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, well played to ITV in that situation. It was a little bit manic, as we saw Synopsis getting caught out by there being a player so close to him. Couldn't react quick enough. Kind of got spooked by it, seemed like. But yeah, you make a good point again. Just lack of a kit for 9. It's just so frustrating. When you see the retakes have to come through without a kit, you just know it's not going to happen for you. Gets a good start to the game for Kios in particular. And Kios's numbers, I would say, have been pretty similar to his numbers on some of the old teams he's been on. But it's just because of his roles. Like, he's not meant to frag on this roster. That is just the main fact of the matter. He's meant to do his job in specific scenarios and make space for the rest of his stars to shine, like Boros Flatro, for example. But when he does put in good numbers, invariably, ITB win the game. So
yeah, they don't need good numbers from him. That's the thing, though, right?
Exactly.
Like, you shouldn't be looking at the stats and thinking, oh, Kios, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. We need to replace this guy. It's like, bruv, there's so much firepower on this team right now. That should never be the problem. You should never be looking at Kios and saying, yeah, we need another 5 kills, 6 kills out of you every map, right? He's just looking to try and take up at the least amount of space as possible. Like, he's just trying to blend in with the background, set up his team as best as he possibly can, and give them all the room and space to apply their trade. And I like the way Synopsy uses himself in the round there as well to get information, figure out what sort of a setup the CT side are employing, knows there's a stack towards B, and he can adjust the call accordingly.
Well played. And guess what? Mr. Flatshow is already up to 5-0 on Mirage.
There we go.
In 2 rounds.
Looking saucy.
Yeah. Probably one of my most favourite players to watch on this map, actually, as you say. It's not just the fact he frags a lot. It's just because he knows every single position to put himself in at seemingly every given moment. Never gets caught off.
The duo of him and Rigon on this map was something to behold. Just 2 riflers having a time. Alright, well, gun round is upon us. 9 have got rifles across the board, and they're looking to try and contest middle here. Gonna continue to commit. That's really brave from Refreshen. He even goes in for more afterwards. Unfortunately, his hard work has kind of been negated because there's 2 kills that come through in response from the T side.
Yeah, so 3v3 recovered, but there is quite a lot of positional control for 9. I mean, Ralls, I think he hears some of this, but he's got to be wary of underpass. That's the biggest problem, and he does switch around and catch Kios. That's really nice from Ralls. He was aware of that possibility, even though TV Room could have very likely been an opportunity for him. Now it's down to Misuta to take advantage of his opportunity. He's put himself in the best spot. This is a big shadow advantage position, and in the end, it's going to be easy for him. It was somewhat pre-aimed by Smooya, but it's just so difficult to get that one. Misuta holds it beautifully. Mantu helps out for the last. 9 will manage to get themselves their first round on the first gun round.
Good, all based off the back of that refresh double kill initially, and then from there able to just find the necessary kills to close out the round. And you come back to the damage done in the eco round before that, and you look at ITB's economy and you're thinking, okay, they're going to have to, I mean, a save here, they get $1,900 across the board. There's probably just enough for a buy in the next, and I'm actually quite surprised that they've gone for this decision, you know. You feel like there's a lot of aggressive-minded players here in this team, and I think this is quite a conservative call not to go for the force buy.
Alright, I just had to check what was going on outside. There's a bit of noise going on outside right now. Wondering what the hell's going on, Matt.
Not coming through outside though, so we don't get to share in the fun, Trav.
Exactly. So I think it's not audible, which is the most important thing. I think it's someone doing gardening. I'm pretty sure. Are they just not considerate of those Counter-Strike on right now?
I know. I mean, honestly, Friday afternoon, they should know. Hellcup starts at 12. Europe time, that is. Finishes around 8:30. Surely they can cut grass some other time, Trav.
I know, right? Now you said it was Friday afternoon. I genuinely didn't even realize it was Friday. That's how much I've been caught off in terms of like what day of the week it is this week.
It does all just kind of blend together, right, in this industry?
Yeah, especially when you're doing, like, hella games on and off. Not just hella games, but hella Hellcup games.
Yeah. And not only that, but also, like, then you do a South American ECL game, and, you know, you go to bed at 4 in the morning, and then you wake up at 10 to do some Europe, and kind of just forget times and days don't really mean a huge amount at that point, you know?
Yeah, all the sport going on around the world, it's easy to get caught off with what actually is going on. You just see the date, not the day. There we are. Sand will manage to clear up the eco. 3 kills for him. Nice bit of confidence to start off the series, and survived that round with 4 alive.
Honestly, Trav, I actually think it's the ideal way to live life is not by a set defined structure in the week, Monday to Friday, you should be doing this, and Saturday. You got to live freely. Each day is an opportunity. It's a new day. You wake up and you do what needs to get done, right? Shouldn't be... That's what freedom's about for me, man. Just
hell yeah.
Day by day.
How open-minded and positive of you.
Every day's equal, and then you don't hate your Mondays. Every day could be a Saturday in your world. All right, there we go.
True.
My little monologue done. Back to the Counter-Strike. I like to see this initiative being taken here, man. They are not pulling their punches right now on 9.
No, and it's going to take peaks like that from Boris to recover these sort of rounds for v4 as he gets his little lurk kill toward Palace, and that's what we know Boris can do and has done. Hasty nade on Flatro, though. I think Riles might know there's someone up close. It's going to be a double push, though, and they're double pushing into Smooya. You don't want to give him that opportunity. Refresh is forced to fall back. He's actually put down a pretty decent smoke. They could still push past it, and they have a line toward Market to check, of course, and that's where Sand will get taken down. With that recovered AWP, of course. Refresh now just needs to stay alive. There's still a whole 50 seconds left in this round. No one needs to pounce yet, even though it's a 2v3. Look where Boris is. Oh, he's going to be checked. Nice frag, though. If Refresh gets that kill, it's round on. But now it changes things, and that is Masuta saving for sure.
Good recovery from ITB there. I really like to see that 9 are making moves, that they're taking the round by the scruff of the neck and getting into the faces of their opponents. Nice little smoke clearance play there for Man to find the opening frag, but ITB just shuffle into place. It was a good response from Boros. You really need to have that out of your Palace player, that fearlessness to try and get the round back in your team's favor or level things out, because he's just lost his teammate in towards mid. He realized he can't just sit back passively in Palace. He's kind of the one player who can just force a fight immediately, and he does, and he gets the kill. Took Mantu down, actually. And then from there, they're able to work the B bomb site. So good stuff from ITB.
Definitely good ideas I've seen when I've been watching this ITB team. It's just, but so far it's the consistency, and they'll know it. It'll be quite frustrating for them to not be able to find it completely as they would have wanted just yet, even considering they played quite a lot of officials, and of course they'll know the clock is against them when it comes to the RMR ranking, which I think probably might be a bit beyond them now anyway. But they still need to get as many good results as possible. Positives are that most of the time Flatcho is killing people. Kios is somewhat reliable in his roles as he just goes down, but you know. And Smooya is still a good professional player. You can't get past that despite, you know, the history he's had in the scene. So there's a lot for him to show.
Yeah, it's never been a question about his individual level and whether he can shoot hard in the server, right? It's problems extend outside of the server more often than not. So this is an opportunity for him. He's still young, and I'd love to see his talent being put to use at the highest level. Either way, job to be done here in the round. Boros will actually get out of Palace a little bit ahead of the game there. Oh, he's taking so much damage through the smoke. One Flattery is actually trying to navigate his way through the smoke here as well. He's between two players. Doesn't look like they're considering this at all. Sound will pivot back, but One Flattery doesn't even get one of the two. And the round has been flipped on its head. Such a good response from 9 after losing that previous gun round.
Yeah, I really thought Flattery was in the perfect spot there. It was a great opportunity to actually get both. But in the end, actually 9 picked them off pretty confidently. You can see Mantu getting a couple on the board as well. And you know, Mantu's also on that sort of list of AWPers, sort of alongside Smooya in a way, which I never feel like has, you know, fulfilled their full potential. Sure. He had time, you know, on some decent rosters like OG. That sort of ended unceremoniously in a way, and he was sort of stuck on the bench for a very, very long time. Finally got his opportunity with Big again, and I think, you know, I think I've discussed this with you before. I think technically, for me, he should still be on Big, but I understand them wanting to, you know, move on to Searson, who is a known legendary German AWPer in the scene. But I just plainly think Mantu is still better than Searson. I think Searson's improving, but yeah, I think he was a little bit of an unjust dropping, in my opinion.
I feel like Mantu just kind of went out into the wilderness a little bit with OG, and he's slowly coming back onto the radar. I think this is a great opportunity for him. such a strong individual, and he'll have a lot of freedom in this team as well.
It's important for Nine that they continue to play like this, right? Standing tall in mids. Refresh holding for that top mid push. Sound holding for underpass. I know it's against pistols, but holding aggressive angles like this is a good sign. Keep it up in the gun rounds, of course. Man 2, once again, 8 and 4. I also know, just by, what people have been saying about this ITB team and 9 in general as well, I feel like why this one is just a pretty cool matchup, full stop. It's just because of the name value of both these two teams. I mean, like, who hasn't heard of Boris because of all the Falcon stuff? Who hasn't heard of Smooya? Who hasn't heard of Mantu?
Yeah,
for example. So, and Refresh. So it's a fun one. I think I'd say that probably the most unknown players in this entire lobby are Rals and Sound. And for people like us who have been keeping an eye on this level of Counter-Strike for years and years, they're very, very well known and have been around for ages. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Rolls has actually probably, ironically, been playing Counter-Strike for longer than anybody else on the server, and by some distance, actually. Not even probably, he definitely has, but just hasn't been... I mean, he was playing in a team with Carrigan, like in 2014 kind of thing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he's certainly simmered down since then. Either way, nothing slow about this round from ITP. Oh, once that we caught a glimpse of the AWP, Max 10 charges through, but Misuta's arrived. Once that we gets the tunnel vision. Kills just breaking out left, right, and center right now.
Oh, he was so tempted, wasn't he? And I don't blame him. He knows it's the AWP as well. He knows he can just jump around like a menace and try and catch him off guard, but there's a rifle to support it. Smooya's doing great work on the AK there, and sometimes that is something that we don't praise him for enough. His rifle work is sometimes just as good as his AWPing. And Mansu, he's just looking for a way to exit. And I think Smooya knows that, which is why he's creeping in to try and catch him on that exit. And choose to go through Murder Hole. He's tagged down to 30, and unfortunately, I think Boris might just be able to catch him. Oh my word. The timing is unreal.
Depends, I guess. Mantu doesn't have to fall back into the A bomb site. Yeah, he'll just stay in position smartly. Wow. And they're chasing ghosts. Left scratching their heads, but they're not going to care too much about that because they get the round on the board. Level up the scoreline, and we got a game in our hands here, man. Exactly as we anticipated coming into this. Like you build it, 50-50. You can't split these two teams so far. Early days yet, but looking like we could have a heater.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we just have a heater purely because it's got the great opportunity to go all 3 maps, because that's what I've spoken to you about, of course, since the player break. 9 Mirages played for 9, which is ironic, but as I said, 3 losses to Passion UA in all of those. Nice shot. But only 1 win out of those 9, and it was a win that they should be winning every day of the week against a lower tier Russian team. So, yeah, I've got to say, it's some nice change-ups here from 9 on this map, and it seems like they're improving on it slowly after what I've seen previously. Sound has got all 3 players for ITB about to make their way up connector here, so he does need to be careful. It's why he'll shift away. He knows his team's got a 5v3 with full health intact. So they can play retake if they want, especially with the Palace position of... oh, let me just check. Yeah, it was Masuta.
Masuta, yeah. Deep-rooted 9 aren't moving a muscle, and this is exactly how they should play the situation as well. 5v3, you give nothing away. Force ITB to make that next move, and throw deep smoke in towards CT, so at least that's going to afford them quite a lot of space. The pomp plant going to be coming through as well, so some more money here for them. Surely no way they win the 5v3 out though, right? Because 9 have got full health trap, they've got utility, they've got kits. Everything they could hope for, and they've got Misuta who can activate from Palace, but one Flattery's waiting for it, and Misuta's way ahead of his teammates at that point as well.
I have no idea why Masuta has just decided to hold W completely, desynced for the rest of his team. That could catch things off guard, but Smooya, he's got Synopsy in his way. Whoopsie doodles, that's a team kill, and it doesn't help things. 9 will win the retake with 3 players alive. The over-eagerness of Masuta doesn't go punished, and 9 will retake the lead.
Okay, well, there you have it. Also going to break that T-side economy. They've been looking pretty good in these gun rounds. Playing a solid style of Counter-Strike, nothing over the top.
Yeah.
Good to see when they've got their advantages, they don't overextend either, they don't overface. Happy to forego the bomb plant, but they're focused on grander things, Trav.
I think Synopsy kinda ran in front of Smooya.
Oh yeah, you can't blame Smooya for that TK, mate.
No. It's not. It genuinely wasn't his fault. Synopsy kind of just had to move, and Smooya had to shoot an enemy, and he got in his way. It's as simple as that. It can look silly, but that's the way it is. One thing I've actually noticed of some of the 9 games we've watched recently, especially on Vertigo, actually, is that Ralls, the IGL, has been quite good individually. He's been putting up his side of the bargain without a doubt, even when maybe necessarily he doesn't need to be the main man. And yeah, Vertigo, as I said, I think we're gonna see that soon. I think you might see something good from him. We'll see. Mantu's in position against the Pistols. They're about to pile his way. Needs to be ready. That's a good fast reaction first. Masuta can now activate, but he gets caught by Kios. It's a really nice, smart, and fast headshot by Kios on the P250, and they're going to try and boost him towards Sandwich, but Sandwich's going to try and stop them. There's flash support from Rals, and they're all going to get munched up in the corner. In the end, ITB, despite the fact they had a 4v3, they're just a little bit too slow in getting some progression onto the site, which meant that 9 could recover.
Yeah, it was looking shaky there. I think 9 can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief that they get across the line the way they do. Good cleanup coming through, and they build themselves a 2-round lead. If they can win this gun round here, then we actually start to ask some questions as to where this game goes from here, because we both kind of thought, yeah, ITB not going to have any troubles on Mirage. Then we go to Vertigo map, we haven't seen them, so great chance for 9 there to level up the series. But this completely shakes things up if 9 actually do kind of make this competitive and maybe win the map itself, because then we go into Vertigo with ITB having to win that map, and well, they haven't done that yet, so game on. Yeah, 9's results lately are, as we said, poor, but ITB haven't exactly been consistent either, which is why this is a very hard game to call. Oh, Boris! That was wild, but you know what? I respect it. That's the kind of plays that we know he's known for, and that could have worked out for more than one, but only one this time. And, okay, the most interesting part of this one now is Synopsy going round the world. Sound is still waiting in jungle, and that should catch him off, and exactly that's what will happen. He just gets blindsided by Synopsy, but that's a great catch from Mantu. He wasn't ready for him to shoot that fast, pretty much, with the AWP. Now, he also does 15 HP into a Palace, but I don't think that's going to matter. Mantu is so very stuck. He gets caught by Flatro as he's stuck in that ninja box position. ITB, again, back and forth. Yeah, and they're brawling. They're brawling their way through these rounds as well. Certainly not shying away from a gunfight there, just in terms of how they go about their business. I must say, Mantu's also looking pretty good. 14 and 6, a good double kill in that round as well. The fact that he even found a frag when he was cooped up in the corner, I thought was pretty good. But yeah, it feels like we're destined for a leveled scoreline going into the second half, because money doesn't look great here for 9. The investment is fraught with weaknesses. When you look at ITB's history, they actually have a pretty good win rate on the CT side, 55%. So you'd imagine 6-all should be enough to get them across the line here going into the second half.
Grenade blowing up in the smoke, almost catches one, but tell you who has caught one. Mr. Boris. And I've been actually a big enjoyer of what I've seen him do so far in this map. He's been very willing to take peeks from Palace, take peeks from that area. Right, I was about to say ITB have full control of this round, mostly thanks to Boris and Flatro. Flatro was up onto the A site, just looking around for another player to kill. But they've walked into the MP9s. Masuta found 2 very impressively. And another one being caught by Rals means that AKs can be found for Masuta and Mantu. And now in a 3v2 retake, Smoothie is going to be posted alongside Kios. You want these 2 players in this position, but what a swing from Masuta. It's now down to Kios. He swings into Masuta and takes the kill. Wow. But Mantu, with the recovered AK, finds the frag to win the round. I'm amazed 9 have found a way to win that one.
Well, you should be Masuted, because he was the one who recovered it for them. I mean, what a sick triple kill. How does he even get all 3 frags from that position? Mantu makes good of it as well by closing it out. 15 frags for him in the 12-round half. Top of the server right now. Got to say, Sound also, in the earlier stages of the half at least, had a huge contribution for 9. And I actually feel like that makes a big difference, by the way. 6-all and 7-5, not a huge between those two score lines, but I think 9 having a slight lead here actually does make a big difference in the grand scheme of things going into the T side. Now they've got a little bit more breathing room, and it feels like this half doesn't completely hinge on them winning the pistol round.
Absolutely. Again, Smoothie was posted with the AWP there. Like I know what he wanted to do. He wanted to get that one kill and fall back behind the pillar instantly. Wasn't even allowed to do that. Masuta's hitting some tasty headshots in that particular round, especially with the MP9 as well. And Mantu ends off the half 15 and 6. Very, very comfortable. At least individually for them. But scoreline, obviously not the case. This one is very much on, as I hoped and thought it would be. And ITB looking to brawl for the entirety of the CT half. Or the T half, sorry. They're looking to do the same on the CT pistol. 5 sets of Kevlar, no utility or kits.
Yeah, bait and switch setup being employed here. Boros looking to try and take contact CT and then smooth it towards triple Myco unchecked, and he can try and rain death and devastation. A bit of a lineup. They now know exactly where he is. He's been able to find one, but doesn't expect sound in such a forward position. Rotations coming through thick and fast. Heads being taken off thick and fast. One flat roo is the difference maker. Here's 2 frags. Fantastic. Misuta has been able to get one back. He knows exactly where his last player is, but Synopsy on the swing will win that vital pistol round for his team.
How about that? Great pistol for ITB, considering Boros was really struggling from Ticket. You would have thought, I think he had like a whole clip's worth of chances, maybe a clip and a half worth of opportunities there to actually get a kill. Didn't get one. You did well to jiggle from triple and get his one, and then Flatcher was really the recovery player from jungle. And Synopsy winning the 1v1. Very, very clean indeed. That looked like a snap tap kind of kill, didn't it? That was very clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we just don't know if we can give legitimate credit to it anymore, to the good movement, the smoothment rather. Either way, Smoothia is going to be able to lay down the law and they'll say bomb side. Okay, Force by looking pretty damn alright. I mean, a bomb plant's going to come through for them. Should at the bare minimum it does. Boros, what a play. 1 point of health, Trav. Doesn't stop him.
I know. I was thanking his lucky stars that somehow that nade that was thrown towards CT didn't kill him, because he was 1 HP. That nade didn't hit him at all. He was 1 HP as that nade was coming toward him, and then he just decided to push the CT smoke on 1 HP when maybe one of his teammates wasn't exactly close enough yet for to help him out. So that's very cheeky, and I've got to respect it, to be fair.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for ITB throughout that round there. I mean, 9 still just forcing their way in towards that A bomb site, crowbarring it open, but they do eventually get denied. I love that Boros does take that initiative. It's totally his kind of style. Can't keep him out of the round. And I don't know how much I trust those odds, Trav. I feel like they're probably reversed, right?
Maybe.
They have to be. Algard and Illumin say they have to be reversed.
There we
go. Boom.
Production is on point.
Love that.
Immediate fix within 5 seconds.
You guys can click the banners below the Twitch channels. We'll take you to everywhere you need to be. Of course, there's like the crowdfunding case going on in the Hellcase Cup. Standard procedure to boost the prize pool as much as they possibly can. We always love that. And then, of course, there's also Shadow Pay. If you guys are looking to upgrade your inventory, you can find them below the Twitch channel. So there we go. Have ITB had the lead? It's been a while since they have, if they have.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth, hasn't it?
The start of the map when they won the pistol and converted on their T side, pretty much the last time they experienced having their noses in front, should be able to reclaim that position here as well.
Yeah,
just the pistols.
I'm going back and forth, weren't they, with rounds and keeping it tied or slightly in front. Flatcher will add to his tally. Continue to do so. 16 and 10 now. We don't expect anything less on Mirage from him. He's looking for more as well. Oh my
goodness. Sound. Not like this, mate. Not like this. At least they get 3 kills in the eco. You take that every single day of the week. And you know what? Refresh has Kevlar.
They're kind of feeding Refresh right now. You're absolutely right. He's got 8 bullets left in the Tech 9. Not going to go for a reload yet. Of course, he's worried about either side. but he has maybe got a couple of 1v1s to take. But hitting headshots from there with a Tech 9 is just not going to happen. And Kios realizes he can pounce whenever he so wishes. But yeah, expensive for ITB that round.
They do get the lead, but as you said, comes at a cost. One flat row, 17 and 11. Bossing Mirage, just like you predicted coming into this affair. We've always known he is very good on the map, and he is at that level right now once again. And if ITB win this gun round, Trav, I feel like they enter that final stretch on the map. Big opportunity. Smooya's got his AWP as well. Did we see Smooya AWP once in that first half?
Yes. Twice, I think.
Alright, well, not going to see him AWP in this round.
No.
There's a lot going on in that A-bomb site. I love Kios, but my boy doesn't have anything to watch right now. There we go. Synopsy will fall. Just fights breaking out left, right, and center. One flat row has that AWP on the angle. Oh, that's a wide swing. There's going to be a follow-up peek here from him as well. He's taking rolls down. Kios could get baited in the AWP towards Tetris. It's Mantu left remaining. He's trying to figure out how he's going to go about these peaks. He's cooped up in the corner. Kios looking to lock him in. Synopsy's rotating, but Kios doesn't care.
Yep, Kios knew he had him pincered, and he knew he had an advantageous angle as well. Right eye peek. You'd have seen a lot more of the body on the swing. That's what he takes advantage of. Well played, Kios. Had a couple of... he's only 7 and 11, but I think 2 or 3 of his kills have come in relatively important situations. Smooya on the AWP once again. Yeah, half buy for 9 is going to be a difficult one to face. You've got to be careful with these.
I kind of feel sorry for the B anchors in this match so far. Well, this map, should I say, because the A-bomb site's been getting all the love, all the attention. It's the favorite child. And once again, that's where 9 will go. Soon, TM.
Boris from triple this time, not from CT. That Molotov will smack him in the knees, so he'll get away from that.
Yeah, his smoke didn't actually go deep enough there, because they were able to come through it without him doing anything about it, and they continue to force the issue. Deep into jungle they go. Smooya hits a key shot, and it's only Rolls left.
That's actually a hard one for Smooya to hit there. Up close,
Yeah.
Tech9 running him down, does quite well. And of course, Rals will just get pretty much quad peaked. But yeah, nice little hold by ITB. That was one that could have gone awry for sure. I like the idea from 9 to sort of go through the jungle smoke, go through on top of stairs as well, try and catch the AWP off guard. Not this time.
Sprawl all over, right?
Yeah.
Throw chaos into the bomb site itself. I mean, now we have to see 9 fall back to a percentage-based play, something that they can rely on. Probably some mid-control, a default, force rotations, and then work into an exec. Try and dictate the round a little bit more before you commit. Biggest lead we've seen from either of these two teams so far. 3-round buffer for ITB. And if they win this next round, the job's as good as done. Oh my.
Oh my. Oh me, oh my.
Mantu and Smooya are going to cross paths soon enough, yeah, man. And Mantu actually can't really rely on that sniper smoke for much longer. Not like a teammate can cover him on a complementary angle either. There we go. You can see that internal clock.
They're going to make their way up connector though. And of course, Mantu's just been holding this for so long that he knows that no one's really actually holding this properly, at least straight up. So they can get utility into place to probably block off Smooya. He's got a Tech 9 in players, Smooya. Or you can hear all of them running past right now. But he knows he's got so much rifler support around him. Is he still going to go for something? He tries it, but it's Boris. Be the main man stuck in sandwich, still managing to dance around, avoiding Mantu, no scoping him quickly up close. Then finally Smooya comes through, and now Boris is stuck in the open. Glock should be able to do it, and it does. Does he know where Kios is rotating from? Of course he knows it's the other side of the map very often, and Mantu clears him. What a shot from stairs to con. 21 and 11. Mantu's here to play and brings 9 back into this map.
If I'm not mistaken, Kios actually dropped out of the sniper's window into mid there. I'm sure Mantu heard him. Like, as you know, like you said, he definitely is the B anchor as Kios, so you'd kind of have an inclination he could be coming from there, but I think there was an audio cue. Either way, great effort from Boros. I feel like Smooya kind of sells his teammates down the river a little bit. I think he had to try and come through the smoke. I was just expecting him to pull the Tech 9 out and walk through, and he probably is able to wreak a lot of damage, but he seemed a little bit too hesitant, which is not normally a word you associate with Smooya's style, so... All right, 9. Win a key round there. 1v3 from Mantu. He's not cooling off anytime soon.
That's nice from Smooya. You mentioned how his style is usually a little bit more aggressive like that, and I really appreciate him doing that on a round like this because, of course, they're very low on util with this investment. They have 1 nade and 1 smoke left. Refresh's going to try and pounce. All long-range spray. Just about ducks to the corner of the stairs. And manages to remove Synopsy. Flatro wants to get into the action here, but that smoke might not favour him, or will it? Thankfully for him, Refresh just wanders through it. So Flatro's positioning is good. Masuta versus Boros toward ramp. Great recovery from Boros, but Mantu did find Smooya in the meantime. 2v3, and the B bomb site is open.
Yeah, so despite the fact they're down by a man right now, they've still been able to get themselves in a good position, and Boros is on the complete polar opposite side of the map right now. He's going to have to rotate across. It's going to take a while, and there are no kits in play either, so time is actually of the essence right now. I am liking 9's chances. I mean, Mantu with Yorp on this angle as well is so strong. How on earth do they get across? Molly is actually a really good one. Mantu does get that frag on Kios, and he's even found another one. Flatru's Sound will get in on the action as well, bruv. And that is going to be 9 recovering the 2v3 with ease.
Why did you just say bruv? Where did that come from?
I don't know, mate. Just felt like it was right. Felt right, Trav. Just flowed off the tongue. You don't question those sorts of things. You just go with it.
I guess you are casting a UK org, so...
There we go. With a UK co-caster.
Yeah.
Just wanted you to feel at home, bro.
Yeah, okay. I get that's fair
enough.
Well, bruv, ITB are on a full eco. They have been pegged back by 9 very nicely, mostly down to heroics by Mantu, it has to be said. In the important rounds, he's pulled it back. He's 24 and 11, and actually has more than Boros or One Flatron. I didn't think he'd be getting there after the end of the first half.
Damage done here. Synopsy certainly will carry the orb through into that next round. Kios will get chewed up and spat back out again. I don't think he's really inclined to keep the Mac 10.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I don't think there's any... I'd like to see him just dive in, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
What stickers are on there, Trav? Eternal Fire and? She couldn't catch that. Can we go back to Kios? Go on, Trav.
Anubis.
Oh, alright, too late. Womp womp.
Maybe it's on the handle.
We don't even know whose Mac 10 that was.
Maybe it's on the handle. I reckon
the player signature in the front there.
I reckon the one on the handle was the other team.
Okay, alright. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
I'm gonna check.
Comes back in. There we go.
If Kios doesn't have his inventory private, he doesn't.
Oh no, mate, it couldn't have been Kios' gun. He's on the CT side.
Oh, of course.
Mac 10.
Sorry, I'm being dumb.
That's okay, no problem. Alright, this is a massive gun round here. This is a really big gun round. This round is for the lead. No money in the bank for either team, really. More so ITB than 9. 9 could steal this one away at the death here. They win this 11-10, anti-eco 12-10. 2 map points on their opponent's map pick. Tread lightly if you're ITB.
Of course, you can get involved with all the stuff, all the banners below the stream, of course. Hellcup 10. Use code on Hellcase to get yourself a little bit of a bonus. Scroll down and get involved. Plenty of banners to click and enjoy. And yeah, 10-10. Kios is going to go for some bit of a look in mids. As you now come in and sound is creeping up, maybe a flash will come through for Kios so you can give it a glance, and it does work to perfection. He gets his 1-for-1. But again, Mantu so sharp. It's now Smooya has to stay sharp. He gets himself his kill, and then Flatro catches Masuta, not expecting there to be a short player so quickly. And they're just bouncing off of each other here really nicely. Mantu finally misses one. And ITB are back in the ascendancy with 4 alive.
Yeah, Smooya had the read there. He called from the beginning of the round that he was going to set himself up in market with the AWP and just watch the cross, and he's able to affect the round there as well. So good call out of him. 9 have... Oh, it's actually a bit of an awkward decision now. They're going to go all in. But if they lose this, it's pots and pans to try and stop ITB from closing out the map. So pretty brave call coming through from them here. I don't know, Trav, would you have played for overtime in that position?
When you can get 3 rifles and good util, I'd buy, to be fair.
Well, there we go.
By the way, just to confirm, it was Ral's Mac 10 and his profile's private. Feels bad, man.
Oh, well, I'll have to message the guy who follows me on Twitter to see
Yeah,
what he says.
okay. I get it. You're big.
Yeah, what can I say, Trav? I go for quality followers over quantity. That's such a cope. I would much rather have the numbers. Either way, 9. They have numbers barreling in towards his B bombs. Like Kios is here right now. Good first kill with the MP9. Can he find more? Absolutely. Looking good right now on the double. Buys time for his teammates to rotate through as well. 9 are going to have to fight their way through. And they have 2 quick kills. The round is on.
2v2. Oh, Boris was fighting in the open and manages to at least get one before Refresh catches him. Of course, Flatro now knows where he is, but of course, Refresh now knows that too. Oh, we've seen him jump out. He knows that Flatro is playing with timing. He knows that Flatro is looking to exit, and Refresh just domes him. What a headshot and what a kill to take to recover it to 11 all. What a brawl that was, and what a fun round.
What a sick shot coming through from Refresh to finish it off, man. I thought that ITB had that round locked in. Kios's double should have been enough, but Refresh fights it. And that was a sick recovery. Quick kills coming through. Was it him and Mantu, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
It must be so frustrating for Kios, right? Because he kind of waits so long to actually get into the action on a B defense. He does brilliantly well. 2 kills from the MP9 is all you would ever wanted really from him in that situation when you're getting rushed down. And his teammates can't win the round for him. Frustrating. Refresh hits a banger, really. Flatro tried to play with that timing, but just Refresh got his timings just to catch glimpses of him wherever he moved. When he hopped back over from market door and then back into the window, just saw him trying to exit. ITB will try and follow up trying to follow up the aggression of their own though. Boris gets himself the kill, and Smooya manages to get his one and fall away. And Sound, of course, was legged from earlier on, I believe. So rough for 9 this round.
They just missed the sniper smoke. Things not really going their way here after the sick clutch from Refresh that recovered what should have been an ITB round. And ITB should have had 2 map points. If they win this round, they'll only have 1, and that's if they win this round. 9 just continue to creep their way forward. Couple players up connector. We know Smooya loves this position on the swing. I think he's actually vulnerable from the A bomb site right now. I don't know if Refresh can spot him on this angle on the cross. Refresh has tucked himself in towards Sandbags. Who's going to move first? Oh, eat your heart out. Yeah, I know. I just did. Exactly.
Oh, and Sounds picked up the op to find Boris too. Surely not like this. There's a smoke in front of Con. Flatro hasn't hit the one or 2 bullets he needed. Bomb's going to go down. They could be decent. Great catch. Great catch. And now Refresh has to do it again. He's in the open, and he'll get caught by Kios. Oh, I've got to say, I think the right person, the right team won that round, because how Smooya got timing there made us literally gag.
That was sickening. It was sickening, but it is the nature of the beast, right? Counter-Strike very heavily plays into timing, and well, it is going to be ITB who get themselves up to 12 first. They've got 1 map point on their map pick, and the investment is going to look bleak here for 9 as well. I mean, this is the position that they should have been in the previous round, but Refresh and Mantu bailed them out. So they just have to win one of these sorts of rounds yet to get across the line and force it into overtime.
Well, the 2 Mirage specialists, Flatro and Boris, certainly haven't let up and haven't disappointed. 49 kills between them.
Quite something. I mean, Mantu's up to 27 by himself, which is also just ridiculous. And that's a good nade from Kiel's. Timing was absolutely on the money. And they're just going to look to try and rush him down on the speed bomb site right now. In position for one more frag. Does he get another? He does again. He's doubled down. This time, will it be enough?
Sounds in a decent position.
No.
What a clear by Boris. What a clear. Rather still looking
right
with the
now.
P250 though. That's a gun that can be picked up. A1S now in his hands. He can escape up connector, but he's going to have two players in jungle. Very quickly looking to try and cut him off. Smoothie's going to be there holding the angle. And that's a great frag. Leaves it down to Mantu and he's too far away.
It's so rough. On the cross, he had done everything. It was hardcore parkour to get to that position. And as soon as he was about to cross default, boom, as you say, Smooya posted on the angle. It's just Mantu left. 1v3. He's been fantastic on the map so far. Might be able to find a favorable timing here from Palace on Boros. But nope. Boros is locked in. And ITB lock in the map.
Boris, 26, Flatshow 25. Got to give some credit to Mantu. He actually topped the entire server with 28. He was unreal, especially in a couple of those particular afterplants. Actually, genuinely impressive to see the level he brought into this map, which is a shame because he doesn't get the just reward for it, really. Gotta say, ITB just a little bit too much for them in the end, and sadly for 9, that is now, I believe, 9 losses out of their last 10 on Mirage. Pain.
That is rough. That is rough indeed. At least next we go to Vertigo, which is a map they have been able to rely on. Even when they've been losing it, it's been very narrow losses. So I expect them to be able to level up the series, Trav.
Yeah, I do too. And I think, obviously, we have not had a chance to see ITB play Vertigo on HLTV. They played that CCT player match, of course, which wasn't listed on HLTV. They played against Revenant. They lost 13-11. That's the only example we have of them playing on the map. And, of course, we don't know stats, of course. I have to dig a bit deeper, perhaps, to try and find that somewhere. Because, obviously, as I said, it's not one match that's been listed on HLTV. So, their first HLTV official on Vertigo for ITB. It's 9's good map. It should be a third map of Ancient. We'll have to see. See you in a minute.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you dropped dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. All my swinging back, back. Keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back, and I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that,
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pen. You want it, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now. Giving the damage. The people is giving the.
We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the star.
I heard him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I heard him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch me, please use passion.
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it got hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and buff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in.
Well, guys, welcome back. All I can say is apologies for the delay. I think one of the 9 players had an IRL issue to deal with, and of course, if something like that is serious, we've got to give them the time. So, we gave them the time, they've sorted it out, hopefully all is well, and we're back into the game. For Vertigo, of course, ITB managed to squeak Mirage 13-11. It was a very fun matchup. And now we go into Vertigo, which is an unknown for ITB. They played it once off of HLTV. That was a 13-11 loss to Revenant. Can they get their first win?
That is a good question. We're hoping that the issues that have delayed the start won't have any effect on the game itself, Trav. ITB going to have a tough time of it here on the CT side. Refresh, well, it's looking like he is good to go here. Good opening frag found. One flattery kind of playing a bit of a bait here for Smuya. And you've got Kios who can try and take some contact as well, but Smuya's position's now been made known. He's going to try and get flashed in here by Kios, but he's not getting anything. Kills continue to roll through here for 9, and they're looking very good in the pistol.
We'll finally team up on Refresh, and Boris is here, but you've got to be wary of this new catwalk, of course. I'm just going to get planted without it being checked. Boris has his chance, but he doesn't get the first kill quickly enough, and Sound pounces. Now, Kios, good response, 2v2. Man2's now using the catwalk to the best of his ability, and they aren't considering it. Instant goosh. Kios can't get that kill, and Smuya now has to try and fight 2 separate players on 2 separate angles. So difficult for him. Mantu's got him locked in. It's going to be a tap. They might think he's picked up a kit, so they're going to have to give it at least a bit of a jump check, and Rolls does exactly that. He's going to see he is not on it. Mantu is holding a very nice angle. He will move him, and 9 start off Vertigo as they mean to go on.
Yeah, it was always looking like it was supposed to be their pistol round. It does get a little bit shaky there at one point after they initially get the opening kill on the B-bomb side. They're then able to get in towards A. Boros had an opportunity there to really ruin the round there for 9. If he was able to land some quick headshots, if he was a bit cleaner on the first kill, who knows what happens. But pistol round would go the way of the team who have picked the map. Force buy in response. I feel like ITB are a team who can be good on Vertigo, right? You just look at the names and their styles as well. Players who are happy to take gunfights. You know, you'd imagine a part of the map like Ramp would certainly lend itself to ITB's strengths. They've just got to make sure they don't overplay their hand. You know, sometimes when you do have aggressive-minded players, Ramp can be a bit of a problem if they take too many gunfights. You got to find that balance, right? Find the sweet spot between taking gunfights and having the presence, but also knowing when to just fall back and disengage.
Poor Boris has been removed by pure utility, and off the back of that, ITB are going to try and go for some aggression toward Ramp to hold them at bay, but they can only get the 1 on this force buy. .57 and MP9 remains, which is just going to try and find some weird timings across the map to do something with what they have, but the answer to this round unless something absolutely crazy happens.
Yeah, it should be an easy conversion at this point. You can do whatever you want. You just group up and go into a bomb site together, and that's exactly what they're going to do, the 4 of them. Plenty utility to rain in on this B-bomb site as well. They've spotted the 1 player who's here. Support's come through for Kios, but there's no problem. They've all got AKs. There's a MAC-10. Frag found. Obviously, he hasn't been spotted, but there we go. Misuta will catch a glimpse, and 9 deal with the force buy. They make it look easy.
Yeah, now their reward is a full eco to come. Were Guild Eagles / Bad News Eagles that much of a Vertigo enjoyer team? I feel like they played quite a lot of it.
It's not like a map that jumps out in my memory just off the memory banks without checking out any stats or past games.
Yeah.
That's something I feel like they were in love with.
Because it definitely was a map that you would think would suit their style back then, right? Most importantly. Oh, hang on a second. Boris and Smuya managed to get 2 more kills back in return. Okay, thankfully Mantu's going to deal with it. I thought if he got instantly traded, there could have been something that could have come through there. But ITB will at least be happy with the damage.
Well, here we go.
They played quite a bit of Vertigo, but it was literally the perfect mid-ground map for them. They played like, according to all time, if this is correct, they played 18 Nuke, 18 Dust 2, 22 Anubis, 22 Overpass, then 46 Vertigo, 57 Inferno, 68 Ancient, and 77 Mirage.
Alright, well there we go. As you say, certainly does kind of look like a middle-of-the-road map. Smooya with the USP wants to try and force this fight. He's brave. He knows there's more than just the one here. It's going to be a leg shot. Yeah, he's going to hang around here as well. Brimming with confidence right now. Boris has found a frag elsewhere. More work to be done here in the round, but it's looking good for ITB to get themselves on the board.
Refresh is already up on the close left cubby here. Kios, he'll be aware of that being a possibility, and he is giving it a slight glance. Might choose to peek it from the right side of quad at some point, but for now, he just managed to reposition toward that exact area. Rals, of course, has got 1 HP still in this round, and Boris has found another cheeky one on Mantu. You could see that coming through there on the stairs flank, and he finds Rals too. Refresh will get cleared by Kios. It's a nice positioning by Kios to push that and check it, knowing that Boris was already there on a timing. And that's great bit of map control there by ITB to enclose on them.
A perfect way for them to set things in motion here. Keeping 4 players alive as well, and you couple that with the economic damage dealt in the previous round, and it's a bit of a patchy buy coming through for the T side. So this is actually a great opportunity for Into the Breach to really get things going here on this map, right? You win this 3-2, anti-eco scoreline leveled up. Feeling pretty damn good about life at that point. Let's see if they can realize that reality. 9 looking to try and take the fight to ramp early on in the round.
Something that I expect to see from them. Smoothie's been kind of scammed, I feel like, in the last couple of rounds. He's hit clean shots with the AWP,
yeah,
but it's only been tags. He gets his assist immediately, thanks to Flatcher pushing down the ladder. But Rals will remove him from that position quickly, and of course have a free upgrade to that M4 if he wants to get it. He hasn't gone for it yet. Of course, Refresh doesn't have a gun, so I think Refresh might be called back to pick it up, but he's not coming back for it. So surprised right now they aren't actually going for that pickup. Come on, guys. Obvious choice to make. Refresh is going to stick here, so he's not going to have it. Right, I would have thought Rals would have wanted the upgrade.
Yeah, me too. It's there for free. Mac-10 has been a very strong gun as of late. We've seen some of the pros and the top level doing some nasty things with the gun as of late. Certainly has featured a lot at the last Premier Fall groups going on at the moment. Oh, Kios, quite lucky to be alive there.
Yeah, good catch. Mantu will manage to nade Kios out of the round, though, knowing that tag had come through, and Synopsy having to fight for it, does well to find his one. I'm disappointed that the communication here for 9 maybe wasn't good enough to go for that M4 when it was an obvious choice. 3 will manage to get the 1-1 with the AWP, but the Mac-10 might still get both the kills. I will say the A1S probably would have got those kills too, but Rals makes the Mac-10 sing. And obviously has a free upgrade to the AK now immediately. What a little flank as you rightly went ooh to.
Yeah.
It pounced.
No one was considering it at all for ITB. They just completely committed all their focus in towards that B bomb site. And, well, Rals was able to capitalize on that position, just catches both players with their back turn. And you got to say, it was good patience there from 9 to get themselves into the round as well, let Rals cook. And it all works out in the end. At least for ITB, they can afford another reinvestment share, but if they lose this, then this map's gotten away from them in the early stages.
Here again. So far, his series has been very impressive. Been one of his, I think, his best in the 9 jersey, I would say, in terms of pure numbers. He's 8-1, and that's T-side Vertigo. You know, that's hard as an AWPer. The hardest maps in the pool.
Yeah, he's looking red hot at the moment. As you say, we saw it on the previous map, and we're going to see it on this one as well.
Wow.
He's found another. Boros tries to play for some info, but he's lost his life out. 5v3 compounds the problems here for ITB. Oh man, Kios is all by himself towards that B bomb site right now. He's been spotted out. At least he finds one, but so many more players just barreling in towards his direction. Just doesn't really have the health for this.
Yeah, doesn't have the health for it. And right now, I know it's early stages. Kios should get found. Yes, he will be. And that's an easy spot for refresh. That's going to be annoying for Flatro holding an angle, but the arm's seen straight away. He's going to be forced away, and Smooya and Flatro will go to save together. But obviously only 5 rounds played, make that 6 now, but it seems quite evident that there's a reason ITB haven't really gone to Vertigo a whole lot in their, I guess, opening forays with this roster. As I said, of course, it's important to mention that their CCT play-in game against Revenant, the one they did play Vertigo on, that wasn't listed on HLTV. So it'll show as 0 maps played, but they do have an official play on it in a decent tournament. Yeah, I think, as I said, 13-11 lost to Revenant. Revenant are a good team with good names, but they haven't exactly been lighting the world on fire, have they? So that was a rough loss for them. Failed in the play-ins of that particular CCT. They're in the playoffs of EU7, I believe, but won't be in EU8. If they randomly get invited, who knows? I've seen that before.
It is quite a contrast, making it into the playoffs of one of the CCTs, but not even reaching the group stage of the other. Either way, still early days in this roster. They've only played 19 maps before the series. I guess 20 now, and you add Mirage to the tally. And it's looking like they should play a 21st here. Considering that a 3rd map looks increasingly likely. Is going to be an eco for the CT side. A couple pieces for them to work with here in the round, but with the way 9 have been playing so far and how good they've looked here on Vertigo, I don't think they'll have much trouble getting across the line. They've actually been able to get some really good control towards ramp here as well, just making their way in towards the safe bomb site. Oh, one flat row actually spots the feet out, so it's a good opening kill, but it's just going to prompt the T's on the opposite side of the map to start to get a move on.
Well, they had a nice little boost with Smooya's up, but sadly it had been forced away. But you will get another assist with Smooya in this game. Missed a shot though, and now he's going to get pressured up toward double stack, and his teammate Boris has been taken down. How does Smooya get out of this position? The answer is he can't. They're going to charge in with the others though, and Flatcher and Kios are doing great work. Somehow it's a 1v1 out of all that madness, and it's a great count from Flatro. Mantu almost hits the flick, but not this time, and ITB win an unlikely round.
Mate, he was so close to connecting the shot there was Mantu. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. That's an eco round win for ITB. I thought they'd fluffed their chances. I thought Smooya looked a little bit static. He looked a little bit robotic, I would say, towards the A-bomb site there. Players all around him. He just didn't look comfortable at all. I don't even think he had to push forward when he decided to initially, but all works out in the end. The numbers rotating through, the chaos ensues, and ITB thrive.
Oh, again, frustration for Smooya. He tries to go past the corner of the Molotov there, and probably the right play to make to try and take initiative as an AWPer, but Mantu has the line from the back of ramp over the top of the box, hits the head, rips Smooya out of the round. Mantu continuing to own in this series, and off the back of that, they're going to swarm toward Kios. Kios has been very, very good toward the back of B so far. His defenses, his anchor work has been superb, and he's still alive here. Flatcher has been taken down, though, so Nopsy will manage to get a nade kill from the grave. And Boris is now here to help out, too. He's watching for Masuta, but his crosshair placement's just slightly off, and Masuta catches him beautifully, and now they know Kios is still stuck here.
More of the same for ITB. Win a round, and looks like they'll go on to lose the round straight afterwards. Are they going to end A? Yeah, it looks like it. Masuta's in a very good position. It's just all about the timing right now. Where's the bomb's actually making its way through mid? I actually like this decision. This makes sense. Just group up with each other. Employ the trade train if required. As well, he might actually have been bamboozled here.
I appreciate 9 going about it like this, shifting around the map, knowing that Kios was on B, knowing that they maybe fooled him into going for a rotation. Kios has clocked onto it pretty quickly though. He's going to hear the utility, and that's a great catch on Masuta. And Mantu now has to try and touch this one with the AWP, playing on top of the box. Will make some noise as well. Kios seems to hear this. Or has he just seen the head? He has that now, that's for sure. Kios got a smoke, and that kit that he picked up toward the left side of the generator, and he knows it's against the AWPer. It's going to be a free defuse for Kios.
That is quite something. He's even going to get out of dodge as well. AK recovered. He doesn't even give the fights up to Mantu. And it's actually just so smart there from Kios. He kills the rifler. He knows Mantu's got the AWP. Just drops the smoke on the bomb and sticks to the defuse. He actually positioned himself perfectly behind the double stack. Had all the cover in the world. And you know Mantu's heart just sunk as soon as he heard that smoke bloom and the defuse get tapped.
I know. I mean, you have to say, argument can be made that Masuta obviously dying is frustrating. He's Mantu in a bit of a rough situation. He's going to commit to the bomb plant. Knows that Kios is already really close. In the end, Kios could not have played that 1 versus 2 any better. Does everything right at every given opportunity. And as you say, knowing he's up against the AWP, which is so hard to remove, is absolute perfection. Horus will get himself a 1-for-1 toward ramp. Synopsy's still here, and Smooya opportunity to deliver. Timing is going to work out for him, and it's a lovely catch on sound. But Synopsy did get removed by that Molotov in the end. So, 9, they're alive in this 2v3, just.
Yeah, ITB's backs are still fully against the wall right now. But if they win this round, they'll afford themselves a bit of breathing room, something they haven't had the luxury of yet here on the map. And Juan Flatrow, he is in a great position. It's just all about the timing. Both players currently with their backs turned. Here's the utility raining on in. It's just about when does he decide to peek out. And there we go. Both players backs turned. Still actually not the cleanest on the first frag. So Refresh is at least able to trade and turn.
Such attempt for Refresh. Slowly makes his way toward the bomb plant spot. And Smooya will continue to tap at the USP. And of course, Refresh knows he's got the USP out.
Oh my goodness.
Tries to pounce. And Smooya was very aware that Refresh would try something like that once he knew that he'd gone to the USP. Tries to grab him when he's obviously in the pull-out animation of the AWP. But good reaction from Smooya. And the gap's now just 1. They have fought back pretty well here, ITB.
Yeah, they have indeed. And they should be able to level it out as well. Just going to be playing against the pistols. I feel like ITB are going to have an easier time of it on their T side as well, Trav, of this particular map. So if they can just survive this first half, I think even 5 at the bare minimum here will make them feel like they're in the game going into their T side. Just rely on the individuals to kind of float around the map, take gunfights on their own terms, find opening picks, and then you just work as a unit to close out the round, compared to the CT side where you have to try and deal with everything that's being thrown at you. 9 have a lot of depth on their T side, difficult to figure out the rotations. So actually, I'm expecting ITB to have a better time of it on the T side of this map. Let's see if that'll happen.
Juan Flatrow toward the back of quad. On B. Flash coming through. He now knows the Tech 9s are on their way. Smooya will get spammed down by Mantu and Sound, but there's going to be no risk here. The trade is instant. And in the end, it's a team ace. We like that. 1 each on the eco. That's how you share them fairly. Fair play.
That's it. Share the spoils, lads. Everybody gets a piece of the action. Everyone feels a little bit better about their individual game going into the next round. Improves the confidence. Who's going to get the lead now? ITB haven't had the lead yet here on the map. They were chasing the game quite heavily at one point, but they've recovered, I would say. Looking good.
Very weird sound, isn't it, when they're spamming the bullets through that corner of that Kios. That's a lot of intel. That's an easiest of incendiaries to force Refresh away. Or the leg. I'd have liked to see him maybe go for something if as you can see, Flatrow didn't have a flash at that particular timing, so he couldn't actually flash Kios in for that. I think maybe he would have wanted to risk it as he knew the information. If that was me in a Vertigan game, I'd be jumping on Refresh's head and Goomba stomping him. But this is a professional match.
I was thinking that too. I was like, damn, so that info just for an incendiary to force him out of position, like... Alright, well, let's see. Minute mark reached. We haven't had any blood spilled, at least not in a fatal way just yet in the round. Smooya does edge his way forward, and he's got an opponent on the opposite side. How far does he extend is the question. And there we go, steps into the angle. Misuta was actually quicker on the trigger, but it's going to be Refresh who falls first in the round.
Kios using all of his anchoring experience in this map. He's been my favourite ITB player in this game so far. He's been absolutely brilliant, but look at Boris. Look at Boris. This is incredibly cheeky and incredibly smart, I would say. At this stage of the round, you're just not going to expect a player in the smoke toward round. Sand is actually looking down. All he does glance at it. It actually wasn't looking where Boris was, but he saw it in his peripheral. What a great clear. Slightly fortunate. And look at Mantu. He's going to see 3 players looking the wrong way. Smooth still holding the angle. Although Mantu is 21 HP, he might still get all of these kills. Here, just pounce on Kios. What a flank. And now Flatcho, I don't think he can deny this bomb plot. He absolutely can't. Riles will deal with him. Mantu's up to 15 and 5, and 9 will edge back in front.
Well, that got out of control very quickly for ITB.
Yeah.
9 just decide to pull the trigger on the round, and ITB just scramble and are never really able to get control back. And you look at the investment here as well. 9 are prime for 7.
Yeah, you know what? That was a fun round, and I think ITV will be kind of shocked that they let it slip when Boris was in that position with 30 seconds left in the round to go. The Mantu flank at such a late time in the round really caught them off. Synopsy has the nade breaking the smoke in front of him, but can't finish off Refresh. Kios still waiting on the elevated angle, and it's an angle that's very easily cleared when it comes to damage, but not easily fragged. Kios will do exactly that. He'll get pretty much taken down to 12 HP, but then will fall away.
Not a bad start to the round yet for ITB, considering the fact they came into this with the weapons deficiency. And the play from 9 is actually a very good recall, a very good call coming through from them as well. Just group up and head back in towards the say bomb site. It's where there's the least resistance as of now. In fact, the one guy who is trying to control A is also a little bit worried about middle.
Assault. I might line up the crane smoke there. There you go. That's the one you throw just to give you a little bit of a one-way around default. Used to be a lot better in CSGO, but you have a line to hold if they walk into a sandbag still with this smoke. That is the goal of it. Antu, though, just got a no-scope Flatcher out of the round. Boris is going to have to try and pounce. The FAMAS is awkward, but there's going to be players on the catwalk behind him. He's got to be wary of that. Masuta, they seem to have completely forgotten about that catwalk, but Masuta's whiffed it. Boris is able to switch around and take the kill, at least keep this round competitive. And now Kios and Smooya are right next to each other. They can just go together on this one. Oh, but Smooya's missed his jump slightly. It's a bit nervy. Oh, but it's okay. ITV will take the round, and somehow will get himself a 6-6 in this one.
Yeah, very good return for them, considering the way the half had started. I'm feeling the nerves as well, though, Trav. That was a pretty anxious retake coming through there from ITB. Boris does phenomenally well to actually get that second kill on the player who's flanking him. That was a really big frag in the grand scheme of things. And then Smooya closes it out. I mean, well worked between himself and Kios there to close things out. So, leveled up scoreline. This is supposed to be 9's stomping ground. Looking at the numbers, they even prefer the CT side trap, 58 compared to a 51% win rate on the T side. So, a little bit nervy, but the numbers suggest that they now go to their favored side. So we should back them to finish off the job from here. We don't even know what ITB's T side has in store for us.
No, you're absolutely right. And don't forget, of course, I mean, I mentioned that ITB did lose to Revenant, which is not a great loss. I'll get back into that point in a moment, actually, because his fifth round's already begun. And it's already going back and forth. Kios will get his entry. Boris will respond, but Sound and Mantu once again doing significant damage. And Synopsy can't connect. Sound will take that one too. And this second half has begun with Mantu hitting 20 kills already. He could be on for... This game continues to be close. He could be on for an absolutely banger of a performance here, numbers-wise.
Oh, and, yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm loving what I've seen from him.
Looking very good. I mean, 9 just throw all of their numbers in towards ramp there. That's exactly why ITB go with their force and their numbers as well. But even though it did start all right initially, able to find that opening kill, they just fall apart from there. Now they will have to full eco, and 9 have a prime opportunity to get themselves ahead by 2. And we could see 9 versus 9 pandas being lined up here, man. Just saying, funny with all the 9s, if it does end up happening.
Yeah.
9 pandas.
should be a fun one if it happens.
99 pandas.
We need as many pandas as possible. They're an endangered species.
That's true.
But yeah, I think whichever of these two we get to see up against 9 pandas should be a fun game. So yeah, just a reminder, of course, Revenant is a team that's been trying to improve, of course, with this roster. NBK, Nivera, Launex, Adex, and Raiko. Yeah, it's cool names on the roster for sure. And they are a team that does like Vertigo in terms of their individuals. Seen a lot of Vertigo played by those individuals in the past. But yeah, important to mention that ITB, of course, did lose to them in that CCT play-in. That's the only little bit we've seen from ITB on Vertigo. But it wasn't a terrible loss, as I said. It was just at the very last. So, like, they got absolutely destroyed. So that's why I think this game has got legs to it on this T side for ITB. Does it favour them to play aggressive on this side of the map? We'll have to see. These days, I would say it slightly favours CT because of plays like that. Sound and Mantu will again team up.
No.
And, get caught by Synopsy, though. Mantu, he hops up nicely and nabs the AK and gets away toward Gap. This guy seems unkillable in this game.
Mantu's been forced forward. I don't think that the T's have realized this. He's actually committed. It's really brave from Mantu. Some might even say unnecessary. He's got support from the Masuta as well, I suppose. The A bomb side is completely stacked to the gills. In fact, Rawls is also here. All 3 of the CTs are on the side of the map. And, well, they've dropped that bomb carrier as well. So...
Oh, that's annoying for Boris. He had the first of 3 kills against Rawls. Only 1 bullet needed, but crosshair placement a little bit too high. Rawls ducked underneath it, and 9. Get up to 9. Damn, Masuta's having a rough game, but it's definitely being made up for by Mantu right now. 22 and 6. If ITB start fighting back and Mantu still gets kills, it's one of those games where you're feeling one of those ever rarer 30 in regulation performances.
Yeah, of course, not something we see all too often anymore, but certainly on the cards right now. Let's see. Where does this round go? 9 absolutely on course to get themselves to double digits.
Reflash into the angle for a refresh. And yeah, we'll decide to smoke default and just put a clip of bullets through it, of course, as he knows he's being rushed down by Tech 9s. Masuta struggling again. Dink down. Only gets 1. And Rawls will have to try and bail them out. He does get himself 2, but the kills again thick and fast. Back and forth. Boris, oh, if he went through the smoke, I think there was still a chance. But obviously he wasn't to know there wasn't a player just sitting directly behind it. And even though Sound does take some damage, of course, Boris was walking wounded. So the expected result of the round does come through. ITB now have all to do.
I mean, it looked a little bit shaky there at one moment. I thought that ITB might be able to topple the defense with the pacey, punchy pistol play. But no, it does not work out. 9, hold their nerve.
Pacey, punchy, pistol play.
Yeah, that's the one.
Your PPs are very good there, that's for sure.
My PP's great, though.
I believe you.
Some
Not
say
that I
the
know.
best. Alright. Enough, Trav. We want to keep our jobs here. Focus up. Lock in. ITB have to lock in. And Mantu continues to make plays. Another opening kill coming through for him. At least Synopsy will trade, but there's more where that came from.
Goodness me. I'm actually surprised Mantu didn't see Synopsy there. And I have no idea how Synopsy is still alive. Are they finally going to pounce on him? There we go.
Sound was shooting at Synopsy. He then stops that gunfight to kill a player coming up ramp. He then goes back to finish off Synopsy. He's getting all the kills in the round. He was completely overwhelmed. Wrapped around, flank job done, and 9 are 2 rounds away from taking us to that 3rd.
Mate, what was that? I don't
Chaos. Like I don't know how Synopsy stayed alive for so long. Not like he did much though.
I thought Mantu had already seen him underneath the grate there. I thought obviously people have different graphic settings. Sometimes if you have a different type of aliasing, I think, like you see through the grate easier than you do if you have like poor aliasing settings or whatever. But as I said, we knew he was there, not even due to the X-ray. So yeah, it's going to be down to just a fast play for ITB in the following round. Boris goes charging in with the AK. Going to play pass the pulsar with it. He gets his one. But everyone's going to need to get one if they want to win this round. And it's going to get removed now. Thatcher at least trades with the Tech 9. They can find that AK again, I think. They are looking for it. It's been kind of blown away, I think. But I think it's not off the map. I think it's still around there. There we go.
Took them a while, but they've got the gun in play. One flat bro, let's see what he can do with that hero AK. Good first frag found, second locked in as well on the spray. 9 getting a little bit ahead of themselves yet to try and finish off this game. Not to say Sound won't be able to, ahead of the utility. They're not going to overcommit. He's caught them fumbling. One flat bro's low. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's looking a bit nervy. How long until Sound starts to consider the flank here? That nade is going to finish off one flat. He's down to the 1 versus 1. He's looking for the flank.
Oh.
He's got the kill on Synopsy as well. And Sound has clutched his way to victory.
Oh, he knew everything, did Sound there. He had everything under control. Even though it looked so messy, he realized all the utility he needed to use at the right time. And that is the first and perhaps situation where we've seen Sound really deliver in a clutch this series. And as we've said before, that's probably the 3rd out of 4 nails in the ITB coffin on Vertigo as well. That is a brilliant play from him. And ITB just a little bit too messy on this map. It's not the one where we want to see them play on, I think. And probably not the one even they want to play on because it's just not there yet. Gotta say, the best moments in this entire map for ITB has been Kioz and his defences on CT side toward B. And that kind of says that's not enough to win you a game. Nice shot.
All right, well, that's probably what they needed to do to Sound in the previous round. Alas. How far can they take things here? How far can ITB delay what feels like is inevitable?
Oh, they could just pounce on the timing here, 9. That's exactly what they're going to do. And they found Flatro nicely, but he was just the one relaxing things. Something a bit of a ruse. Opening space for Boris, and he's already here as well. It's up so close. Free headshot. And definitely doesn't want to overcook here. We've seen Boris do that many a time in the past. He needs to make sure he perhaps falls back and gets a nicer angle, but he will just manage to stand his ground, to be fair. He was supported by Kios and Synopsy kind of right next to him. Hello? Mantu is knife Smooya somehow. Not sure where. Look at the mini-map right now. You can see he's around the other side of the map, I suppose. So damage has been done.
Yeah, it's not even about winning the round. Exactly. It's just about locking in more damage here.
Yeah, Boris should
I
have
don't
the
think
skill.
they'll be get more. Should.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Refresh is making this so ridiculously expensive.
Boris looks at the edge of the map and as if to say, yeah, I can't follow John off.
Yeah, exactly. Feeling all sorts of pain right now.
Wild round. But of course, deserves to be said how important that knife kill was for Mantu.
Yeah,
some
it's
extra
true, right?
cash.
Yeah. $1,500 banked with that kill. And ITB, well, they've checked 1 out of the 5 rounds they have to win in a row here off the list to try and force overtime. How many opening kills has Mantu gotten here, man? I feel like he's just racking in these opening frags. Racking up, rather.
This is a chance for ITB because the only B defender is toward the bottom of ramp, and Boris knew that was a possibility. He knows Refresh is the B player. And Boris all pushing forward toward Rolls too. This is some nice space taking and assertiveness from Boris. Getting ahead of the game. And forcing 9. It'll be on Vertigo for now.
Are they going to feel this one out, Trav? It looks like they might actually consider just going for the Sound is going to get thrust in off the back of some utility.
Wow.
They've got kits on both of them. There's a smoke here on Sound as well. It's going to underarm it on the bomb itself. Just straight through it. One flat row's dead. Oh, to be the end of the map. Boris is going to have to find the frag in the smoke, and he absolutely will. Okay, everybody calm down. We will continue.
Goodness me. Boris won't survive to the bomb. Even he tried to pick up the AWP and hope the bomb wouldn't explode in time, but sadly it did. And of course, that means for ITB, they win the round with nobody alive. They're winning rounds the hard way. 1 and now 0. But of course, 9 are on a similar low by 2. So they have to focus on their own money and just go for a little small investment themselves. If it was maybe early on in the game, you'd think 9 could force buy in a round like this, knowing the damage they've done to ITB over the last 2, but
yeah,
not the right time to do it now.
Yeah, it's just not enough rounds left here in the game to go for such a risky play. Besides, it's not like they can capitalize on the economic damage done either, right? You win a round, it's game over, so... Oh, surely this won't be the round. He just continues to get kills. 29 frags now, Trav. He is 1 away from the 30 bomb here in regulation. The coveted 30 bomb.
I know, and it's like... A lot of them have had a hell of a lot of impact. Don't get me wrong, I think the last 4 have been like either... Actually, to be fair, he got 1 on the attempted retake just before. But the last like 2 or 3 in these sort of rounds, like 2 kills with a P250 and stuff like that. Stan had 1 bullet left. He wasn't going to get that kill, even though it was a 2v2. Risk has been removed. But yeah, Mantu is just, as I say, getting exits, getting kills on pistol rounds, getting all types of kills in this game, continuing to add to that ridiculous tally. But the game's not done. It's going to be 12-9.
It is. The game's done, Trav. It's game over. This is a formality, okay?
Okay.
There's no way we're going to overtime. I've got the script right in front of me that confirms. It's just...
What does it say exactly?
13-9 is where this map ends. ITB's next gun round comes through. Mantu finds another opening pick with his AWP. He gets up to 30. And then it's a triple kill from Refresh.
Okay. If it actually is that, I don't know.
I'm going gambling tonight, that's for sure. Clearly my luck is, would be right up there. Let's see.
Okay, again. So, last 3 rounds for ITB, they've won them all. 1 player alive,
I know, look at their
0
money.
players alive, 1 player alive.
It's like, damn, these guys are trying to make a comeback, and they're not even afforded, like, full utility and full rifles every single round here with the NORP.
Crazy.
They're looking so deprived. Alright, let's fulfill the prophecy. Where's Mantu? Going ramp with the AWP, that makes sense.
Got an M4, brother, I'm afraid.
Ah, sheesh, that is... That's a mistake, Mantu. Not that he could have afforded anything more as far as I can tell. Either way, there's your opening pick. Now they need to rotate B to go towards Refresh. Maybe not. They won't care how the job gets done here, will 9. As long as they get that 13th on the board here in regulation.
3v3, Mantu has hit his 30 in reg. That is a very notable performance from him. You've something pretty rare today. And Masuta did a very slow game, but he's playing with rolls in this particular position. Going for a double swing. It's going to work out for you. It's not exactly as Matt predicted, but he got the scoreline right, so there we are.
And the Mantu opening frag as well, so I'll take that.
No, it was sound,
actually. Give me my dues. Did Mantu not get that opening frag?
No, he didn't. You're muted now.
Fine.
No, you're not. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're fine.
I wasn't muted.
It's fine. I saw your mouth move, and I didn't hear anything, and that scares me.
I've got nothing to say. I'm just like, well, there we go.
Okay.
I was excited. I thought I'd nailed the Mantu. I know. You've got trauma, Trav. That's understandable. I am known to hit a mic mute and then not unmuted when necessary, so wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Anyway, that's a really good performance from 9. It's what we expected on that map. Vertigo's been their best map for quite a while. And kind of one they play the most of as well. It's like their second or third most played map, I believe. And ITB, as I said, as we've discussed, only have 1 played, and that's not even on HLTV. That was against Revenant, of course. So we go into the middle ground map now. The middle ground map we hoped we'd get to of Ancient. 9 have lost their last 2. They were played literally just a couple of days ago against Eyeballers and Permitter, both 13-11. But before that, they'd won 4 in a row. When it comes to ITB, Ancient is a map they go to a hell of a lot. They played against Gun 5, they lost against One Win, lost against Monty, but they've beaten Permitter, Preezy, and TSM since this roster has formed. So, lots of things to figure out, and we will figure those out on Ancient after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. Rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens, then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city, they need me, it's clear now.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try this, ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pen. You want it, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
And we're into the third map decider between ITB and 9. It's been a very exciting series, kind of exactly as we expected as well. An absolute brawl. We have one map to decide who plays 9 Pandas in that winner's match. And before we get underway, I just want to quickly read out a few numbers. Man2 on Vertigo, 100% KST, 2.15 rating, and 30 kills. He's now got 58 in the series over 2 maps.
Yeah, he has just been magnificent. Like you said, probably quite comfortably the best performance we've seen from him in a 9 jersey so far. But he can't slow down, Trav. The job is not done by any stretch of the imagination. ITB thrust their way straight into the B bomb site. There is resistance sound looking to get ahead of the game on the retake. They're trying to contest the T side while the bomb's still being planted. But ITB have answered back. They're defending forward in the post plant. There's even a flank coming through as well. And 9 have certainly now got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, Smooth's going to hit some douches, whatever happens here. There's 1, there's 2, and he finishes off the player. He headshot in Man2. And that is a great start for ITB on the pistol. Nice flashes there to stop Masuta from causing more havoc on that retake. In the end, he was the one to only get 1 kill for his team. So, good hold, good defense from ITB once they got themselves onto the site. I'm looking to force by with an MP9. Full MP9 round.
That's not something you see every day. Okay. Full force coming through. I mean, Masuta's the only one who's been able to afford the luxury of head armor, and that's courtesy of the kill, the reward. Didn't make a huge difference. I mean, 3 AKs here for ITB as well.
This is not a crossfire you want to go into if you're Synopsy. Masuta and Man2. Okay. I guess maybe he's trying to bait for Man2, but unfortunately Flatcho's there waiting. So that perfect crossfire is dissipated immediately, thanks to Masuta thinking, okay, I'm just going to jump down now. Why not?
And ITB just hold, just poshed it up across the map, start to edge their way in towards the, say, bomb site through Donut and Main. Kills continue to come through. Refresh has to go huge here. First frag found. Doesn't expect Smooth up close, but he actually catches a glimpse of him. Favorable angle for Refresh. Upgrades to the AK. And nearly actually wins the gunfight out there with Boros because he peeks with the flash he throws. But it's just Rolls left remaining. So it looks like his heroics should be in vain. Surely, right? There we go.
1 HP. I think Rolls hit 2 dinks, one of them straight up and one of them through the box, and a few body shots as well to boot. That was enough to put... I would love to know, you know how like when you play matchmaking it says the numbers at the top of your screen below the player avatars? I'd love to know what that number was. I reckon it was like 99 in 6 or 7.
Yeah, it is... It's brutal, I'll say.
You hate those. But it's 100 to kill, Matt.
That's true, Trav. That's what my opponents always say to me when I ask how low they are. And it annoys me. It annoys me. It's a good one, though. It's a good response.
It is. ITB will have a reward, which is a full eco. Go up against, I say full eco, there are some pistols, but it's an array. 3 P250s, a Deagle, and a CZ.
My one little concern is that, yes, Mantu's been looking red hot and he's been very impressive throughout the series, but Trav, what if he doesn't pitch up in the same way here on this map?
I know. It's been probably the best 2-map performance I've seen from one player. Genuinely, maybe even this year, like I've casted. I don't think I've seen a player get 28 and 30 in regulation in 2 maps.
Especially when there's not like a massive disparity between the two teams as well, right? Like,
yeah,
he's not arguably, he's on the underdog team and he's put up those numbers against a team like ITB. So that makes it even more impressive.
Yeah, I mean, read it off. Like, Mirage 28 and 16 plus 12, 107 ADR. Vertigo 124 ADR over the 2 maps, plus 31, 58 kills, 27 deaths, 115 ADR, 115.7 ADR, to give him his full due, and 1.86 rating. I think I've not seen one player, get 58 over 2 maps.
Yeah.
I said for I think probably since CS:GO, if I remember honestly.
Like I said though, my concern is what if he doesn't pitch up in that same way here on Ancient?
I know,
because sure, sound was very good on Vertigo as well, but we haven't seen a huge amount from the rest of the players on 9. So, you know, you can't really have to just look at Mantu every map and say, "Come on, lad, where's that near 30 bomb? Where's that 30 bomb? You know, we need some big numbers out of you. We need to see some numbers out of the rest of the team as well. Some good numbers there in terms of the kills for 9 in their eco round. ITB, interestingly enough, actually went hunting, Trav. And I don't think that was necessary.
I thought you might bring that up because I have the same feeling. There was literally zero need to hunt the pistols there if you are ITB. I think they've missed a trick on that one by trying to make it look like a trick, which failed. I think surviving with 2 players there is not worth it. Could have just huddled down in CT or something. Okay, Mantu's missed a shot, rarity in the series, and he's got lots of players coming his way. They did manage to find 2 picks toward mid though. That makes the round somewhat comfortable for 9. It's just Snopsy and Smooya now. It's kind of stuck in the corner, but he's got plenty of support by his riflers, as you can see. Rals and Masuta teaming up for that one. Masuta's had a better start to this map than he had basically the entirety of Vertigo. He was very slow on Vertigo for quite a while. Snopsy holding down the spray. Waits for a response spray and then answers back. But Rals is in a good position. Synopsy's not ready for it. AK picked up, and 9 start off their gun rounds in good fashion.
Exactly what they would have been hoping for to get things going here on the decider. Exactly what was required.
That beautiful symmetry on 9 right now. 3-1-3-1-3.
That is satisfying. That's actually 3-4-3-3-4, so not far from it being...
Just off.
Yeah, my OCD is ticking really hard right now. Not that I have OCD, but...
We all have a little bit of it in our own way. Whether it's
some more than
diagnosed
others.
or not.
That's true. Yeah. Just like a spectrum, so...
Masuta having a glance once again, but Flatchoke's going for a straight heads-up duel up toward the B site, and he's been completely cancelled alongside Boris by Sound. He's holding the corner. He was kind of half blind by that second kill, but he managed to deal with it quite comfortably. 2 headshots for him. Sound's a pretty good series as well, and he'll add to the tally.
Oh, big play coming through. Continue to make moves in the round. Not going to just sit back here, refresh. Gets in on the action as well. Matches Sound. And that breaks the T-side economy. So game very much on now. 9 have got their ball rolling. And I like that they're not just sitting back on the CT side either. They're looking to make moves. They're full of confidence.
Yeah, Sound willing to push forward, as you rightly said. Even though he'd already got his 2 kills in the round, realised it would have been unexpected timing. Realised he had support from the other side of lane as well. Sound. Let's have one more from that. Ran out of bullets for the next, as you can see, which was what I reacted to, but there was no risk. And because of ITB hunting, of course, in that round against the pistols, when perhaps they didn't need to, I think AB means that in this round they would have had something to buy with, I would say. As that is not the universe we're a part of, we don't have that extra cash. And Nine have the opportunity to get a comfortable 3-3. Refresh doing the right thing, just jiggling the donut area. As soon as he sees something, he'll get that incendiary down. Shooter. He doesn't have a lot on his plate though. It's a nice lineup. He does a lot of damage. I think he may have done like 200 damage there, but only got one of the kills. Time for the gun round, Matt. And already there's a lot of utility on the side.
I did the thing, Trav. I did the thing.
Ah, it happened.
Man, and I've been rattling off. I've been talking about how I'm excited to see ITB get into this. The gun rounds here on the T side, what sort of a style they're going to approach this, this half with, and whether they're going to look to make moves or not, because they are an aggressive-minded team, and it's certainly a way that you can approach proceedings on the T side of Ancient, right? You can look to force the issue in towards the B bomb side very early on in the round, is exactly like they've done here. And it hasn't worked out at all. They've just been completely cut down. Only Kios left, and he's actually been looking pretty damn good. Probably the best of the lot in the past two maps, I'd say. 1 versus 3 for him here. First frag found, the transfers on the money. And he's got the read on Masuto as well, but unfortunately, the health disadvantage is going to make a big difference.
He hit 1 bullet on Masuta. If that was a headshot, he would have won the clutch. Just it was a body shot, sadly. I think probably through the floor as well, because it barely did any damage to him. What an attempt by Kios. What a spray transfer by Kios. But yeah, Nine managed to recover another one. But yeah, Matt, I heard your mic make a noise, and I was like, okay, it's my turn to talk. And then you just didn't speak for that next minute. I was like, oh no, it's actually happened when we joked about it earlier. Oh no.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to speak, and he'll realise.
There we go. One of those things that is half a joke, but at the same time, just more often than not too real.
Too real. Too real.
4 rounds in a row here for 9. ITB actually haven't won a gun round yet, mate, so that's a little bit concerning.
Well, as you said earlier, putting those gun rounds into good practice and calling a particular style is what we're looking forward to seeing. But right now they're getting kind of pinched on many occasions, and Nine have had a lovely little streak here to build up some bank for their own. He's got a nice position too, making sure that he doesn't get overwhelmed with that AWP. He's got a lot of space to fall back to. Whilst his utility is very nicely played as well. It's a deep incendiary. It's a flash on the right corner of the box if he doesn't get blinded by it. Goes in for a little bit more though. Gets taken down by Flatro, and Sand, his shoulder pick might be a little bit off. He's going to walk away, and Flatro's got a good timing on this one, of course. Smoothie's picked up that AK-2. Scooter does need to be aware of this bigger possibility, and the pathing doesn't work out for Flatro. Snopsy manages to find Masuta, though, and there is Smooya. So, 2v2 recovered, 35 seconds.
There was a slight disconnect in the defense there between Sound and Masuta, which left Masuta in that awkward position. He was using the pillar as his cover from Cave, but after Sound doesn't actually have that position of the map covered, then Masuta starts to worry about his back, and yeah, the defense falls apart very quickly. Smooya and Synopsy combining towards middle. Mantu's going to rotate through there. He's been spotted, and he's found the kill on Smooya. That hasn't stopped Synopsy, and he's got the read. He's got the call. Synopsy's low. It's just with the USP right now. Mantu's not going to commit, but he's pulled Synopsy off the plants, and now Synopsy has to commit to the gunfight, and Mantu will rip his head right off.
Oh, he schooled him. He schooled him. What a play by Mantu. You mentioned how he's not maybe needs to keep his form up. Well, he's 7-4, co-top fragging. We mentioned how it was, what, 3-1, 3-1-3. Now it's 7-7, 6-6-5. It's a great team performance from Nine again. And Mantu, the way he played that clutch was superb. That little step forward. Synopsy knew that there was a risk that he was being hunted down, and that Mantu had just gone to the pistol. Of course, Synopsy gets spooked by it as he's only 33 HP. Gets off the plant, knowing that if he held the plant and he was being pushed, he would have died straight up. So comes off of it, tries to fight with the time remaining. That was probably his only chance to win the round, actually, Synopsy, if he hit the headshot first.
Yeah.
Especially that range. So Synopsy kind of does the right thing, to be fair to him. But Mantu, too clean.
Spooked him. He spooked him good there. And then he hits that perfect shot there to complete the play as well. All right, well. Game on. 5 consecutive rounds now. How far can they take this? Tally is looking good. Individuals are looking warm. And they're going to continue to ask some early questions here in the round on the defense.
Yep. Look at the control that 9 have. That smoke will fade toward doors, but Rolls has a fresh one. Something I do always mention on Ancient, if a CT side gets full control of B lane, a lot of patience has to be put forth by...
Yeah, exactly.
By ITB to retake it.
Because you need to wait for those smokes out, right? And you know they won't have an endless supply, and there we go. Now they start to throw their utility. Sound has been forced backwards, and 9 actually aren't going to contest directly. A bit of a spam smoke there from Rolls, but Sound has a job to do on the bomb site right now. Rolls will come through to support him. Oh, the spray's great on the first. He catches a clip on the second. Rolls is in the money. But there's a bit of a response. Smoothie gets a double, so ITB are still alive in the round.
Yeah, Synopsy and Smoothie again. And that is a great catch. Refresh wasn't, I guess, really aware that could be the timing that Synopsy emerges. So 2 by 2. Oh, Masuta's dealt with him now. It's down to Smoothie with a rifle. Got a flash to be able to right click around the corner. Perfect timing on the swing. Oh, he tries a full spray down. But Mantu this time has a Tech 9 recovered on the CT side. And it makes that sidearm frag a lot easier. Another clutch for Mantu.
It looked like Smoothie was actually going to win that there because after he peeks with the flash, he catches both players looking the wrong way. And I thought maybe he will hit the transfer, right? But he gets the first kill. And then from there, we see a trade. Good work from Mantu. 9 go up 6-3. CT side looking very strong. I like the early aggression, but they also know when to just fall back. They don't overcommit to those positions. They play with their utility, but once their util range runs out, you know, they're playing the timings really well, falling back. Next layer of defense, setting it up there. Playing off each other really nicely between Sound and Rolls as well.
Look at Masuta's KAD, 777. Do you think he's hit the lottery? I think that's his favourite number? Lots of people's favourite number, number 7.
Yeah. They both have, all 3 of them have 7 kills and 7 deaths as well, Trav. So it's actually 6 7s. It's all the 7s.
If anyone likes number 7 right now, then you're in the right place.
Must be very giddy.
Kios has got 7 as well. That's not satisfying on the right-hand side right now. Masuta. Oh, they try and pincer, and this time it's not going to work. Mantu in position once again, though. They can't afford to face him again.
Yeah.
Synopsy's just going to get past Shelf, you would think. He actually is holding his ground, but Mantu might go looking for it. That's a hard angle to hold with the AWP, though. Sound is going to try and play with that smoke, try and force his way forward, knowing that it's a 3v4, knowing he needs to answer back for his team. Patience for now, though.
I mean, it's around that 9 was actually looking pretty rough in after they lose those opening picks, but now it's back 3v3, and look at the damage that's been done through the smoke there. Unconfirmed damage, of course, but the full health player's now gone down. Sound will finish off what he started on Kios, and he takes an Opsy down. How quickly did that flip into 9's favor? Not even a bomb plant, Trav.
Yeah, I mean, only one player was damaged up there for ITB, but then a few more tags came through the smoke, a full spray down came through the smoke, one of those smokes faded, gave Mantu an opportunity to get into action. Exactly what we got. Mantu once again co-top fragging for his team. What tally is he going to end on by the end of this whole best of 3? He's up to 68 kills for 2.5 maps right now. I'm going to hesitate to say it's a generational performance, but it's one of his best I've ever seen, I will say. And he's got more work to do. Quick scope up close. Oh, I felt it. it's the ones he's been hitting all game, but this time he only gets one. The opening miss catches him off guard, but the rifle rotation is very fast. Morales and Masuta are eating them up. It is just a Synopsy 1v2 with the Tech 9. Oh, and he gets jumped on by Riles. He only had a few bullets left in the USP, did Riles. There was a risk that could be a bit spooky, a bit scary, and a bit whiffy, but not the case. And Matt, you rightly mentioned it, 8 in a row for 9.
Ugh, it's looking fantastic for them, but it's falling apart for ITB at a rate of knots. Mu's 13 for 9. Boros is having a really tough time of it right now. I haven't really seen him have any effect on the game. There's only one round left here. I mean, ITB, they started this 3-0. Haven't seen them since then, though. The gun rounds have been really tough to come by. And this one might not even be one that gets added to their tally. It looks like they're just trying to go for a flash play through the bottom of the mid-smoke there, and it's a really important trade out of Boros. Trades the name of the game. In full effect, we've got 6 kills in the first 20 seconds of the round there, man.
Quick maths. Sound in a very good position, especially if Piotr shifts into it. He checks it, but it's an easy crosshair placement and kill for Sound. So it's Synopsy again. You rightly mentioned it. Boros was very good on Mirage, but since then, he's fallen off quite a bit. And they need their captain, Synopsy, to do something with this. He's got an opportunity at it. Molotov in toward that K position. That's where Sound was, but Sound has flanked very, very quickly, and Synopsy's not guessing it, and should have the right timing. 1 bullet is all he needs. And that, from a 3-0 start for ITB, the pistol, the anti-force buy, and the anti-eco, 9 have swept every single round after that, and they win the half 9-3.
Yeah, it's such a good recovery after the initial start, and then from there, just absolutely demolishing their opponents, and it is the well-rounded team performance. I posed the question at the start of the half, what happens to 9 if Mantu doesn't just pitch up and completely win the map for them almost single-handedly? And there's the answer. Well, everybody else can pitch up and plug the gaps and get the job done. So that's a very important and refreshing look for 9, right? That it's not just one player who's carrying them, and if he doesn't pitch up, then it's game over.
Yep. Only impressed with this one from 9. A brilliant team performance. Of course, there are 2 ways of looking at it. You could say ITB have fallen off a bit as well. That's just a fact, but I'm willing to give more credit to 9 on this one. They've been really, really solid. And Synopsy, oh, those shots just aren't connecting. And Smuya playing a bait and switch setup. I've seen him play this once or twice before, but you got to be so careful with these. He's not being checked. Bomb plant's going to go down. Oh, these are so awkward. They're so awkward. And Smuya has whiffed it. The other day I saw him play the exact same setup. He got 2 kills. It looked so clean, but it can just not be your day sometimes.
Oh, so rough to see, man. And it's just Boros left alone. 1 versus 4. No kits in play. Pistol round looking ripe for the taking. Jobs as good as done. And double digits will be locked in here for 9.
Aye.
I mean, the plan was great. Unfortunately, just couldn't connect on the shots. There was also some quick rotations. There were plenty of opportunities for ITB in that pistol round. Rolls will be... Oh, no, he doesn't survive either. Nobody does. Everyone's dead, but 9 win the round.
That's the sort of situation for Smuya where so many things must be going through your head there. It's like, which kill do I isolate first? Usually, smart rule is to kill the player that isn't planting first. Because,
yes,
of course, he's occupied.
And that's what he
with
tried to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what he did. But obviously, when you don't have a rifle, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, I mean, he did prioritize his opponents correctly. Unfortunately, that guy was also just jumping around so much, and you're always concerned that someone might just like look in your direction at any moment, and then you're completely found out. So you don't want to leave it too long. Anyway, he doesn't get anything, and now they're going to force buy here, Trav. I'm not a fan of this decision. I think rather go for the eco here, let it ramp up to 11-3. From there, you're at least going to guarantee a full buy round, and you still have 1 life left remaining. And you can try make it work from that gun round. But from here, just going for the force buy, if you lose this, then you're not even going to get a gun round. At least not a guaranteed one. So would have preferred the save here myself.
I know, you're often a proponent of that, aren't you? And for good reason. You'll get the incendiary down, holding off angle with the 5-7, but he's been swung upon, and now he's going to be stuck between 2 angles, and sadly for him, he knows it. He's caught. And too much damage done through that CT smoke as well, so not to see removed. Molotov in toward cave, nicely done, but it all spread. And posthumously, Masuta will take the kill.
And that's the force buy just completely wiped off the windshield, like a bug that's been splattered. It's actually been such a good performance here from 9 post-Mirage. Not to say it wasn't a good performance on Mirage. It was a map that they've had some serious struggles on against a team who really enjoy playing the map, and they pushed them the distance. There were moments where it looked like they might even win the map. And then we saw them go into Vertigo. It was a back-and-forth first half, but that second half was a statement from 9, especially from Mantu. Looked really good, really solid on that CT side. And now they're on the brink of closing out the series after a dominant run here on the third and final map.
What a run. We actually going to get 13 rounds in a row. It's genuinely doable. Could be reality.
I think this is a great call as well. I love this call so damn much.
Agree.
ITB have forced up again, by the way, Trav. So at this point, if they don't win this force buy, they're not even going to get to play with a full gun round here in the second half. Got to make this force buy work, trying to flash their way through the donut smoke, but Sound will not be found. He's got all 3 kills.
Nice couple back in return, but it's just Flatro stuck now in toward Temple. And flanked out by Mantu. 12 and 6 for Mantu. It's going to be a quicker game, so we're not going to see the ridiculous numbers that we've seen from over the course of the other 2 maps, but he's going to have an insane KD by the end of this one. I think that puts him on, is it plus 37? I'm pretty sure. Current KD. Goodness gracious.
I'll trust you with the numbers, Trav. But it has been phenomenal from him. And now we have 9 map and series points for 9. Who would have expected this, Trav?
I thought this would be a very, very tough game. I thought it would be one of those hard-fought ones we've already seen. Bit like the Vertigo. Bit of the brawl like the Vertigo, but ITB, I'm afraid, have had nothing to show ever since they were 3-0 up. And quite literally nothing to show.
Goodbye.
Look at the nades. Oh, Flatro, how on earth is my brother alive? He's been bailed out by Kios, and he's somehow got a kill from that. But no bullets. Big strafe. Does well to hit a dink as well. How on earth is he alive for more? And Rals has to clutch 1v3 to win the game. Finally, the ITB side could stop the streak. But hang on. There we go. Boris takes him from Red Room. Finally, 12 rounds in a row. And ITB get their 4th. Long overdue.
Streak of 12 finally brought to an end there. As you say, ITB way long overdue there for them to get another round on the board. And it's far too little too late, I'm afraid. I don't know how Juan Flatro survives those 3 nades thrown in. I thought the first would have been enough to get the kill. I thought it was totally overkill there from 9. But he's got some, like, explosive vest on or something, man. Like from the Hurt Locker, those bomb suits that they wear.
Yeah.
Not immune to bullets though.
No.
Head's been taken off, and Masuta will compliment Mantu's opening frag. Oh, they're not going to expect the second play, and towards the bottom of middle refresh. How long does he take to activate? He's deciding to just play a conservative approach. They have actually been able to bypass him, but his flank is well and alive. He's going to catch both of them backs turned. First found, and he's seen the setting as well, so he can relay the info through to his teammates. 3v1, Smooya left alive, but not for much longer. 9 win the series 2-1. What a performance.
What a performance. And the right man finished it off as well. Man2, 16-7. I'm going to quickly do quick maths. That puts him plus 40, I think, for the series. So 16 plus 58. 74?
Yes.
Yes, 74. So that is unbelievable. 74 kills plus 40 KD. That is one of the most ridiculous 3-map performances I've seen for quite a long time in any game in CS2. In CSGO, that was possible. In CS2, not so much. And you've got to give Man2 a hell of a lot of credit. But for 9 overall, everyone stepped up at a certain point on Ancient.
Yeah, for sure. It was a well-rounded team performance there. And they're going to be very happy with that. As for ITB, though, it's just a lot left to be desired on that third map there on Ancient. They just never really got things going, Trav. They won a single... It wasn't even a gun round, was it? It was a 4-spy round that they were able to piece together there. So they didn't win a single gun round throughout the whole map, their CT side or T side. Not that they got to play gun rounds in their CT side, but that was by their own doing with the 4-spies, right? So masterclass from 9, though. It's been a pretty rough time in terms of the results for them lately. You know, it's been they've lost a couple games they probably would have expected to win, but this result will certainly make them feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, there's a little part of my heart left, which is, you know, an ITB lover, of course, ever since their major run. But yeah, so that tiny bit of heart that's left is maybe a little bit broken after that game. But there we are. That's life. Not everything is the result that as you expect, and we definitely didn't expect a drubbing like that for ITB on map 3, on a map that they've actually looked okay on Ancient recently. But of course, we've got to give 9 some time to reset, obviously, of course, because they've got a winners match to play. That's against 9 Pandas. We're going to have a hell of a lot of Pandas on the server. See you in a little bit.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. Rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now. Giving the damage. The people is giving the
Long range, me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking watching. Think you should leave now, what a option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See that back, back. Keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging. Back, back. Keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east, and
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you dropped dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. my plans. Battle the kid, it's white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city, they need me, it's clear now.
And we're back for the winners match, of course, our second and final game today. 9 with a brilliant result against Into the Breach with a fantastic performance on Ancient, and over the course of the entire series, unbelievable performance from Mantu. But there's a new challenge over the hill, and it might be far away because 9 Pandas are that slight step above, Matt.
What's that there coming over the hill? Is it 9 Pandas? There we go. Something in there. Had to be right. Maybe a bit contrived, but you got the business. All right. Listen, I agree. This is going to be very tough for 9. They just overcame a pretty big challenge there against Into the Breach. I'd say they were able to get away with quite a lot, though. And I don't think they'll get away with as much against 9 Pandas. I think they're going to have a lot more of a difficult time of it. Haven't had a huge amount of time to rest up between the series either. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think this is going to be a completely different level of competition.
Let me have a very quick look at the bracket page just to show you guys, of course, if you're just joining where we're at right now. This is what it looks like. 9 Pandas versus 9. And, of course, winner of that is qualified to the playoffs. And, of course, in that elimination match, ITB will have to go again against Illuminar. And, of course, there's a world where they'll have to have a rematch against 9 in that decider match. But, of course, that is to come. We've already just discussed, of course, 9's roster over the course of the ITB game. So let's have a look at 9 Pandas and have a quick chat about them, of course. And it's a team, of course, that, as we know, haven't really reached heights that they've sort of near got to since they had Seized on the roster. But there's a reason for that. They haven't really had the opportunity yet. I think slowly this roster, with Shelfie, a player that me and you like a hell of a lot, could still make something pretty serious out of the end of their year.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, remember, they only added Shelfie to this roster right at the end of the previous season. I think they played like one event, the EPL Season 20 last chance qualifier, basically. And, I mean, obviously, that was always going to be a tough event for them. And now we're starting to see what they're capable of. They're bringing things together. I mean, they had a very comfortable 2-0 victory against Illuminar. They've had some other good results. Of course, you and I got to cast them the other day against Betera. We saw them win 13-0 on Inferno.
Yeah.
It's just about, the big question is, what sort of a level are we going to see from Shelfie as an individual? Because he's going to continue trying to develop himself as an IGL. Of course, he was doing it on 4s towards the end, and he's taken over the reins as IGL here as well. Got some fantastic pieces, and if he's at 80 to 90% of his individual level, then you're seriously cooking with gas with this 9 Pandas roster.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, a reminder, like something I like to mention for a lot of games for these sort of teams around this level at the moment. There's a lot on the line for 9 Pandas. This, Valve ranking, Valve regional standings for EU, top 32 make the RMR. It was updated 2 days ago. Excuse me. And 9 Pandas are currently 38th with their new roster. They probably would I say probably 36th technically, because there's an old bleed roster, and I think Mouse and XT ahead of them, which of course won't be actually qualifying, and we don't know where Cloud9's new team is being ranked into yet, of course. So they might just sneak in, but they're going to have to still keep the results up because this new roster is on the edge of that automatic invite, and they might not get a chance otherwise.
Yeah, it's a good point. I feel like they certainly have what it takes to compete at that level, and I'd love to see them getting to the major as well in honor of Seized. At that point, just make like Seized the assistant coach or something so that he can at least tag along for the trip. But yeah, either way, let's move things along here. We can have a look at the veto, see which maps are going to get played here between these two teams. Of course, well, I was going to say, pretty easy to make some predictions. 9 don't play Inferno. 9 Pandas don't play Vertigo. So those are always going to be the bans coming out of the gates. And that works well for 9 Pandas, right? Because we just saw how good 9 looked on Vertigo. So that just immediately removes their best map from the equation.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I think this is going to be a lot of a harder game for 9, without a doubt. I think 9 Pandas are the favourites in this game for a reason, and I think 9 could be struggling. And there's just not a world in which Mantu has a absolute repeat performance that we just saw against ITB. I mean, I'll just quickly read them out one last time because now it is history. But in the last game we just saw against Into the Breach, just finished, 74 kills over 3 maps, plus 40 KD, 107 ADR, and 1.77 rating. He was the main man. And we're going to need to see more performances like the Ancient we saw, where everyone kind of chipped in. But of course, as you so rightly said, no Vertigo and no Ancient. Dust 2 is a map that I really do like for 9 Pandas. I think if 9 Pandas if we actually do go 3, 9 Pandas comfortably win Dust 2 anyway. So, yeah, I think this might not even go 3. That's the thing.
I think in general, 9 Pandas are going to be very happy with the map pool that is going to get played out here. You know, Anubis has been a little bit shaky for them as of late, but they come close in the games that they lose, and they were able to beat Incilio out recently. So it's not like it's a punish pick for 9 at all, and we know how good this team is on Nuke as well. I feel like it's a fairly middle of the road map pool for both of these teams, and yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Dust 2 is a great map for the Russian team, so they wouldn't have any problem if we do go the distance, which isn't impossible at all, but probably somewhat unlikely.
I would say somewhat unlikely is the right phrasing, because I think it's very possible for 9. They might just, I don't think they're the kind of team maybe to get tired. I think like they're just going to go straight into the next game, get ready and raring to go, and they've got the experience to deal with it. But yeah, it's a slightly different level of opposition. Of course, if we look at 9's recent results, that win against ITB is actually a bit of an outlier. They got kind of farmed by Passion UA, Eyeballers, and Permitter, which are 3 teams you'd expect 9 to take close games against. So, yeah, it's I would say recent results go very much, even though 9 Pandas, as I say, haven't necessarily played as high an opposition lately either. Like, for example, I think their best highest ranked team they would have played recently would have been probably Paravision, I would say. So yeah, it's been a bit weird for them. I think 3D Max, to be fair, 2 weeks ago, probably the best one without a doubt. That was in ESL Challenger League, and yeah, of course we know how good 3D Max are at this level right at the moment. So they have some games against good opposition like tier 2 and tier 1.5. 9 Pandas, 9 don't necessarily have that at all, and I thought the ITB game was kind of just always geared up to be a brawl, just with the names we had on the server and kind of how that game was going to go. It started like that from the very first round of the first map. This one, I think 9 Pandas are a lot more of a calculated team.
Yes, exactly.
And that is why I think they just have too much for 9, and the Pandas are going to be too strong.
I mean, even just to compare the 2 AWPers from Into the Breach and 9 Pandas, of course, you got Idis Balance and Smooya. Smooya's the guy who always wants to be in the thick of things, looking to force gunfights, looking to be active, whereas Idis Balance is more of that turret AWP style. Someone who wants to just hold an angle, post up, patient play, wait for his opponents to come to him. And it's someone they use a lot more defensively on the side of 9 Pandas. Either way, I think we will see a bit more of a methodical, slower approach in the series.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be too long before we're getting underway as well.
Any fatigue? I know you kind of alluded to it a little bit there. I mean, Mantu got 70 kills, like we've already spoken about at length. Can he just keep up at that level throughout another best of 3 series here? Like, surely that's too much to ask, right?
If this is a 3 mapper and he drops 74 again, I will.
What are you going to tweet at that point, Trav?
Good point. Probably like one of the best.
You'll have to come up with something.
Best full day performance I think I will have ever seen, and maybe won't be beaten in a long time. Imagine getting like 148 kills over like 2 series in one day. That is just something
you were the underdog in both of those series as well, by the way. It's always important to just add that little context. Otherwise, people think, oh, well, they're just farming against some like tier 3, tier 4 teams. That's not the case. But you know what is the case? The game is ready. Nuke is where we will find ourselves first here. It is the pick of the Pandas. 9 get to choose which side they start on. Oh, bit of a false start. In theme of the Olympics, Trav. Just staying in line here, mate.
Yes, track and field is going to start like the athletics is going to start, isn't it? So there'll probably be a few heartbreaks with some full starters on the start line for like 100 meters and stuff like that, and all the qualifiers.
If you make a false start on your first transgression, is that it?
I think
you get disqualified.
From memory, the rules these days is literally 1 strike and you're out. I'm pretty sure, which is very cutthroat.
Goodness me.
Yeah, it's not like, that you.
How do they deal with it in Formula 1, Trav, if you go out before the lights go out?
That's a good one. That is a good one. I'll quickly say it because this is back on the server. If there's a full start with the lighting system going wrong, they do an extra formation lap. If a driver has a full start, they will most likely get a 10-second penalty.
Okay, and that is way more than you would have lost had you just taken off like half a second later. That makes sense.
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah.
We've taken off here in the series. Everybody is on the server, and we will get into this first round here. 9. They're moving with pace and vigor right now in towards Squeaky Door. Oh my goodness, it's 9 pandas rather. It's 9 on the defense, and Mansu's had his head ripped right off.
Oh, Sanders dropped down with the dualies. He wants to have an angle like this because he knows the weapon he has, but he's whiffing slightly with it. Finally gets the body shots in play, but Glowing has a chance to trade and will.
Ooh.
Refresh does really well though, and so does Masuta. There's still one player here. Ice Balance is trying to find Masuta somehow. This man is still alive.
What a messy pistol round.
Now we have a
all over
chance
the shop.
to... Yeah, all over the shop. And now we have a chance to kind of just relax a little bit because we're falling down to the 2v2 where 9 Pandas could dive down the vents if they really want to.
And they will. And that's actually been telegraphed here by 9. Both of their players have rotated down the ramp in towards this B-bomb site. And now they're going to realize they've made the correct call. But Trav, they actually shifted away there 2 or 3 seconds before the T's commit to the bomb site itself. Raz will edge his way forward. Spots the head of Glowing, but Glowing sees him in turn as well. It's a triple kill for the 30-year-old talent. And 9 Pandas open up first.
Glowing's so good, isn't he? It's what makes his ability to shine on in the big games, especially when they qualify for the major, of course. Probably another reason why it was so sad that they couldn't get a chance to play the major due to the visa issues, because who knows whether Glowing gets another opportunity in his career, right? But he's still keeping it up. Still very consistent. One of the names you will look to on this 9 Pandas roster to do the fragging. Alongside Dilladez for sure. 9 are going to be on a full eco to follow.
Dax has been a super reliable anchor as well, right? So
Agreed.
You just bring it all together. I seriously, I'm starting to change my opinion a little bit here on Shelfie because I've been probably, I've said quite a lot in terms of the fact that I don't think he should be transitioning into the IGL role, but he's stuck with it, and his numbers have been okay, and it's still very early days. They're only going to get better. And if you look forward 2 or 3 years from now, he could actually be one of those IGLs, coming through from Russia that could be calling for a Na'Vi or some sort of tier 1 organization, right? So I'm kind of intrigued to see where things are going to go in the next few years here for Shelfie in this particular role.
Yeah, I do like Shelfie. I think I'm going to push through the smoke here to see how many Glowing gets. All 5 are going to pounce
3.
together. You were 2 seconds too early. But it's okay. The kills will come through. And 9 Pandas will take it comfortably. And yeah, I'm not going to pretend that I think I see Shelfie as an IGL that deserves a spot now. But as you rightly say, I think in time, if he makes this 9 Pandas look really good, if he delivers individually and he maybe qualifies them for another major, there's a slim possibility of that, of course, as we were talking about earlier, then definitely, yeah, he should be looked at without a doubt. Been learnt his trade by Jerry, even though Jerry's kind of fallen out of favour ever since he got dropped from Paravision.
Yeah.
Obviously, Shelfie will have learnt a lot from him.
I think he's only like 22 years old as well, so still very early on in his IGLing career and plenty years left in his career.
You could see him going to to be fair, I would say Aurora are only slightly better than them, but you could
eventually it could be like a Cloud9,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was kind of thinking, and I think there were talks and were discussions of that being a possibility, but obviously not what they stuck with in the end. Nice shot, Dilladez. Sound caught as they tried to go down towards Secret. Now gone up with his team. Raz will launch his way in though,
man.
and how has he not completed that kill? That's another. He had that against ITB earlier, didn't he? He hit like someone for 99 somehow. He's on the same to Shelfie here.
At this point, it's just about trying to keep these weapons alive. I just hope for Shelfie here in this IGL arc, he doesn't sacrifice too much of himself, because he's got to remember how ridiculously talented he is individually and what he can contribute to the team in the fragging department as well. Not just try and, throw himself in first, always be the one to drop to a weaker weapon to enable his teammates. I'd like to see him as an IGL that likes to even just use himself sometimes to get the job done or sets himself up in some good positions as well, right? Because often you just see an IGL become the most selfless player in the server. And I don't think that would be the right thing for Shelfie to do.
Yeah. As you say, he's the kind of player that maybe in the future you could see replacing someone like a Boomich, perhaps. Obviously not now, but because Boomich, I think, a couple of games I've watched of Cloud9 in Blast and in the Betboom qualifiers have been very, very high-quality performances from him, even if the results haven't come. Some of those Betboom qualifier games, I'll tell you what, there's a couple of rounds he and Inters really teamed up together to save the game pretty much against... I think it was, who was it last night? Would have been Amcal. Yeah, Amcal. Of course, interesting game, that one being Icy's first game against his former org already, considering how that ended as well, if you remember. With,
of course.
With Amcal benching Icy, saying, oh, we wouldn't allow you to practice with someone else.
Exactly that, yeah.
Yeah.
Was quite a bizarre situation, I suppose, at the end of the day. Everything worked out, and at least in terms of what Icy wants to do, Idis Balance is going to open up here. This is an investment here from the CT side. It's the first gun round. And Idis Balance is taking initiative, but there's a great response coming through from the CT side. Shelfie, he's going to force his way into the round. Good position being taken up. There's actually more where that came from. He finds a second. There's even a third here in Mini as well. Rawls is just protruding and intruding into Dilladez's space. It's only Masuta left remaining. How has this fallen apart so quickly for 9?
The intruder has been removed. The alarm was set and it had been activated. Masuta's managed to creep his way in toward that kill for Dilladez, but now of course they know where he is and they can rotate the bomb away. Shelfie's got that. It's going to be a comfortable plant toward the A site. Masuta's obviously managed to upgrade to that M4 and he's got a kit. But these sort of crossfires that are just impossible to break. Makes you wonder if he's going to try and find a way to save instead. But he has now picked up a smoke. I would love to see him go for this now, considering he's picked up that smoke, but I just don't think he's gearing up for it.
Yeah, he's looking to try and pick up whatever else he can find here on the floor. Whatever util might be littered, maybe an AK, but...
Got a molly.
There we go. Much better than the incendiary, obviously. Got to make sure that he evades. He players, and it's not going to happen. Oh my goodness. Listen, when Klax is on, he's got some of the best first bullet accuracy at this level of the game, by the way. That's why he works so well as an anchor, because he's so reliable on just instantly snapping up one of those frags. Great crosshair placement, great first bullet accuracy. That's what you get from Klax, and you see it right there on the step out as he just demolishes Masuta.
Absolutely. I will say I despise that from Masuta, though. Like, he's close to the site.
Even just facing, yeah.
He's close to the site. He's got a kit. Sure, he only had a flash to begin with. Then he finds the smoke, and there's still a lot of time left on the bomb. It's very unlikely he wins that round, but you're so close to it. Just try it, man. Like, if you're going to fight at the end of the round like that while they're exiting from main, when you've already picked up all the utility that you've tried to scoop up to save, there was just 0 point in not going for the round to begin with. Like, run away properly if you're going to save, man. Like, it's just very, very silly.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you, man. It feels like it's just way too much of an overcommitment there. But players fall back into spawn, and looking for an exit kill is not even remotely worth it for him at that point to risk it all. Either way, now 9 kind of just half invest. Max round loss bonus behind them, so they've been able to dig a little bit deeper into their pockets here, but 9 have just looked, or rather 9 Pandas have looked so clean from the get-go here, Trav. Shots are being hit, mate.
Yeah. Obviously, it can maybe be difficult to sort of get yourself ready in that sense, considering, of course, they probably would have been watching the ITB versus 9 game like a hawk, right? After they got their win earlier today. Scouting each other out. And sometimes waiting for a while to play your official can make you feel a little bit lazy, a bit lackadaisical at the beginning of a series, but they've been on it from the word go.
They completely cleaned up Illuminar earlier.
Yeah.
Didn't even give Illuminar a sniff. Felt like it's impossible to fathom 9 winning this round, though. Certainly some potential pitfalls. You've got to proceed with caution if you're 9 Pandas. And time's starting to run out as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, kill will come through eventually. Where do they go from here? Towards the A-bomb side is the answer. Good opening kills. And they combine. That will be a 5th. You look at this 9 Pandas roster now, Trav, there aren't any weak links. More often than not, it's quite easy to just highlight a player who struggles significantly more than the rest of the team in the fragging department, but you just don't have that with this team.
No, which is why it's going to be very frustrating for them if they can't get enough wins. Refresh does go down alongside Clax with the bomb. If they don't get enough wins to get that Valve ranking up to where they need it to be. As I said, currently 38th, but behind maybe 2 or 3 teams it will drop below them. Of course, teams that are just not active anymore. The old Bleed is still ranked above them, for example. They'll just be automatically removed. Yeah. Mauser XT roster as well, of course, which won't be going to the RMR if Mauser there, which they obviously will be. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can push that final level up. They are playing in a number of events, but playing in as much as they possibly can, taking every invite. No matter long term. Sound playing aggressively outside, blowing his hands though, and Sound, he's been heard. Ironically, he made a sound, but he gets his 1-for-1. Tiladez, quick trade, very aware of that. Mantu is still here toward outside red, and he really wants the response, but he might not be given it.
Feels like this is such an important round here for 9, and it's already kind of getting out of control. They're forced to make some sort of a play here just because of the fact that they're down 4v3, and, well, 9 Pandas are just posted up on the angles. Mantu will adjust in time. I thought he was in some trouble. There's follow-up progression coming through from Misuta as I just balance back pedals, but it's an off angle that's being held, and he's looking snappy with the rifle there. Rolls, excuse me, Mantu, the only player left alive, and he's got no option. And they have to just save the gun, and they're hunting for him here as well, and they're not doing it discreetly. I just balance peek for him there. He didn't actually see him though.
This is the most awkward save position for Mantu. But as you say, I just balance doesn't know he's there, so funny cheeky kill. Very nicely played by Mantu.
Was that a good idea though? Because now it's given up his position.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Didn't hear Diladez from a
just
long
let him run away.
Yeah, I think that's probably more. Not worth limiting the economy of 9 Pandas when you're 6-0 down, is it? So
exactly.
I think, as you say, it would have looked silly to let him run away. You always try and go for a kill when it's there for the taking, and he's been, kill hungry today. So don't blame him. But yeah, it's going to cost him eventually.
There couldn't be more of a contrast in terms of the team that 9 has to play against. Into the breach, Puggy, recently formed, strong individuals running around the map, but quite a lot of spaces, quite a few mistakes. Now they're playing against a super well-oiled unit. Of course, they did change their IGL, but it's not like it was done recently. At this point, it's got to be coming up on like a month and a half, nearly 2 months now that Shelfie's been in the mix here. So they'll have a pretty good understanding of their new IGL, what he expects, the style he likes. So 9 are certainly being tested in a big way right now. And I guess they're not passing with flying colors just yet, Trav.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, Ralls. That's frustrating for him as well. Awkward timing. Shelfie will take that one. Now they'll just swarm against the MP9. It's going to be a very easy anti-half buy for 9 Pandas. Just refresh left alive. And one thing I want to mention, Matt, actually, something that is very relevant to this tournament, is the fact that we didn't actually know who the last team were going to be in terms of the last group, of course. In Group D, it was on TBA, on Wikipedia, and on HLTV for a long time. And there was a reason for that, because it's the new team, the new organisation, Talon, of course, with the Australian team, with Azza, Netic, of course. Netic's quite a highly rated New Zealand player from New Zealand, bit of a farmer, and MHL. So we might get to see the brand new Talon team.
Of course, Azza by far the most experienced name, but MHL's the name on that team that you're thinking, okay, I mean, if they can all bring it together, then that's a pretty exciting prospect. Remember, they've got Coach DGL as well, and he worked with NIPN. I think it's probably in the past like 5. Maybe that's too long. Maybe the past 3 or 4 years, DGL is the best coach that NIP have had. So yeah, that's also certainly a big pickup for them. Certainly going to be an interesting team to keep an eye on, Trav. Glad you brought that up.
I'm gonna be very picky for a second. Just make sure it's
Okay.
DJL, not DGL.
Oh,
DGL
well,
is
there
the
we go.
Polish
No, that's
player.
not picky. That's very necessary to point out. That's why I work as a duo.
Yeah, because DGL is
Just
actually
cover
a,
each other's
a
bases.
Polish player, right?
Yeah,
so
he is.
It's important
DJL,
to distinguish.
That was the one I was referring to. Absolutely on the money.
I knew you were right. You just said it wrong.
You knew where I was going. Yeah, like I said, we got to cover each other's bases here. And oh my goodness, I just balance. You know what? He's starting to display a different skill set. Used to be a very slow, pensive, apprehensive AWPer, but now he's getting flashy. Mantu lights the server on fire. Fantastic double kill coming through from him. Idus balance will fall as well, and it's only glowing left.
Yeah, there's no reason for Idus balance to kind of expect sound there either, of course, considering Mantu probably would have get those two kills and then duck back down again. He finishes off the round as Mantu. Welcome back to the server. Quad kill, back to a positive KD, and 9 are on the server finally with their first round. And yeah, obviously there's a lot of big things have been spoken about Netic on this team, of course. He's was
I
on
haven't
Rooster.
heard much about him, honestly.
On Rooster, he absolutely, like, if you just look at his stats on Rooster, we know that you know, maybe like Australian CS isn't the highest level. He is far and away the best
Oh
team,
wow,
best
1.27
player.
rating, and that's over nearly a 2-year period, by the way.
Exactly.
So that's very impressive indeed.
He's very well known and putting New Zealand on the map in Counter-Strike for sure. Be interested to see how this team does internationally.
Yeah, glad you brought that up. They've got a very cool logo as well, do Talon. Either way, shifting our focus from there to here. 9 are on the board, but that's their first round here on the CT side of Nuke. We're going to have to see a lot more from them, and I thought Sound actually caught more than enough of a glimpse of Glowing to go for that fight, but it's Glowing who's just racked up 2 out of nowhere, blows the door wide open on the round, and now 9 will have to try make a play again, but the last time this was the case, 9 Pandas were waiting for them.
Oh, Masuto, what a nice piece of aggression that was. You can see more from him in this series, and that is exactly what we need to see. 3 kills, make it 4. He's just killing absolutely everyone that's in front of him. And now Shelfie, he had to show his hand from heaven. But of course, he doesn't have the bomb on his back up here. So he's got 40 seconds to figure out where Mansu could be. He's looking in the right place. Mansu could... Oh, he's going to creep forward, and he's shifting into the angle. It makes it easy for Shelfie. Masuta's heroics go unrewarded.
I can't believe it. I mean, he comes so close to rescuing the round there for his team. A massive quad kill, but Shelfie gets a huge advantage in the 1v1 when he just catches a glimpse of Mantu's leg, and Mantu just commits to the walk-in into the bomb site, so completely exposes himself, and Shelfie will not pass up that opportunity. The 9 win a round, but they lose a round straight afterwards. At least there's enough money here for an investment, but it's falling. It's fallen apart, Trav. It's not currently falling apart. It has fallen apart, and at this point, it's just a recovery mission. Need to just save face and give themselves something to work with going into that second half, because right now it's looking dire.
Max. Oh, he's going to get down. Masuta looks like maybe he wants to follow him. He's pathing his way toward that vent. I think he's a bit lost in the sauce right now. There we go. His teammate will go down first, but of course he's going to go straight into Clax, and they had absolutely no idea of it. Masuta gives it a go, but they're just feeding the beast. And Miles will surely get the kill. Oh my goodness, he gets the kill, but at what cost, Matt?
At the cost of his life, Trav. And that is not worth it when you're already down as much as they were numerically. Oh, 9-1. This was the full investment from 9 as well. A masterclass coming through here from the team who have picked the map. Maybe a bit of fatigue coming through from the team who have just completed a best-of-3 series against ITB. They had to work very hard to get across the line there.
Yeah.
First map was the full 24 rounds. Second was a little bit shorter, but still a contest. And then sure, they did breeze through the third, but it would have drained them quite a lot. And oh, refresh. She looks like his little position there. Well, now he's been put on notice. And in the corner, Glowing. He might not get the angle, he doesn't. Okay, so at least refresh is afforded his life.
I can't believe Glowing was shifting on that one. That's a little bit too defensive from him there. They got enough money to hunt him properly. Again, it's not the end of the world. It's very nitpicky, of course, to bring that up. But at 9-1 up, you'd think he'd just run at that one. Doesn't matter. 9 Panda's still very confident. By the way, I do want to mention that Talon's debut match in this particular tournament, of course, is going to be against TSM. So we're going to get Azza versus Valda in the year of our Lord 2024.
Wow, that is not something that was on my bingo card.
Incredible.
Wonder if Azza was ever on TSM's radar. Be surprised if he wasn't.
I mean, considering, of course, the rosters he has been on. Sprout, of course, that little failed Sprout stint where he kind of wasn't given any time at all. Extra Moon, of course, too. Those are some big orgs.
All right, well, 9-1. Can 9 salvage anything here from this first half? 3 at the bare minimum. Well, 3 is the most they could recover, but I don't even think that's enough. I don't think that's enough for them to feel like they have any chance. I feel like the job's as good as done here for 9 Pandas. It's about polishing it off now. Shelfie trying to pull as much attention as possible towards outside here in conjunction with his homie. I just balance and oh, wow.
Wow, man.
Okay. That is beautiful. It's a very good thing of beauty there on the swing. And just everything they touch turns to gold.
Nice wide swing from Sound there, but how do you really recover this one? Rolls, Masuta, and Sound make that just Masuta and Sound. Klax will catch one more. Looking for the swing on the next, and that's what Klax is just so good at, isn't he? You mentioned it earlier. Those sort of mid-round kills, first bullet accuracy, perfect spray, leaves Masuta in a clutch, and maybe he'll be wishing he did go for that clutch earlier on, because what can I say? I've only had one round since, and that was where Mantu kind of went wild toward ramp. So, with a rough one, he'll try and escape, not allowed to. Glowing catches him on the ladder with his pants down, and it's so free for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, they're certainly turning Nuke into a home map, looking incredibly comfortable on the T side right now. I love the misdirection being thrown there as well. Of course, they've had a lot of attention towards outside on this T side. And so 9 obviously quite focused there. Shelfie just throws all the util support from Midas Balance, but it's just to try and take attention away from ramp. Klax hits a beautiful headshot on the entry there, and the rest is history.
And 9 might be about to be history, at least in map 1. Rolls, easy shin of Klax to remove. Oh, how does he get out of this though? He's very lucky to be alive. Just manages to duck himself back into the corner, paths it okay, and plays it well to keep himself healthy too. And 2. The scout toward ramp will get it re-smoked. Finally an opening for 9 to work with, but I feel like it might be too little too late. And when Idis Balance is feeling confident enough to go for picks like that and toward those close range angles, battle AWPing, you know that 9 Pandas are feeling absolutely chill right now.
Yeah, it's a contrast from what we're used to seeing out of him. I think if you go back to 2023, Idis Balance wouldn't have many entry attempts at all, especially on the T side. But he seems to have become a lot more comfortable AWPing on the front lines. And it's the one thing I used to criticize him about quite a lot. Just the lack of a contribution in terms of... It felt like he always had to close out the rounds for 9 Pandas, and he relied very heavily on his teammates getting him into a position to close out the round. And sometimes everyone would just die and he'd be alive, wouldn't have fired off a bullet and had to just save the gun. But he's not so much of a princess with that AWP anymore. He likes to get his hands dirty now, and I appreciate that.
Oh, Rolls. Pounced on by Dilladez. That was the all-important kill because now they know there's a player stuck toward door in Sound. That smoke could be about to be blown open. It was. Dilladez has found Mantu as well, and now Refresh just has to fly up the vents at some point and hope for the best. Go with Sound. It's a nice headshot hit by the Romanian, but he'll be spammed down by the Idis Balance goalies. And in comes Refresh. Good pounce. Gonna find 2 more. And of course, he is kitless. Shelfie's got the corner of the smoke dealt with too. It's a good Molotov to actually force him out of that position. Will burn to it slightly, but Shelfie's crosshair placement is perfect. And Refresh, I'm afraid, has no chance. And nor do 9 from 11-1 behind.
My goodness, complete and utter domination. And look at the kill distribution here for the T side as well. They're all between 9 and 11 frags. 3 players leveled up on 11. couldn't have been a more well-rounded team performance. Everybody contributing, everybody had their moments in the sun. And 9 are certainly in the dark right now, being iced out, Trav.
What can you do? Yorg might be called 9, but 9 of what? They're going up against 9 pandas.
9-9.
Maybe. Ralls will leap his way in. I just balanced now 1 HP from that, incredibly. Some instances of that today.
Oh, that's a big kill. That's the kill that completely unlocks the round here, taking down Shelfie, because the responder glowing, well, he's going to arrive on the scene just in time. They've actually pumped the brakes. If I just balance... Oh, he's just missed his chance here. Can't drop down silently either. Knows the player's just passed through. Oh, there we go. He gives it up. You can see, I appreciate the attempt, but he missed the mark completely. Surely round over, Trav. There's no way back into this one for the CT side.
Well, they're going to go for it. If 9 gives up 1 kill for no reason, it can spiral from there. But I agree that this is unlikely. Will it spiral? Will it spiral? They've got a player lurking outside too. In refresh, he's going to be behind both of them. He probably just has this round in the palm of his hand right now, in his back pocket. Up on the bomb will come through. They're looking to try and fight. It's a nice headshot, actually. It's through his teammate there, I think, with the dualies and refresh. There it is. I mentioned it was in the palm of his hand, and he does take it very comfortably. But it's a long, long way back on Team Nuke.
A long way back indeed, but at least, I mean, it feels like they've at least got to put up a bit of a fight here, right? So that they can take something away from this first map, just force 9 pandas to work a little bit harder to get across the line. Try and negate some of the momentum that they would have had otherwise going into that second map as well. Of course, there will be a force buy from the CT side. It's going to be a while before 9 get to breathe.
Oh, they're trying it, aren't they? And they're going to go peeking. It's being very intently watched. But there's the trade. Double swing. I feel like 9 will be reticent to maybe even going toward A now. They might be thinking they're luring them into a stack, perhaps. 2 players went back in. 1 fell back away. There's the 5-7 and just the 1-shot headshot capability. Removes refresh. Well, to the Molotov, he could use it if he wants to, but he just goes jumping in. That's a little bit bold. But the UMP, oh, it's going to come into play. I just balance will pounce. Free AK upgrade. Man2 1v2. He's got them both locked behind the smoke. So I might just use the double swing. They do exactly that. But Man2 holds his ground. 1v2 keeps up his form today.
And he keeps his team alive here on Nuke as well. Very good spray down coming through from him to collect both of those kills. Oh man, Force Buy gets incredibly close for 9 pandas. Might even be close enough to kind of motivate them to go for another force here, Trav. Axe has dropped a hero rifle. This is something I've seen become increasingly popular. Hero rifle on the CT side, you anchor somewhere on the map. If they don't come in your direction, you just save the gun. If they do, you can try and make something happen. So, I don't know. I was never really a huge proponent of the Force rifle on the CT side, but let's see what Shelfie can do.
Yeah, Clack's taking the pain on that one. Trying to catch someone, perhaps trying to shift their way down the vent, I would assume. Left click in the back will certainly hurt. Nine have pathed this one pretty okay. There'll be no risk here. They've avoided Shelfie. Avoided the whole team for now.
That's a perfect way to get across the line. We don't need war, Trav. We can just win the rounds without anybody dying. Oh.
Wow.
Bit of a surprise there. Dilladez had his knife out, and if he didn't, then I don't think Idus Balance would have died. Glowing also caught with his knife out. Knives out, sun's out, knives out. Is that the saying? I don't know. Klax, though, he's got a Zeus. Trav's gonna do the impression if he gets a kill. Oh, no.
I'm so disappointed.
Yeah. Oh, Dilladez does the damage. Okay, 3 kills from him, not bad.
Refresh actually dies to the bomb from there. Pretty crazy. Damage was enough to cause that. So Dilladez will be happy. Kept 9 honest economically, that's for sure. Now is where 9 need to show that they have a say in this game. This is the gun round. Idus Balance, of course, has his AWP as well. Blowing big off angle outside. Klax, of course, be in position to help out, but he didn't see Ralls, of course, jumping over the top of Mini and getting a big strafe toward outside. So he actually has some good positioning, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. Shelfie's managed to double down. And of course, they know that Ralls did that now, so it's not like he has the element of surprise anymore anywhere around the map.
Only thing 9 really have going for them right now is they've got the bomb with them, and I suppose the clock is on their side as well. Both players disjointed at the moment. I mean, Suits is just feeling things out. Obviously, doesn't have a path into the B-bomb site just yet, but no resistance on the other side. It looks like Ralls is probably going to try and pull some attention in towards A here, but Dilladez is primed and ready for this man. Crosshair placed. Swing comes through, and Ralls actually gets a kill. If he could make his way down the vent, that would be fantastic, but unfortunately, the bomb carrier towards the B side's gone down, and Ralls probably thought he was cooking after he gets that kill. He was hoping he would have taken all the attention, right? But 9 Pandas still diligently clear out that lower bomb site, and they get the bomb carrier as a result.
Yeah. Comfort. Every single member of 9 Pandas right now as you say, have kept up that fragging between 14 and 12 kills. 3 of them on 14, Glowing on 13, Klax on 12. They're all just loving life right now. Each one of them has got a lovely piece of stripped bamboo and is having a munch.
That sounds like a good day for a panda. Make sure it's not radioactive here as they get the job done at the Cedar Creek Power Plant. 3 versus 1. Refresh left alive and not for much longer. Victory for the team who have picked the map. What a way to start the series.
Very comfortable for 9 Pandas and deserved as well. Just to, that their form on Nuke, they played a little bit more on it. This is very much gone with the form book. Anubis could be slightly different. 9 Pandas have kind of struggled with that one a little bit on and off. They had some losses and some qualifiers that we probably wouldn't be expecting at all, especially the one against Quasar the other day in the Dacia Belgrade quals. Of course, I played against 3D Max a couple of times as well. One in Pro League quals, and one in Challenger League post player break. So, yeah, I think 9 Pandas are kind of gauging their form, getting back on that form again. It's good to see them do that. That look really clean there. But as we said, could be a whole different kettle of fish on Anubis. 9 it's their pick. They've played it quite a lot recently as well, and they will just forget about this map. It's just one of those things. 9 Pandas, they'll know 9 Pandas were just better. It's a simple fact of the game, and they can maybe reset and try and find a way on Anubis. But it's going to be a bit of a struggle because, of course, even if they do win Anubis, we know how strong 9 Pandas are on Dust 2.
The problem for me, Trav, is that it didn't look like it was a map-dependent thing where we just saw 9 Pandas completely steamroll 9. They were just shooting way better. Like, the individuals looked very warm. So I'd imagine they'll just translate that form straight into Anubis. And I think 9 are going to have a very tough time of it. But we'll find out exactly what will happen on that second map after a short break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pen. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
But your beautiful catastrophe. A perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm here tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Real shit, boy.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your...
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. To rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I can't be a dog thing. You want it, you get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
Yo, and that's just about as quick as that first map, and especially first half, would have felt for Nine. Nine Pandas kinda ran over them and proved how good they can be as a unit, especially at this level. And now map 2, Anubis, more 50-50 in terms of stats, but I'd still favour the Pandas.
Yeah, you and me both, man. I mean, they looked really good. They looked clinical on the server there on Nuke, and it didn't feel like that was only because they were playing on Nuke. Individuals in some red-hot form at the moment, some great shots being landed across the board. Idis Balance was on the front lines in quite a few of those rounds on the T side with the Zorp. We saw Klax with some brilliant first bullet accuracy, some great multi-kills out of, Glowing and Diladez as well. So all the pieces coming together, everybody fragged in a good way on that map there for Nine Pandas. So Nine certainly have their work cut out for them. We did see them sort of mini reverse sweep. I don't really like using the term reverse sweep in a best of 3 if you lose the first map and then win the second and third. I think it should be safe for best of 5s, but
yeah,
we saw them lose the first map against Into the Breach and then still win the second and third. So it's going to be a tall order, but it's what they have to do here now against Nine Pandas to win the series.
What I will say is that there's a couple of good signs for Nine. They beat Sampi on it in CCT, and they also beat Monty on it in the same event as well, just about 3 days ago.
I cast both those games, actually, so there we go.
There you go. And that was... We know Monty have kind of fallen off a little bit on Anubis. It's kind of a discussion we've been having in a couple of games we've been doing of Monty. But that was 13-5. That was a comprehensive win. So
a drubbing.
Yes. A drubbing. Needed a drubbing here, though, because the first map was a drubbing.
Oh, Mantu's peeked for info. Hasn't seen anybody. A bit of false info, though. I just want to stack their numbers in towards mid here. And they try to throw the pressure smoke into the B bomb site here, and it's actually going to be the splits in towards B. Nine have not caught wind of this at all. Mantu's even being tagged up through the smoke. And what a way to set things in motion. That's ridiculous.
Pain. Bloody hell, as they say. Obviously, Ralls has a kit. Yeah, there we go. 2 flashes. This is winnable. Masuda's taken Diladez, and he's found Glowing as well. Now Idis Balance is in a tough position. He's going to have to dance around the pillar. They've absolutely deleted them. All thanks to Masuda. 4 kills, Sound, they're all dead, brother.
Retaking. Yeah, he's still only now just realized that everybody is dead. That's how quickly those kills came through there. I can't believe it. Masuda on the quad. Sound is still dumbfounded. He still can't believe it. Neither can I, Trav.
I'm so glad the camera, like the observer, switched to Sound next to see him still clearing angles. That was just added to the comedy of that, for sure. But Masuda, well, he didn't miss.
Yeah, he most certainly did not. It was looking like that pistol round was dead and buried. I mean, first the tags through the smoke were just hilarious there onto Mantu because he can't believe that he's been tagged up through the smoke. There rattles off a couple shots back in return and eventually just gets demolished. Now I was like, okay, that's a good chance that's just the pistol round dead and buried. But Masuda had other things in mind. Force bind response from Nine Pandas, but it is the perfect start to this map here for Nine.
Important on CT side as well, and as we said, it's definitely one of their solid middle ground maps alongside Vertigo, but of course Vertigo banned out. Nine Pandas do not play it, so why we need to see 9 on a completely different map pool, of course. What we saw against Into the Breach. Refresh, well, got support, of course, toward this A side of the map, but Masuta trying to peek with that flash. He's got teammate support coming through as well. Runs down glowing. Masuta has not missed a frag so far in this game. Idis Balance and Shelfie try their best,
my goodness,
but in
he's
comes
done it
Masuta again. How is he continuing to do this? That's another quad kill. He's 8-1, mate.
Okay, and again, it was another round where 9 Pandas are in a really good position. They're fragging their way forward. They're getting onto a bomb site, and it's over because Masuta arrives and he has his say.
Insane.
I feel like he hasn't really had any map that he's just popped off like crazy today. I mean, he was fine against Into the Breach. I have to go back and look at those numbers. But maybe this is his moment here on Anubis. Yeah, he was 13 for 19 map 1 against Into the Breach, 9-17 the second, and then 16 for 14 the third map. His team would love him to just go crazy here on Anubis and help them in a big way to get across the line here and force the third map.
Indeed. Rolls. With the recovered Galil. He's got 35 bullets to use, and he's going to use quite a lot of them. He's off those kills. Quad kill for Rals. Pad those stats a little bit. Pandas now will have a proper gun round.
See what they can do. I feel like 9 Pandas probably be a bit aggrieved they lost both the pistol and the follow-up force by afterwards. 0-3 feels like it's a little bit of an unfair scoreline, but that's how the game goes. So, let's see if they can get themselves on the board here. Full bonus round for the CT side. They've got all the money in the world right now. Falling out. Very passive here from Refresh the A anchor. Used to seeing him pressure A main a little bit more, and I'm sure we will see that throughout the half. So maybe just kind of conditioning them by playing very passively and then kind of luring 9 Pandas into thinking they can get that control easier throughout the half. Might pounce a bit later. We'll have to wait and see.
We'll see. Uta always being peppered in mid by utility. I had quite a lot set up in mid, actually. You saw some of those nades were dropped further back by Mantu earlier on in the round, but Masuta won't have any luck this time.
Are they still going to commit here?
Oh, they're going into... This is going to be an absolute brawl. They're going into the stack. The flashing toward E-Box. It's a perfect lineup, and look at the pounce. Look at the pincer. Shelfie and 9 Pandas don't know what has just hit them.
Can't really blame them. It's not like 9 Pandas do anything particularly wrong there. 9 just throw everything in towards that B bomb site. They commit all 4 of the remaining players, and they don't sit back idly on the bomb site either. They decide to force the fight. In towards E-Box they go, and they completely out-muscle 9 Pandas. That's going to be their 4th round on the board.
Oh, is he not seeing him? What on earth? He hit him through the edge of the wall but didn't even know he was there. Oh, the nade, and if that had exploded, who knows if Shelfie would have stayed alive. Would have died after time. Would have been on $600 without his gun. Fractions of Counter-Strike.
Well, now they have a hero AK to play with, so let's see if there will actually be a bit of a butterfly effect in terms of him being able to keep that weapon in play. Just gonna go with numbers through mid here, and I do like this from Shelfie, spamming the smoke while his teammates just phase through it. might be able to catch Masuta slightly off guard because of it. They're going to continue to just creep their way forward. Oh, Masuta goes back to try and help his teammate with the utility. Dillidair charging the way forward. He actually kind of gives up his position there by firing off shots before he's around the corner. And Refresh has saved the day with a triple kill. Monumental. Shelfie just wants a bomb plant, but he's not going to get afforded to that. They're going to have to fight their way through this round. Shelfie's the only one left alive. 1v1 up against Charles. 2 IGLs tapping away. Elevation found. Kill comes through and 9 Pandas are on the board.
You know, it's weird, right? Because Refresh does amazingly well there, but I actually think 9 Pandas deserve that round because the way they paused it through mid, as you say, the way they pushed the smoke on the timing, the way they got in through camera at that moment was absolutely spot on. It just a little bit of a whiffy one, as you say, giving Refresh the opportunity. Then Shelfie just puts himself in the right position at the right time. And you mentioned about how you want to see Shelfie very often, you know, put himself in positions to shine as the IGL for this team. And you know what? I think that wasn't a good example of it, for sure.
Yeah, I love how he's got such a good understanding of the map architecture there to get himself that little bit of elevation, right? He can catch Rolls who was crouching there. 9 Pandas, if they can win another round off the back of that eco round win, that would put them in a superb position to recover the early stages of this first half. Shelfie's going to make a play through the smoke, and oh my goodness, I think that must have been a teammate's flashbang there. Nearly ruins it for Shelfie, but not going to happen. Only Refresh left alive.
Yeah, very nice. And again, like, just bringing up that point again about Shelfie putting himself in positions to shine, I actually feel like on Anubis, that's something he does very well, very often on this particular map. I think he's, I'll hesitate to say specialist, but I've been very happy what I've seen from him.
Yeah.
In this map and in the past for 9 Pandas.
I mean, he even got the hero AK in that round as well, right? Which speaks volumes.
Well, he saved
like,
it, but yeah.
Oh, true. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Only just, though, as we saw.
Yeah. And look at the butterfly effect that I also referenced. You know, I did say let's wait and see what this AK is now able to get done after it's been carried through. And it had a big impact, a big contribution to win that round for the team. And now 9, well, they're going to have to settle for a save. So 9 Pandas are straight back into the game here.
Didn't expect anything less.
Nine have proven to be very good on both the T side and the CT side on this map in recent times, whereas 9 Pandas quite heavily favor the T sides. They have to get the lion's share of their work done here in this first half. I'm thinking 6 all at the minimum here, Trav. Bare minimum.
Yeah.
They still have a ways to go and not much breathing room if that is going to be the case.
One thing that I think, you know, it's kind of hurt 9 Pandas a little bit, especially after their period was seized, is that also Overpass is not in the pool. They actually were big Overpass enjoyers. So seeing that removed is a shame. The only thing you can say that maybe cancels that out is they also have been very good on Dust too. So what goes around comes around, I suppose. Nice bit of aggression for 9 there in toward Canal. It gets Refresh a kill, but 9 Pandas realise that they can just go in toward A and frag their way through to success. And then Refresh will triple down. He does. He would have needed more than that. And all his teammates fall around him. 9 Pandas are just 1 behind.
And if they can win this gun round here, then 9 might start to shut up. Because we've seen what 9 Pandas have accomplished with momentum already in the series. They proved to be unstoppable on Nuke once they got the ball rolling on that T side. Selfie's 10 for 4. Everybody else a little bit slower to get things going here, but I'd imagine it's not going to take long before we get all 5 players on board here for 9 Pandas. As for 9, we need the same thing. Mantu has gone AWOL. First time we've said that today. He's gone missing, Trav.
Not something that they need. utility battle outside A with Klax there, just blowing up the smoke and volley through it in case there's a player directly behind it.
Just looking to apply pressure here. I'm not sure if they're actually going to commit them towards the A bomb site itself. Klax here's the steps, but it's still a Des who mows them both down. There is a third, though. They may not expect Rolls to be here as well. Tucked in behind the bomb site. First frag found. He does not double down, though. Desperately needed more than just that one kill. Round's over at this point. They're going to have to just commit to the save.
Oh, leg shot. This is awkward.
There's no way.
Oh, pain.
Oh, yeah,
suffering.
big time. And it's not like he's having a tough time already, right?
Yeah. It's funny, actually, both AWPers only got 1 kill in this game, but, yeah. Been a rough game for both of them, but doesn't matter when your riflers are delivering. Kind of just is a pattern with CS2, isn't it? I mean, you'll know that the AWP is just not really the main weapon these days. Best players in the world are mostly riflers at the moment, other than Manazi, I would say. But Nico and Donk, of course. Library is a bit of a hybrid even these days as well, of course. Something that's been talked about quite a lot recently.
Yeah.
His least percentage of AWP kills ever in his career so far in a calendar year. Has more with an AK, I believe. A lot more.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like we've just seen almost every single AWPer shift into being a bit more of a hybrid player. Kind of have to, just with how CS2 plays. Don't want to be too stubborn and stuck in your ways, Trav, otherwise you fall behind.
True, and actually something I read today is that one of the creators of Counter-Strike, I think Min Lee, I think that was the guy, the name, one of the founders, creators. He said he wished he didn't even create the AWP because he preferred a rifler. He didn't want it to be as overpowered as it was in CS:GO. So kind of these days, it's a lot more balanced. Simple as that.
Yes.
And talking of balance, I disbalance. We'll get his second kill of the game.
Why are you dissing balance?
Balance is important. I would never do that.
Yeah, but you just said I disbalance. All right, sorry, mate. That is an awful joke. I'm just going to move things along here.
I'll diss you.
That is very rude and unacceptable, Trav. In the market for a co-caster, if anyone's interested. That's a lie. I'd never abandon my boo. That rifle wasn't recovered. I'm quite surprised. I thought the second player in mid might have gone to try and pick up Sound's M4. Just been left on the deck, and 9 are going to make some moves, but 9 Pandas are just sitting pretty. They're just patiently waiting, posted up on angles. We've seen them exec into a stack already, and that did not go well, Trav.
Very true. They are walking in, as you say, around that position right now. Klax is going to be watching nothing for quite a while, but actually the entirety of the team is going to be watching nothing, sadly, because they've checked B, they've seen it's clear, they've heard a bit of utility on the opposite side of the map, so they're just going to ducktail and walk as a 4 again. It's the classic, you know, strat roulette. You walk as a crab the whole way together. Can't leave. You have to have dualies though for that to be the true crab.
Are they playing chain together?
True.
Is that what's going on right now?
I've watched a lot of that game. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched a lot of people play it.
Oh, Klax.
Unlucky, mate.
Yeah, he's unchained from the round. 5 consecutive rounds coming through for 9 Pandas, all born off the back of an eco round that they won, which included a clutch.
Nine Pandas back in the lead. 9 will very much feel in the game though. That's an alarm going off in my house. Ignore that. We're back. Okay, all good.
Check them insulin levels, please, Trav. Need to look after yourself.
Yes, yes.
Very important to me. This is a very important round here as well. If 9 lose this one, I start to fear the worst for them, Trav, and it's I disbalance again who's found an opening pick, and he's tagged Masuta up on the cross. Worst possible start to this all-important gun round for 9.
Yeah, and look at the damage done to Masuta as well. The door going down toward outside A. They just saw it on the mini-map and see it now in the kill feed. That's Clax trying to get some control. Refresh has stopped that, though. So Masuta, still 7, as I say, still very low, but looking to play aggressive. Why not when you're this low? Try and do something special with it. And right now, this could be the perfect call. Going to be behind the B play, and a very quick rotation as well. He's got support in that play with 2 other players glowing. He's not going to know what's hit him. Mastuta's going to see this in a split second, and they pounce perfectly. And well, the question is, does Glowing even know how many players are on that big flank? I doubt he does. So it's going to be a flash over the top to try and take this. I Just Balance needs to deliver. He absolutely will do. And Refresh, though, will catch him. Almost whiffed it, but he's okay. The thing is, 9 Pandas can escape the situation here and choose the opposite bomb site.
Yeah, they've caught wind of what's going on. The problem is they're down by a man right now. Dilladez up against Refresh is a really important gunfight. And well, Dilladez just forced off the angle there initially. He's going to get flashed forward by his teammate Shelfie. Oh my goodness. Both players just trading blows right now. There is a kit. There's a couple kits in play for 9 right now. And there's going to be a very long rotation here from Rolls. Looked like he was still looking towards that B bomb site for a moment. They've taken a lot of time to get in position. All 3 players coming through from A main right now. They will start now get themselves onto the bomb site, but Shelfie activates, finds a frag, and now it's just about buying time, delaying, just trying to make an absolute nuisance of yourself in the post bomb.
2v2, Dilladez.
Someone's going to have to stick it.
They haven't held the bomb yet.
No.
I think they've got it. It's very close. It was 1 tick of the round away. Oh my words. 9 Pandas waste enough time off the clock, and they just didn't commit to 1 player holding that defuse, did they?
Nope, unfortunately not. Okay, well, that is going to be a 6-4 scoreline. 9 Pandas sitting pretty. I thought they had dropped the ball there in the post plant right up at the end. At least 9 are able to afford a full arsenal of weaponry here. Orpal, Mantu, and everything else outside of that sprinkled in, but they've lost 6 rounds in a row. Alright, well, another default coming through here from the T side as they've taken complete control here of Anubis. Was looking a little bit shaky at the start, lost a few rounds they shouldn't have, but guess who? Just Balance has found another opening frag. Committing to a number of opening duels, more than what we're used to seeing out of Just Balance, and Glowing is looking to try and force the issue in towards the bomb site here as well. Flashes are perfect, and there's no support for Sound. Where's the rotations? I feel like they should have been aware a long time ago that 9 Pandas were going to try and finish on that B bomb site. There was some pressure mounting, and there was certainly time for players to come through, but Sound was left to his own devices, and 9 Pandas will get their 7th on the board. Not showing signs of slowing down anytime soon. I mentioned I thought 6 was the bare minimum for 9 Pandas. That wasn't coming into the half. That was after they were down 0-4. They've transcended that. They're up to 7. I mean, if they make this 8-4, Trav, is there any way back in for 9?
Not so sure, not so sure. That was very weird, sorry about that. I literally just got kicked off of TeamSpeak. Nothing to do with my internet.
Yeah,
and then all I did was just close it and reopen it again, and I'm fine. Very, very weird.
It's funny because I thought I'd muted my mic because while I was casting that 2 versus 2 retake, obviously I'd cut out on your side, but I was still talking, and then you just jumped in, and I was like, damn, Trav, am I not giving you enough space here? Do you feel like you've got to barge your way in? I'm sorry, man.
I don't know, that was really strange, because I thought obviously my voice just wasn't coming through, because I just immediately got kicked out, and even though my internet was absolutely fine. Very, very weird. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for cutting over you. As soon as I heard you cut out, I started speaking, because, you know, that's what you have to assume.
Yeah, actually. Fair enough.
Yeah, that was weird. Sorry about that, guys. Just clearly something from my end. Somewhere. And then my internet was totally fine. Either way, it's the last one of the half maps. And I think that 8-4 is very doable.
All right, well, let's see. I feel like 4 is rock bottom bare minimum for 9 to feel like they have a chance going into the second half. The problem is these 4 came in the first 4. Again, the B bomb site's going to be the port where 9 Pandas looks to try and finish things off. Really good util usage. All by design, Trav. It's all by design. They know with the mollies they've thrown where players will try and position themselves, and they've naded them down, but Mantu, okay, activates. There we go. He had 1 kill throughout the entirety of that first half. He then finds 3 in the last round. Does pad those numbers a bit more. Pads the numbers for 9 as well. They get 5, Trav. Is that enough?
No, genuinely, I think that might be. It keeps them involved in this map, and I think, of course, what we've seen from them recently, in the conversation for a third map, without a doubt. Of course, that third map is going to be a very difficult one for them. It's a good map for 9 Pandas of Dust 2. But, see. Pandas will switch over to CT. And we'll need a good start to build up their funds on CT side, because so often I've seen 4, even 3 be enough on CT.
Okay, well, it's what they needed. An opening kill comes through from the Suitor, but he was left alone. Now it's going to be pressuring towards the A bomb site. They know there's a player behind the donut. He's just trying to stay alive, is Mr. Glowing. In fact, hold on. They've done enough to completely send 9 packing. They're trying to go back towards the B bomb site with that C4. Will they go back A once again? Because I feel like 9 Pandas are going to win the foot race here. Dillardez has thrown a wrench in the works. Yes, Trav, they're going to go back A. Oh, it's actually the perfect call here from 9. 9 Pandas have over-rotated twice now in the round.
That's crazy. What a weird pistol. Unusual. An Anubis pistol for sure. Now, of course, they've got to worry about these advanced angles. But, of course, even if you have these advanced angles, you've got to hit the shots, and Refresh won't. And they get run down, but so will Shalfie. Sound will jump at him. Glowing trying to remove him. Sound and Mantu are quite low now, the both of them. That's a great swing from Glowing, and they know where Mantu was, of course. Considering he just got that kill on toward Clax. One player will hold the defuse, and Glowing will fight. Low HP player, of course, to hold that defuse, though. Always going to get run down by Mantu. Surely he'll get the kill. Glowing couldn't save his teammate. And 9 take an all-important pistol.
Oh, I mean, Mantu starts to come alive here. He has gotten himself some, well, important multi-kills here in these past 2 rounds. 3 frags in the last round of that first half, and 3 frags to open up the second. Exactly what 9 required to set things in motion. It will be a force buy in return, but they've closed the gap to 1 on the favored side here.
To get themselves past the force buy. Then we're talking. Four MP9s and a 5.7.
Oh my goodness, Rawls gonna have a job to do. So good with the MAC-10, so reliable. And there's not much defense on this B-bomb site. There's no defense on the site itself at all right now. Rotation's going to take a while before they get in position. Not at all an ideal fight at range here for Glowing. Just looking to get out of dodge at this point.
Yeah, jumps away.
Are they going to save?
Yeah, and you can tell that was kind of probably a conversation they were having there with Glowing looking back at his teammate. They are going to back away. Maybe they're going to try and play aggressive exits instead. 9 are already somewhat going looking for him, as you can see. Masuta definitely gives up his life in that situation. Ice Balance has got a good timing here as well. These aggressive exits could absolutely work out for 3 guns. He's not going to check Ice Balance at all. Oh, he's whiffed his lines. That was not a kill that would have changed the outcome of the round, but definitely a kill that could change the outcome of some future economy situations.
Okay. Mantu's half health and Glowing, unfortunately, overswings. You don't mind it if you're 9. Sure, you've lost a couple players there, but you're playing up against the full force, so it's just about getting the points on the board. Now it's about building up the economy. And they should be able to get themselves the lead here with ease. 9 fighting desperately to take us to a third and final map, Trav.
Very, very doable from here, especially on the favoured side. Game can have many, many rounds to it left. At 7-all. Nine are going to have a free bomb site here to make it 8-7. But 9 Pandas in this sort of round, I think they probably might put in the exact same strategy we saw in the previous round. Just aggressive exits if you can. That's a nice little duck, Midas Balance. He's trying to get his MP9 teammate into the action, and it works. Riles only gets the one. All these little bits of bonus cash are going to go a long way to funding this 9 Pandas purchase in the next gun round. Definitely worth Shelfie saving his armor.
All about that next gun round here. All eyes on that 16th round for 9 Pandas to see if they will just be able to level it up once again and show that they have what it takes to make this a competitive second half. They were slow to start on their T side. Once we got into the gun rounds, they looked a whole lot better. Will that be the theme here again? Alright, well,
Balance.
game on. There is an AWP in play for Idis Balance. We saw how well he did in the first half in towards middle with the sniper rifle, and he is flirting with them right now, mate. Oh, and he's going to get his head taken off. Okay. Was a very brave position he had taken up, and it doesn't work out at all.
Yeah, so frustrating for him. 5-12 in this game. He has not had the opportunity to really get himself into position to deliver for his team. That's why he wanted to then and there. You get the first gun round going, you get your AWP in play, you try and take control of the map. Removed by sound unceremoniously. And 9 Pandas looking to try and recover, but they're going to be flashed off the angle toward A. You don't want to run around too much there, of course, because it will be heard. You're going to reveal your positions and your setup to the opponents, but might have to now. Now it's very spooky, and Glowing only gets one. MP9, so much damage, but just not enough, full stop. And Shelfie's picked up the AWP, so we know where they're going. They're off.
Okay. 9 are giving us something to cheer for now, something to get excited about. I mean, there were some moments, I guess, in the first half, but it wasn't really in the gun rounds. On Nuke, they didn't pitch up at all, but they've got the ball rolling in a big way here on the T side of Anubis. It's going to be their 4th consecutive round, put them in a really good position. 2-round lead, their map pick. Solid approach here in this round as well after they get that AWP. The pick on the AWP in middle, they just never really let those players settle on the A bomb side, catching them, fumbling their utility, and activating at the perfect time.
Terrorists win.
At least Idis Balance will have another go with the AWP. Of course, he's got plenty of money to drop over whatever he wants as well. They can even go to full AWP if they wanted to, but I know that's not something they do very often. Shelfie occasionally pick up that secondary AWP, but it's rare. Having that extra residual cash in the bank is important for future purchases too, so not something they're going to go for. Save comes through. 9 looking very solid at the moment, as I thought they would on this side of the map.
Yeah.
9 Pandas away, playing good as a pack, as a group, winning the duels they need to win at particular stages of rounds. Good signs.
Is this game over if 9 win the round? Oh, Klax is caught off completely by their 4 positions in middle. He's trying to backpedal, and he will get back to safety. Oh, he got a massive fright as he rounds the corner there with his utility out. Look at how much control 9 have got here so early on in the round, man. They could do anything with this.
You just feel like this is almost impossible for 9 Pandas to predict where to go next, because Idis Balance is going to have to concentrate on camera. He's got a teammate, of course, outside A, but to go back to what they wanted to. That's a bit of a whiff from Glowing, and just, they just completely collapse. Completely collapse. Klax has gone all the way around beach, this position outside CT spawn, but there's no way he's going to stop any of this toward B. Trample their way in and trample the round.
And that's the gun run for me that really inspires me to believe a third map is absolutely going to be coming through here. Seeing that gun round win right there. They're playing with assertiveness on their T side, just in terms of how they get mid control so early on, and then when they're ready to pull the trigger on making a move from there, they just look so good on the kills. Just really good composure between them, very good coordination. Tax is going to probably die to refresh here. 9 Pandas are leaving this one incredibly late if we are going to see them make it work on Anubis.
Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this now. Delphi managed to save the AWP, but it's only a very thin silver lining. The right time for attack, they're first.
Well, I'm sure we'll see an investment, just figuring out how they're going to go about distributing their money. If they lose this round, I mean, I don't know, we've seen a couple gun rounds now for 9 Pandas. They've had their moments, they've had their opportunities, haven't really made a mark on the half yet, have they?
No. Reminder, of course, winner of this does go through to the playoffs. Loser will have to play the winner of the elimination game, of course, ITB versus Illuminar, and there's a chance that 9, of course, might have to go up against ITB again after what we saw earlier today. Glowing is happy to take damage to the nade for it to be blown open to give himself a chance at a kill. And I mentioned the occasional double AWP. Well, 9 Pandas have it here. It's on Glowing instead, though, not Shelfie this time. Max will take the util from my disbalance. He can focus elsewhere. They know that they're just kind of sat outside A right now, waiting for the time to go in. They've got so much util still to use, 9. And you would think enough to make this impossible for 9 Pandas to hold it. But only if they sit back. This is some more aggression with the 5-7 set up, with I disbalance holding the angle. That could easily be a quick 2-for-1.
And they've actually decided against spending all their money here, so let's see what the AWP can do. And that's going to be Klax thrust forward. He does find one that might set the AWP up. They're not going to just commit head first, though. They'll just make sure they go about their business, you know, cross their T's, dot their I's, throw the necessary utility, and actually, they're going to change up the approach. There's nobody who's actually pressuring the, say, bomb site. They're doing it again. We saw this a couple rounds ago from 9, and it worked out really well. Idisbalance is still here this time, and he shoots between the two players who swing. Shelfie's going to be the first responder, just looking to try and play on the smoke grenade, but the smoke is faded. That leaves him exposed, and 9 have exposed 9 Pandas' weaknesses here. Over-rotating, clearly a big problem for the CT side. That nade does a huge amount of damage, and the 2 versus 2 looks great for the T side.
Oh, but Glowing has kind of crept in here unannounced. I don't think they know about this at all. They missed the timing on it, and he catches sound. And they know that Mantu is stuck on Pillar, but he still finds Dilladez. They don't go two together as they possibly should.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Glowing can't complete it with the USP. And Mantu gets his 1v2.
They needed that so damn badly, Trav. He tries to just pull out the sidearm. There was actually an AK on the floor. I thought he might just try to pick that up. Should have gone with the AWP there. Mantu does. No scope connects.
And Mantu had stayed alive so long, he was down to 1 armor, if you saw that just there. 1 armor. And obviously he'll refresh that Kevlar now. Got so much money to use. Damn, what a chance for Glowing. He paths it really well through camera. But unfortunately his 5-7 teammate Dilladez went down. He tried to jiggle with it, tried to get that 1 kill, did. Managed to stay alive, just not for long enough. They've got some good control in this round, though. It's a lovely change-up, and it might work out for them. Dillides has a full push through Canal that gets him a kill, and Shalfie finds Masuta too. 4v3.
I've just gone back and checked the numbers, and Mantu has not died in the second half. So he was 1 for 8, Trav. He's got 10 kills since then, and he has not died.
There we go. That's why he had 1 armor.
Yeah, I guess so. That armor was raggedy. It was littered with bullet holes. But it had done its job. 9 Pandas, they have to win this round. I tried to stop 9 from getting to map points. It's taken them a long time. But they have to come online here, man.
Balance not had any impact whatsoever, and that smoke on the left and the right is going to give him even less opportunity for that. Going to have to be glowing. He gets removed, and now Iris Balance is just not in a good position. He might have a teammate with him, but how do you do anything about this? Wall bang. It's very possible. That wall is very thin, but won't connect. Mantu will be able to hop away after plant in the 3v3. Oh, what a jiggle.
That is a huge frag. Yeah, that could lock it in here. Dillides and Clax to try and recover. All 3 of the players here for 9 are towards A main right now, and Dillides is actually only going to be able to get 1. Clax taps that defuse again. He does not have a kit, as you say. There's 1 in front of him, though, Trav. So if he can get this kill in time, there might be a way, but no. Refresh won't even allow him to get back on the bomb. Chops his head right off, and 9's flawless T-side will continue.
Incredible, incredible. What a streak from 9. I said to you that 7-5, I think it would be more than enough to keep them in this game. More than enough to keep them competitive. And it's been even more than that. It's been an absolute demolition. Iris Balance has gone missing. Mantu won an important clutch. He's been found again. Everyone is fragging as they should. Why? This 9 team has potential. Haven't had the results lately to back it up.
They did earlier today, at least.
Yep.
All right, well, let's see. 9 Pandas now need to win 5 in a row to take us to overtime. They have lost 7 in a row so far throughout the half. So, Trevor, forgive me for not having a huge amount of confidence in them recovering this to overtime.
No, I don't blame you. Shalfie, we've seen him do good work in this position in the past for 9 Pandas, but Dillides has been removed already. Now Shalfie should just get swung by 3 players and shouldn't be allowed to get more than 1 if they do decide to peek it. They've taken mid, the front portion of mid at least, just waiting to see if anyone from 9 Pandas will push on the flank. Shalfie's been waiting for so long to deliver. Not going to have support until right now. And Clax rotates through a little bit. Might be a chance for Iris Balance to get into position as well, but he's just gone toward A now to take up the position that's been removed by Clax. Clax going back and forth around that A site. I think it's an A play again, but Shalfie been on the other side of 4 players for so long. 35 seconds. How patient have 9 been in this position? Just convinced that 9 Pandas will push another player in from the flank. Not been the case. Now they're going to pounce. Shalfie has to deliver, but it's only 1.
Great trade there from Sound. I mean, we've seen this pack-based mentality from 9 work out a lot throughout the T side. It's been a big theme in their success so far, just throwing numbers into the mix. And they're going to try and mix it in towards the, say, bomb site right now. Iris Balance has been able to get 1. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock. They're taking too much time to try and find Iris Balance. The bomb carrier finally actually gets on the site, but doesn't realize Clax is actually here. He'll stand tall. Good double kill coming through from him. Glowing doesn't have to force the fight, but he's going to look for the kill after the timer. Finally, 9 Pandas have been able to win another round back, but it's taken way too long. Surely the game's already cooked.
What a round. I mean, yeah, if it's going to take that much to win the round, that much of a struggle, then you'd think 9 will find the answer with the bank they've built up. 9 Pandas have to do it the hard way. There's going to be no free ecos to face, at least for the next 2 or 3 rounds. Yeah, it's, in the end, 9 Pandas read it well, to be fair to them. 9 waited so long, and maybe a little bit too long in the end, with Clax unfound on the site. We'll drop in toward water, almost caught by Shalfie. Now Shalfie's going to go hunting. Look at him on the X-ray. He's gone through the mid-smoke. It's not been the first time we've seen this play come through for a success. And there we go! Oh, there we know. Masuta, what a swing. Glowing will push anyway, and that's a great recovery. Fair play.
All right. Making moves. They've got some confidence. Playing like a team who have a lead right now. So I appreciate. Haven't got into a shell because... well, the end of the map is nigh. It looms right now over their heads. Lose one round, it's game over. At least as far as Anubis is concerned. Of course, we do have a third map lined up here, and I'm sure we will see the light of Dust 2. Call it now, Trav. Overtime?
No.
All right, well, there we go. Decisive. I received.
Bax does well. Tight angle against Refresh. Now in a 2v4. Always funny, isn't it? Teams just don't get it over the line at the first time of asking, do they? There's always a little bit of a mini comeback, whether it's successful or not. And it still might be in this round for 9. Because Idis Balance, he's had a very rough game. He's going to have to deliver. Oh, he's jumped over the angle. That's so smart from Riles. He's forced Idis Balance back away toward that CT area. Then Mantu can hold the angle when Idis Balance chooses to reface. It's suddenly switched around, and it's so smart from Riles and Mantu. Mantu can now post up on this flank. Misses his shot. Oh, he gets caught on the wall.
Doesn't.
But Riles will bail him out. This Diladez, who'd picked up an AWP in this situation. He's got a smoke and a kit, though. This is not done. You're going to have to find him in this. He's going to choose to tap it, though. They're going to have to force their way forward. First kill on the AWP right for Diladez. And now Mantu directly on top of him. He can't find him. Knife is out. Here's where he is. Knifes him in the back. And 9 are taking us to Dust 2.
Mantu came alive in a massive way there after the first half. It was a really slow start for him. He was 1 for 8 at one point, Trap, but he finishes the map 14 to 10. And everybody for 9 actually just comes to the party. They looked really good on that T side. And it's good to see that their mental was still in a strong place as well after how things had kind of fallen apart on the map before this. So yeah, I'm high on 9, man. Really like what I just saw from them.
Yeah, very impressive. And I'm very glad to see them fight through to this third map decider, of course. It's Dust 2. It's a very known, strong map for 9 Pandas. It's why I would still favour them in this series. But that one certainly went awry, didn't it? We'll see how that third map pans out after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city that need me is clear now.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you think so much swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking to placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, Kiss like that. that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. All about for the hey, 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 we can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all man, forget my peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. You wanted to get it, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the...
We are straight into our third map decider. Winner, of course, goes through to those playoffs. Loser has to play the winner of Illuminar and ITB tomorrow. 9 Pandas and 9. We know 9 Pandas to be a very good Dust 2 team. Let's see if they can prove it. Masuta, he's going to get caught off by Shelfie in mid. How has he pared that one to success?
That's exactly what it was, Trav. Perfect wording. It was the pathing coming through from him that just ended up with Masuta in his crosshair. Had no idea that Masuta even existed until he just appeared in his crosshair on his screen. Man to at range will get one, but it's a consolation kill. And just as you hype up 9 Pandas, they have been able to open up and... Aw, Clax. Why did he pull out a going for the knife kill there?
I think it's probably worth a gamble. I feel like it's worth an extra gamble on a pistol round, isn't it? You're not losing much if it fails. So, yeah, fair enough.
Did he maybe step? Did I hear a footstep? Did you catch one maybe?
I don't think so.
All right. All right, well, good start to the map here for 9 Pandas. They kind of fell apart on Anubis. They won a single round in their second half after leading 7-5 going into the CT side. The 9 will feel buoyed by what they were able to accomplish on that map to recover. They lost the first map against ITB as well, Trav, and they won that series 2-1. They're hoping they're going to be on the path to do the exact same thing here against 9 Pandas as well.
Yeah, should be no issue here, man. Too. He'll be probably thinking where to go to either save this scout or get support by refresh. And I think with the way they're enclosing him toward B here, that's not going to be the case. Ice Balance is about to run him down, you would think. Spotted out, and another Mach 10 kill comes through. Extra bank for Idis Balance, and of course, as we saw in the previous map, it's important for him to recover quickly. And so far, very early doors, but I think he's already got half of his kills from Anubis, so need to see more of that, especially on an Orpus map, which is, of course, Dust 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't feel like it was for a lack of trying. He did try and get himself into the rounds. Hadn't gone in his shell, which I appreciate, but alive and well here is Idis Balance, and Mantu does jump across there. Idis Balance was looking towards the top of the smoke, but doesn't actually pull the trigger. The younger brother of the Orp on the opposite side there, Mantu with a scout. I think they're going to keep things simple here on the T side and just commit up short and towards the, say, bomb site. Nothing fancy, no extra layers of abstraction. Pax could have that late long lurk coming through here as well. In fact, are they going to join up with him? Quite a few moving parts to this round right now for 9 Pandas as they try to figure out how they're going to go about getting into the A bomb site.
Or if he chooses to move away now, it's going to be very awkward for him. He recovers for one at least, even though he would have been half blind as well. Mantu is in support with that scout though, but just doesn't hit like an AWP, does it? And Shelfie's going to get away with 36 health and continue to play behind blue box. But Rolls knows that, or does he? Oh, he's running around quite a lot. Yep, and Shelfie will pounce. Gets a free upgrade. Refresh is stuck in mid. And Idis Balance will pounce on that one as well. Ooh, that was a very rough watch, that CT round for 9.
Yeah, Idis Balance does work. Big round coming through from him with his 2 kills. We were talking about how he struggled on Anubis, but has a lot of impact in that round. As you say, a tough watch. Was a moment there towards long with that battle where I thought maybe it could actually go their way, but 1 or 2 frags don't, and that changes the outcome of the round.
There's pistols for 9 again. Seems like just having a bit of a discussion right now as well. Sometimes you can kind of tell when players are having a chat between each other when they just angle themselves particularly.
Yeah.
I think the in-game body language tells that they're talking quite a lot about the next gun round right now. Knowing that maybe CT has been a weakness for them, I feel like, on this map a little bit too, from my understanding. That's a nice dink on Idis Balance. Damn.
That was a very quick shot there from Idis Balance, and if he didn't hit the quick scope, I think he would have died there. So bails himself out, and well, 9 Pandas get bailed out by Dilladez and Clax. Quick double kill between the two of them. Just pours cold water on the round. Looked like 9 were starting to ask some questions. But all's well. They just got waterboarded, Trav. You can't ask questions if you're being waterboarded.
No boogie boarding. Just a rule.
It's a boring rule.
It is a bit of a boring rule, but maybe there's one person out of the 400 people in chat right now who understands that reference. I hope.
Yeah, as usual, I'm not going to be that one, Trav.
I still love you. It's okay.
That like a... I don't even know. Jaws reference?
No, it's
Baywatch?
You'll literally never get it as well, which is what makes it funny.
Olympics?
No. It's a How I Met Your Mother reference, actually.
Oh, that you knew because I haven't seen it. So
yeah. It's quite a one of the running jokes of one of the famous episodes. Actually, more than one, but yeah.
Yeah, well then I'm sure someone in chat surely going to catch that one.
Maybe, baby.
9 are catching heat. 9 are catching bullets.
Yeah. And that's not what they want right now, that's for sure.
This is supposed to be a fairly 50-50 map.
50-50 in terms of stats, perhaps a little bit. But we know a few things. We know that 9 are not as good as 9 Pandas on Dust 2. And we know that the CT side can sometimes be very, very hard to get going on Dust 2 as well. I'm going to quickly do your little thing and check their round win percent. Yeah. So they have a 47% CT round win percent on Dust 2. That does go along with the games I've seen them play on it as well. They do tend to struggle. But it is this map in a nutshell as well.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like it's kind of comes down to a team-dependent kind of thing. I think 9 Pandas, mate, they've got a 68% win rate on their T side. That must be one of the highest in the top 50. Oh, and Clax has actually got a really good flash there. Kind of blinds up both the players. Looks like Sound regains his vision, though. And that means 9 Pandas will now have to make a move elsewhere on the map. Another frag found. 9 locking this one in here. Oh, catch.
Oh, lovely taps from Masuta.
Yeah.
Was that gun still flying in the air at the end of that? I swear I saw something in the air just flying around. Idis Balance's dualies won't work out. Mantu's back.
Flying around.
Yeah, maybe he is. That's a really important first CT round for 9. You don't see as many funny ragdolls we used to, sadly, do we?
That's true, compared to some of the ridiculous stuff we used to see in CSGO, right? Bodies being blown all over, sometimes with the most obscure things as well, to send the body flying. It was always good for a laugh, not much more.
Yeah, very true. Also, like other game modes, like, you know, like we've spoken about it, like, you know, Scouts, Knives, and low gravity, fun. Always, like you say, be enjoyable.
Very similar setup here from the CT side, except this time they're kind of straight away from that B bomb site. Mantu in the exact same position as to where he found that kill in the previous. Was there a flash this time? Is there a little jiggle to try and bait out the shot before they commit? It's going to be AWP on AWP action here. Run boost, and there we go. That will be enough to force Mantu backwards, but there's support here once again. They have gotten ahead of the incendiary, but Riles are taken off their heads. As they continue to commit, they're going to have to pull the plug and try go back towards mid, but the defense is padded up here for 9 as well.
That's a really nice place Molotov by Sound. Catch a few feet before they hop away toward lower. Refresh realizes that he probably needs a slightly better position here. He's going to try and reposition while that smoke is still up. But he just can't make his mind up right now. I would much prefer Refresh to stick to one decision. Obviously, he's probably a little bit antsy. And actually, talking about being antsy, never mind. He doesn't need to be. Because 9 Panda's not even going to try and go toward B. They've gone all the way back toward T-spawn. And you know what? To be fair, even though they only had Refresh to get past, of course, on B. 1, they were not to know that. And 2, it's probably the better decision anyway.
Yeah, they'll carry their weapons through, but 9 have now got the ball rolling on their CT side, and they've been able to stop 9 Pandas twice now towards Catwalk, towards Short. That's a big statement going into the rest of this first half here, because 9 Pandas are going to have to think twice. Okay, if we're not able to... We haven't even been able to get the exec going after getting short control, let alone get on the A bomb side itself. So maybe some more focus towards long here, the extremities of the map itself, maybe pressuring mid a bit more. Feels like it's been a very apprehensive T side from 9 Pandas so far. Oh, nothing apprehensive about this though. Claps would have heard the jump up. Oh my goodness, how does Mantu stay alive? There's just going to be so many bullets flying through the smoke. His teammate comes in to bail him out. Sound has arrived on the scene, and 9 Pandas. They thought they had everything going for them in the round, but evidently not.
Yeah, they had something to work with for a split second. They had some positional control and some surprise factor, but in the end, 9 end up winning that round with all 5 players alive. That's... Look how quickly their bank has been bolstered. Mantu's on quintuple digits already, and they've only won 3 rounds in a row. Perfect. What a start. What a recovery.
Okay, well, we will see 9 Pandas revert back to long here, but 9 have the read. They've sent 4 of their 5 players here, and that's probably down to how much 9 Pandas have struggled here towards Shorts and Catwalk so far throughout the T side, that 9 have telegraphed. They're probably going to try something different. They're probably going to try get out long. Let's send almost everybody there, and it's the perfect call.
Max wandering his way up short. Going up with his teammate, manages to crouch and hug the wall so he's not spotted over the top of the smoke. We're still in CT at the moment. And, if 9 Pandas were to pounce toward A right here, right now, Wells would certainly have a job to do from this particular position. There's a chance maybe he can crouch up toward the box, which gives him that favourable angle, that new favourable angle, of course. But I think he maybe is a little bit too late here. We're all going to cross toward elbow. Dilladez, or maybe he's not too late. Look where the bomb's been thrown to. And that's why Riles escapes down towards CT straight away. He knows he does not need to face again. Mantu's missed and he will go down. But Riles and Masuta will take Klaxon glowing. And that was just so awkward seeing that bomb get thrust toward Riles on the box. Just made it all the more difficult for 9 Pandas.
I feel like Riles has had some heroic moments on the CT side here already. Just that one multi-kill to lock down the defense on the A-bomb side a couple gun rounds ago. And here another big multi coming through from him as well. Masuta's also had some big rounds. Mantu's been contributing. Everything's just coming together here for 9. And that's what you get from this team, is a really well-rounded unit where you don't have any weak links. I mean, the more the question comes in is, where's the stardom? Where's the star player going to be found? Because you've got a group of everybody who can contribute, and Mantu's proven today alone that he can be that guy. He can be the one to top the charts consistently for 9. feel like with time, we could see Sound becoming that player for his team as well, right?
Yeah, very much so. Sound can occasionally have his off games, but I feel like today he's been very consistent in both best of threes. Hasn't really been lagging behind at any point. Same can be said for Refresh. I think he's had a couple of off maps, but he's been alright today. This is a nice rebuttal from 9 on the CT side, and a lot of economy for 9 Pandas to break through. That's their biggest problem now. So when the economy is low on CT is the biggest issue. And look at that, by the way. Maybe I missed you saying this already, but they've actually got 4 AKs along with the AWP. Well, they got the 4 AKs, no AWP anymore, but it's basically a T side for 9 Pandas to get past now.
Yeah, and they've got all the money in the world as well, so it's going to be a very difficult fight back for 9 Pandas. Things have started nicely here in the half, but they've certainly gone awry since then. Klax gets a kill in the round. It's only Rolls towards ramp right now. If they can get this frag on him, it would be huge, and that's going to go a long way in opening up the A-bomb side. Welcome back to the server, 9 Pandas. I feel like not only have they not won any rounds lately, they haven't even been really competitive in the rounds. They haven't even been getting into positions to win the round, right? I'm just going back and looking at the numbers now, Trav. From 4-0 up, the 3 rounds that came after that, there was not a single kill for 9 Pandas.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a very good point. And while talking of, decos, I think all the kills but for that one trade with the AK were one digs, weren't they? So
yeah.
What can you do sometimes?
Preceding this round, 9 Pandas have gotten 1 kill in the past 4 rounds.
That is crazy. No wonder they built up their money so quickly.
Yeah, exactly that, right? Just never had to rebuy. And then, ironically, 9 Pandas finally get themselves back to winning ways by winning an eco with Desert Eagles only. They'll take that.
Counter-Strike is a funny game. Oh, Dilladez, I think he just realised that he's been spotted by a short player, and I think he just sees the head of Mantu there as well as he retreats back toward mid doors. In this round for 9, refreshes on a secondary AWP as well. They're using that bank while they can. Oh, look where Shelfie is. I think it's been heard, obviously. As you can see, Masuda's got himself in a good position. But Shelfie was kind of separate from the rest of his team there. Went for something. Got cancelled. Not literally. Just in game.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, can 9 get themselves back to winning ways after losing against that eco? Oh my goodness, Rolls is going to fight forward here. That's a really brave decision from him. There's a second layer to the defense here as well. Masuta in position. He decides to go for a second peek there. Sound is also in close proximity, as is Mantu. Everybody's here for the CT side right now. And they actually required all 4 of those players as well. Had they not had one player there, one of those 4, then 9 Pandas probably take full control. You could see they kept getting caught off guard by the extra man.
Oh, he's seen Sound. This is such a hard angle for the AWP to find. You have to kill him through the floor. See exactly what I mean? It's so tough to get that kill. It's a very smart position being played by Sound. That is one of those areas where, even as a rifler trying to clear that out, is very difficult to tap them down on the very strange angle with the little steps on the floor and the little ramp parts toward that CT position. And very nice positioning by Sound. Gets 9, their 5th confirmed, and gives Idis Balance no chance at the clutch. He'll manage to recover the secondary AWP as well, will Sound. So Mantu and Refresh will still have that set up going into round 11.
Well, the game is very much on right now between these two teams, Trav. We're heating up, and we could be trading rounds back and forth here as well. 3rd and final map. Both teams fighting tooth and nail here in the winners match. Winner of this Tops Group C. And 9 are being toppled here in the round. What? Can Rolls find a way? Might be able to get the multi. Are they going to cancel the play here? Does Idis Balance wait for his teammates to join up with him? They're still going to commit. Idis Balance got the rifle now. They need good timing, and it will work out.
The dink. Sadly, it's not going to be enough. This was... Mantu was a little bit closer, and he got an instant trade. I think he'd go for a 1v2, but not a 1v3. Not sure why Klax feels the need to run back into the site here. I mean, obviously he's not going to die to the bomb. But, yeah, I don't know why he just came back there for no reason. Don't think they'd be worried about Mantu going for that. It's obviously a reason. I'm not smart enough to know. Mantu will save, though. Nice balance, and Klax will manage to keep their guns too. 9 Pandas back into the lead, just. But 9 won't be unhappy with the CT side. It's definitely a bit of an improvement to what we've seen from them as of late.
Yeah.
And you could use the logic of Anubis as well. They got a decent CT side there and managed to deal with it on T side. I wouldn't be surprised if this could follow the same pattern, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if this does go 6-all, 9 will definitely be the happier of the two teams going into the second half. If 9 Pandas can make it 7-5, I'd say they probably have the edge. So this final round is going to be the big dictator in terms of how these two teams will reflect back on this first half. And we're going to see a change up here from 9. I mean, finally, 9 Pandas have actually gotten themselves long control early on. I don't think they've been afforded this once throughout the whole half, but Masood is making moves, and he's going to catch Idis balance. I don't know if he was lining up Utah, if he was even looking in that direction, but big kill coming through from the Frenchman. And, well, 9 Pandas are committed here, Trav. They're all in right now, all eggs in one basket. And that means 9 might be able to spoil their party.
Did Mantu shoot that? I couldn't even tell if he actually shot.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Sometimes the audio can be a bit funny sometimes with that situation, but it might not even matter, will it? Mantu might not even need to deliver in this round. Glowing, it's a lovely headshot, but it's he and Diladez try and recover this, but they're kind of locked 9 away behind these smokes right now. Rals is stuck on elevator, the other 3 all towards short. Glowing could just check Ellie here. Wouldn't be surprised if he does. He's going to do exactly that. Oh, he's made a jump. That's very awkward.
Wow.
Manages to recover, and now he knows there's at least 2 players stuck behind this short smoke, but the boost is so good. Diladez knows it. He's got the bomb on his back. He can escape here. Would he be able to strafe around the corner in time? I think so. And he avoids mid as well. So he can get himself in toward B with a plant. He can get the M4 A1S reloaded, and he can get himself set up.
Taking him a while to actually realize what's going on here. Only once the bomb actually gets activated do they start to transition. And oh my goodness, Diladez is going to be proactive in the post plants as well. Forces the fight, swings window, refresh, has got a rifle, he's got a molly, he's got a kit, and he's now spotted Diladez as well. Oh my goodness, Diladez is playing with him at this point. When does he actually just go back into his shell and try and play timer? The answer is now refresh charges through, but kind of hitches on the door there. Oh, I don't think he got through perfectly, and Diladez punishes.
What a clutch from Diladez, and very well played it was too. Heads up play, realised he could go toward B ASAP, and in the end he gave him the PP, that's for sure.
Oh man, I just love the bravery there from Diladez to go for that fight just after he's planted the bomb. Isolates the jewels really well, and then even gets some more information. Completely
agree, like the peek from window is 100% the right play. Because it's a favourable angle for a T. It's very hard to hit the spray as a CT if you're coming in from the mid doors there. As you can see, he took no damage at all. And then plays it super aggressive against Refresh. As he so should. And 9 Pandas will at least get themselves 7. Going on to their CT side.
Big pistol around here. And 9 are just going to commit their numbers up long and towards the, say, bomb side. Klax draws first blood. That's going to be baiting his teammate really nicely as well. Idis balance will appear from behind the car. Wreaks death and devastation. He's not done just yet either. Continues to tap away. Eventually his head will be removed, but the damage is done.
Oh, yeah, Rals, well, bot can't even get back to the bomb anymore. And Diladez was in the right position. He was checked by Rals. But easy crosshair placement for him. Up to a 2 KD now, Diladez. And very critical for 9 Pandas to get that early pistol, get themselves going on with the CT economy. We saw, of course, it was rough for 9 to start, really. And they lost the first 4 rounds of the game. Of course, you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get yourself involved with our partners. Hello Pay, of course. We've got the Hellcup 10 code for a bit of extra funds. We've got a giveaway going as well. Self-involved.
It's a hoot and a half, Trav.
Hoot and a half?
A hoot and a half.
Did you know that Twit to woo is 2 owls, not 1.
That what is 2 L's?
Well, you know, owls go twit to woo.
Oh.
It's like, twit to woo, you know, like in the night
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually 2 owls, it's not 1. The first owl
Really?
goes to wit, and the other owl in the territory responds with to woo.
Wow. Okay. Well, there we go. You learn something new to woo every day, they say. Hey, that was cool. That's some David Attenborough right there, Trav.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a male and female calling to each other, and it's usually the tawny owl, one of the most famous owls in the world.
Okay, I've seen plenty tawny eagles here in South Africa. It's a very popular eagle. Can't say I've seen a tawny owl before though.
I think they're kind of like worldwide spread. I'm pretty sure tawny owls.
Okay, like the barn owl kind of thing, quite a popular one.
Yeah. Obviously, the barn owls are known in the UK for flying over farmyard and fields and having completely silent wings, like literally no noise whatsoever. One of the famous things.
There was that very cool video that was done recording the decibels of different flying birds, right? And how loud they were, like a pigeon compared to an owl.
Yeah, and the barn owl is completely silent, which helps it catch its prey, which is like voles and mice and stuff.
All right, well, 9 need to catch their prey. Because 9 pandas are running away with this right now. They're in a great position. 9-5 up CT side. Dust 2. Third and final map. The last map of the day. And if they win this round here, this is a bonus round. That would put them in a phenomenal position to close out this map. But it's going to be pressure towards long early on.
Yep, natural history lesson over. Time for more blood to be shed, but not by mice or voles. Going will go back and pick up the extra HE from CT spawn. Something, of course, we see a lot of those nade stacks towards short and blowing up those smokes for a mid to B plays from the T side as well. They've actually got quite a lot of intel right now to 9 pandas. They need to put this intel into place, of course, considering they're a frag down. The assumption can easily be now there are at least 4 or maybe even all 5 toward long as the utility comes in. Ice Balance has got that scout still, of course, as well. Might be awkward for 9 pandas to get back into this one. 9 are just waiting to see if they can get an extra kill before they really make their final push.
It's going to be so difficult for them to lock it down. That's why they've kind of gone for the gamble. 3 players committed to A, and there's some info being found in tunnels as well. The longer 9 take to get in position, though, the further forward that flanker will be. Oh my goodness, Klax is trying his best. And that nade might actually be a juicy one. It's more than juicy. Oh my goodness. Okay, so much damage being done. Level to bank numbers back out here. Klax continues to toy with them. Travis falling off. The wheels are coming off for 9 right now. The USP, it's not going to be. It's Klax who continues to frag, and it's now all on refresh.
Yeah, and he's been tagged by that scout, of course, as well. It's 18 seconds to try and do something. He's picked up the bomb. He's still just waiting in that smoke. But he's got no time to make a play like this, or maybe does he? He's found glowing. He's got time for this. Orby's being chased by Long. Oh, he just about complot behind the box. He's got it. The round's on, and now it's... You have no idea which side it's going to go. Oh, he's jumped. Why has he jumped?
Why has he done that? Why has he decided to... I don't know, Travis. I have no idea. Please, I was hoping you could tell me. I have the same questions. Idas Balance had nothing going his way there. He was so low, and he just gets gifted the gunfight.
Oh, he knew where he was coming from. And he just jumped at him. Oh, dear. What an opportunity. I thought Refresh had kind of given up when he was playing inside the smoke as he was with 12 seconds to go. It was like he was just playing for a kill and maybe jumping away to save in CT or something, but he found the kill. Played it well up until that final moment. Just when Idas Balance picks up the rifle as well as when he shows himself. Refresh gets caught off guard.
That was a round in which they got the opening pick as well, by the way. As we now see aggression in towards long. Glowing will shut down 2. That's going to force a change up in the plan, change up in the direction. Goodness, 9 pandas have come alive in a massive way here in this third map. It was looking pretty dire on Anubis. That second half left me a bit nervy for their cause, but they've left that in the past and they've pitched up here. We knew they were very good on the map. You highlighted it a couple times, Trav, and they've lived up to that expectation.
nice catch as well by Diladez.
Timings are so good from them, right?
Yeah.
Even just how Clax anchored that A bomb site in the previous round as well just was such a nuisance. Was so tough for 9 to try and get past, and he drops that nade and frags out like a madman. Refresh will drop down into CT spawn, but gets dropped down 6 foot under straight afterwards. 30 mans who left, and this one's as good as done.
Eleven to 5. 9 will have another buy that can come through. But a long way back now. Of course, reminded that it's Illuminar versus Into the Breach in the losers game, the elimination game in this group. Winner of that plays the loser of this in this winners game. But 9 Pandas are edging toward those playoffs. Of course, will be fun when we get our invited teams into the action as well. It'll be pretty stacked, I think. I think lots of teams will be wanting to play these sort of events, of course, to help their Valve ranking. As I said, 9 Pandas currently really need that Valve ranking as much as possible. They're on the edge of qualifying in the top 32, of course. Healthy, nice dink, but not the kill. Sound hits that one. Now, Diladez might have a lot of work to do, but they are going to leave mid for now. Going toward lower, choosing to go for a play through the tunnels themselves, and maybe just leaving one player there as a lurker. That's Refresh. But Diladez has to do it all from car, playing toward that close position, and he will find the first, but now he should get swung on by both players at once, you would think, and Raz will hit the shot. I just balance. Oh, Refresh almost didn't trade him like he probably should have. Now it's Clax. Oh, Refresh still playing close to that smoke. It's all down to timing. Oh, they're body blocking. They're hugging. Refresh has found it.
Okay, well, eventually it started off friendly, but Foe will fall as Refresh does get that kill. Such an important round for 9, and they even lost the opening pick in that round as well, but I love their adjustment. Putting numbers in towards mid, and then once they kill Shelfie, it's another good mid-run decision from them to try and go towards that B bomb site, but not through middle. They path through tunnels. They know they've kind of killed that, second B player stash, the guy who kind of helps out mid as well, so they would have isolated Diladez on that B bomb site, and they know he's probably also focused on the mid wrap, so going through tunnels made a lot of sense there. They're alive, Trav. They're still alive, R9, but there's still so much work to be done here. They have to win this one to break that CT economy. That'll be a big step in the right direction.
Got to give props to Balance. Anubis was terrible by his standards. And he stepped up and recovered. Up to a very respectable KD now and getting some important kills. Especially on Dust 2. Shelfie. This is an interesting clear, isn't it? It's very awkward to have to clear that with the AWP. You have, obviously, 9 had a lot more bank when they tried the secondary AWP, of course, in the first half.
That's the bomb. Sorry, Trav.
That's okay, but yeah, of course, bit of a risk with 9 Pandas to go forward right now, perhaps. They've got not much to fall back on, but
yeah,
they know where the bomb is now, as you say, and can set up pretty confidently, you would think.
All right, well, here we go. Does look like they're still going to try and get in towards this B bomb site. Diladez got a frag here earlier. Shelfie, you've got a teammate who's watching mid. You don't have to keep jump spotting that. Just stay scoped in watching tunnels, please. And there we go. We'll get at least a frag, and everything else will fall into place immediately afterwards. Diladez has his head taken off, and I thought for a second their Sound might actually get the kill on Glowing as well to make things interesting, but Glowing comes out on top, and that is going to be 12 on the board now for 9 Pandas. 6 map and series points, 6 chances to finish things off here on Dust 2, and top their group.
Yeah, that was close for Glowing. I'm surprised actually he didn't get taken down there. Sound was looking pretty crisp, but I think even if he did, it would have been very hard to clutch that round, even on the B side of Dust 2. 9 is what could be their last purchase on a very limited buy as well. Utility especially limited. They've got flashes and they've got a couple of smokes. It's enough for what they probably want to do. But now could be where this game will end because Sound has already been removed by Shelfie. A reposition toward the A site right now. And you can see
my,
9 Pandas jumping
smoke.
up on the box, and the smoke is going to be so awkward for 9 to react to and deal with.
Goodness
Glowing
gracious
found
me.
1, Klax has found 1. Okay, leaves Riles and Refresh stuck on long with nowhere to go.
By golly, Trav, I think we've reached the end of this first series. Or the first series, the last series. Unless Riles and Refresh can find a way here. 2 versus 4 to try and keep 9 alive. Someone's going to have to call 999. I'm sure that's the emergency number somewhere in the world.
Yeah.
Because 9 are in a lot of trouble.
This is all they can do. Try and just creep up to a smoke, try and catch one player, see if they can double down on it because it's an unexpected play. But Glowing's got every angle covered, and he's playing those annoying boxes as well that for a T side can be so difficult to clear out.
Don't get complacent.
That's fine. He spotted out 1. He knows what's going on. Shalfie doesn't even need to re-swing here. Wait for his teammates. 2 players on the site. They get still stuck on the site. 9 Pandas know where they are. Calm down, Matt. It's going to be okay.
Okay.
Glowing gets taken down, but Klax, it's all down to Refresh. He's low HP on a tough angle. He takes 1 headshot, but it's not going to be enough. And that's that.
Don't lie, Trav. I heard for a moment a little bit of trepidation in your voice there. When that first kill, I heard that hitch that, okay, hold up. I may be losing some confidence here myself. But no, that is going to be 9 Pandas getting across the line and winning the series 2-1. A fantastic result for them as they clean up Dust 2. Not even much of a contest there. And I was expecting a lot more after what happened on Anubis just before that. I mean, 9 looked so ridiculously good, but unfortunately just never really able to pitch up in a big way in that third map.
Yeah, and it's kind of a similar tale to what we've seen from them in some other games as well on Dust 2. It just seems like it's a bit of a struggle for them. They have an okay record on it, but CT side can be where they've been always a little bit rough. And even though it was slightly better today, we just know that 9 Pandas have done so much better work on Dust 2 historically. So that's what we expected. I think going into this group, seeing 9 Pandas in it, knowing that ITB weren't there yet, knowing that 9 were still trying to make progress with this particular roster, we knew that 9 Pandas were the favourites, and they proved that. And I believe we can have a look at the bracket as well, just to confirm that for you. To see who we've got, and there it is. Qualified for playoffs. 9 Pandas. 9 go to that decider match. They might have a replay and a rematch against ITB coming in tomorrow. We shall see.
I mean, they should, right? ITB going to be massive favorites up against Illuminar, who have certainly got their work cut out for them. It's not like ITB are infallible, though, so got to give the underdogs a shout. But I think 9 versus ITB is almost a guaranteed rematch, and that would be a scrumptious rematch to get into the playoffs as well, Trav. So I'm certainly going to be keeping an eye on that game.
Absolutely, it should be very interesting indeed. But that's going to be it for us on this stream today. It's been a pleasure. There's been actually some very fun matchups, and 9 versus ITB in particular. Map 1, very exciting. That was the brawl we hoped we'd get, and it's exactly what we got, right? So we'll be back soon. I believe our next games for the Hellcase Cup are going to be on the Wednesday. 7th of August, I believe. So yeah, it should be fun. Only 5 days to wait, but of course we'll be back tomorrow.
And then we're doing the final
action
as well.
Okay, you just spoilt it now. We could have said it next time. Hey,
well, listen, there's not many people watching, okay? There's 400 odd people watching. They get the leak, man. Listen, these are the guys who really enjoy the Hellcase tournament. They deserve to get something, you know, special, Trav.
That's something special, indeed. And if you want something even extra special, use promo code Hellcup10. Follow all the panels below the stream. There you go. You got some free stuff and some giveaways to enter, so enjoy that. But for now, we'll say good night and have a nice evening. Cheers.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dog pit. 20 brigade, you drop dead. The rebel who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds and gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flags. Not on my level where I stand. Got it, I'm shooting a hot hand. Out of the gym, I was locked out. I failed, the kid was a dropout. I changed the game and it's up now. The city, they need me, it's clear now.
Echoing dark. Back from the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out.